It's time for Sleuthy Summer Smackdown! This is the Struggle Bus's 7th annual Nancy Drew Marathon. Instead of playing the games in order this year, NinaStruggles created a bracket to determine the Struggle Bus's favorite game in the series. Each week, they will put 2 games head-to-head to discuss the good, the bad, and the ugly of our favorite mysteries. Welcome to Smackdown number 8, Trail of the Twister vs. Curse of Blackmoor Manor.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. This is my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That'll tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Yay! I love this game. This is gonna be so fun, guys. But obviously scrapbook first, because I can't not. I really can't help myself. We've got so much to do. We still have to do Secrets and Kill. Treasure in the Royal Tower, I think is next week. Actually, I think this is next week. Or maybe that's wishful thinking. I don't know. I think it's this versus Silent Spy, but I could be wrong. I keep forgetting the order. Oh, Shadow Ranch. We have to wait for the last day for that one. Beautiful. Never too early for an ice cream bar? I agree. Alright, case
PG
file.
Krollmeister has hired me to investigate a series of equipment meltdowns that have been plaguing the prominent Oklahoma storm research team he sponsors. Since his team has been expected to win the $100 million grant at stake in the upcoming Green Sky Storm competition, Krollmeister suspects that there is something far more sinister than simple equipment failure going on. I'll be joining the team undercover, replacing their previous intern, Pete, who wound up with a broken leg after one of the accidents stranded him directly in the path of a storm. Stepping in at the most dangerous and chaotic period of the chase season, I'm going to have to keep my wits about me to stay on top of the sabotage and the storms.
This is Scott Varnell, team leader, also known to some of you as Tornado Daddy. Is this your man? Come get your man. Because what is this? Alright. Yuck. Literally yucking everyone's yum. Yuck. Oh, let me flip a coin. Hold on. Guys, I really want some Junior today. Oh, there's some doozies of a puzzle. Puzzle doozies today. Flip a coin. Heads, Junior, tail, senior. Heads. Legitimately heads. I'm not making that up. What if I was like, it says heads, guys. We're gonna do Junior. But it actually did.
Whoa, oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh! I believe you, would never question you. Thank you. We've gotten Junior a couple times lately. I think that makes up for the fact that, like, beginning of Sleuthy Summer, it was all senior. But now we're getting a nice little middle break. As we get older, Scott is growing on me like Charlie from Twilight. Do not compare that man to the wonderful person that is Charlie from Twilight. Oh gosh, devastating. Rain vibes. I love the rain. Look at the prairie dogs! Look, those ones they got a little smooch. And whatever this currency is. A paw penny, if you will. All rise for paw. Paw is amazing. This game has paw and chase. Like, what did we do to deserve that? Ooh. Canute College Ledger. Modern day land rush. Last year, 3 men sneaked onto Canute's main campus under the cover of darkness and slipped a tow rope around Harrison J. Bison, Canute's beloved mascot. Seconds later, the 100-year-old statue was torn from his foundation. The next morning, students and staff alike were surprised to see Canute Commons standing strangely empty. It wasn't the work of vandals, as many first suspected, but instead the result of another problem all too common on college campuses today: rising real estate prices and flagging endowments. No longer the proud guardian of Central Campus, Harrison J. Bison now stands at the corner of 8th Street and Mason, just across from the Student Union. They put him in front of the bike rack, which makes like 0 sense, said sophomore Kyle Stapling. I can't put my bike there anymore because there's a giant metal bison in the way. Stapling is not the only one to be annoyed by the move. They took down our cherished mascot, paved the commons, and replaced it with a strip mall, says junior Martin Applewright. I mean, that says something about the school's priorities right there. I'm guessing when I finally get my diploma, it'll have a 10% off coupon for steak billies printed on the back. The sad reality is, said Dr. Marianne Madrazo, Dean of Economics and Chair of the Committee for Sustainable Growth, as enrollment levels off and the day-to-day costs of running the college rises, something's gotta give. Our decision to bring business onto main campus was not popular, but it was a financial necessity. While the leasing of university property has helped push the budget toward the black, Canute still has quite a few cuts ahead. The key word here is land. In the past, we were able to finance off-campus properties for research, continued Dr. Madrazo. But those days are coming to an end. We're looking to restructure how programs like our meteorology field research team or our agricultural innovation team utilize off-site resources. If we are unable to find corporate sponsors to help subsidize the cost of maintaining the real estate, we will have no choice but to sell the properties. When asked if the relocation of Harris J. Bison was indicative of a general shift toward profit over educational opportunities, Dr. Madrazo was adamant, no, and no. It's just the opposite. This may come as a shock, but Harrison J. Bison's move was never meant to imply that students are being relegated to the sidelines in favor of businesses. Despite their positive forecast for Canute College, Dr. Madrazo is willing to admit one regret. To be perfectly honest, though, it just really wasn't the smartest idea to put Harry in front of the bike rack. That's where the bikes go. That's not where the bison lives, but okay. Okay, but what does Area Man think about the bison debacle? See, that's what I need to know. Area Man, I've missed you so. Alright, where are we going? I don't know, I want to frolic in the rain. Let's drive around. Doing anything but what I'm supposed to be doing.
Howdy. Come on over here and be friendly. That's more like it. Welcome to Mom and Pa's.
Ma and Pa's? Are you Pa?
I take it you're Pa?
That's me. That's what everybody in 100 miles knows me as, Pa. But I'll tell you something most of them don't know.
That it's not your real name?
Well, ain't you, Miss Smarty Boots? Little Miss Gal from up north who's helping out tornado chasers from the Canute.
How'd you know that?
Not bad for an old codger, huh? Why, I know all sorts of stuff about you. I even know your cell phone number, Miss Nancy Drew. Let's see, it's 523-555-4399. How'd you like them apples?
Someone on the Canute team told you I was coming, didn't they?
Nancy.
Yeah, that they did.
Just
Debbie,
play along.
she told me to keep an eye out for you and gave me your number. See, if something bad happens while you're all out there chasing twisters, it's important to have a way to get help. Staying connected in an emergency is just about the best way to stay safe. I'm kind of your emergency action central. Keep your numbers right here by the phone. Debbie fill you in the way things work around here yet?
Who's Debbie? I don't know.
Actually, I haven't really met her yet.
You Canute folk got a lot of credit here, so instead of paying cash for food and equipment and such, you can charge it. You want to buy something that's not on Debbie's list, like something from the snack section, you gotta pay for it using Pa pennies.
Using what?
Pa pennies. Like
We
this
have
here.
4 of them
A little
named
something
things.
I invented to make coming in here a little more interesting for tourists. In fact, go ahead and take it. You could use it or keep it as a souvenir.
Hey, great. Thanks.
Yay! Look, a paw penny.
Just a ma and pa way of saying nice to meet you.
Paw pennies? Crimes?
Well, it was nice meeting you.
I was just gonna say the same thing. Y'all take care now.
Oh, back to his whittling. In Pa we trust. Paw penny is better than Big Island bucks. I agree. I really do. Look at this sweet old man. He's so cute. Alright, well we can... I'm gonna get these. I only have 5 pennies, but I gotta spend it. Got some licky loo. What else do you got in here, Pa? Ooh, Canute College Ledger. And look, Tornado Daddy's on the front. If a tornado was roaring down on you, common sense would say to run to safety. But that's not the case with Canute College's leading meteorologist, Professor Scott Varnell. When a tornado is forming, Varnell puts himself and his team directly into the storm's deadly path in the name of science. I've been fascinated with tornadoes ever since one destroyed my home when I was young, Varnell explained about his storm chasing. Okay, so he's traumatized. The sheer power and destructive force of severe weather is matched by a beauty that's difficult to describe to the uninitiated. Head of the meteorology department, Varnell spends every chase season out in the field with a hand-picked team conducting research trials. Recent meteorology PhD graduate Debbie Kirkham is spending her 4th consecutive season in the... I ran out of breath. Is spending her 4th consecutive season in the field as Varnell's team manager. Scott's knowledge of storms is unparalleled. His ability to accurately predict where a tornado will form is simply uncanny. Most of us are lucky to be right half the time. For Scott, it's nearly 100%, said Kirkham. He puts us where we need to be, when we need to be there. I can't imagine working for anyone else. His passion for storm chasing is matched by a thirst for knowledge. For the past 15 years, Varnell's focus has been on tornadogenesis, the process by which tornadoes form. Tornadogenesis is one of the least understood aspects of tornadoes, Varnell said. If I can discover its causes, we would be able to increase warning times and more accurately pinpoint formations. Varnell's current groundbreaking theories and research have placed his team as one of the favored winners of the Green Skies grant competition to be decided this fall. All his team needs is to obtain the data that will prove the theory is viable. With only weeks left in the season, the pressure is on. He is a daddy. Have we tried for the mystery gift before? I have gotten the mystery gift before. I don't think on stream ever, but we can do that today if we want. We need $99.90. What else do we have? Groundbreaking research for $100 million prize. The meteorological community, I feel like I'm saying it wrong, was stunned last fall when the Green Skies Corporation, a leading weather safety developer, announced a competition promising $100 million. Weather community. The weather community was stunned last fall when the Green Skies Corporation, a leading weather safety developer, announced a competition promising a $100 million grant to the storm team, whose research and theories offered the most promise for discovering the secret of tornadogenesis. Tornadogenesis, the process by which tornadoes form, is still largely a mystery to science. Though Doppler radar and other technological advances have greatly improved tornado forecasting, little is known about the actual causes that trigger a tornado. In two storms with nearly identical conditions, one may produce a tornado while the other may not. As one of the largest weather safety developers and insurers, Green Skies is looking for the answer. The contest is open to any meteorological team from any institution. Contest rules are simple. Present your team's theories, research the findings at the conference this fall. The winner chosen by a panel of experts will be the team whose presentation offers the most promising possibilities for further study. The grant will then be awarded to fund that team's research. Since the contest announcement last fall, the two teams have emerged as the clear-cut leaders: New York's Kingston University, led by Brooke Tavenaugh, and our own local Canute College, led by Scott Barnell. The two frontrunners are busy spending the remainder of the chase season tracking down the best severe storms, gathering as much data as possible, and testing out their theories in the field. With a rare front system rolling in that promises an atypically large outburst of tornadoes, the research gathered over the next week could provide the deciding factor for the winning team. Who will it be? Kingston University or Canute College? We'll have to wait until fall to find out. You people have saved a cow from a fire. What? But that's just what one plucky resident found herself saving a cow from a fire. Meteorological, 2 stars, too many O's. Why is that? It's such an ugly word. Alright, look. Homesteaders.
The divining rod that's supposed to be here seems to be missing.
Area man, meet cow woman. Local girl needs to meet area man. Cliffhanger, I know, what happened with the cow? Alright, here's a paw penny. I always thought as a kid how cool it would have been to have my photo put into one of the games. I love seeing random photos of people. Me too. I'm always like, where are they now? So fun. So the divining rod's gone. We found a paw penny, and then we were gonna learn about homesteaders. It said local girl at the top. I prefer cow woman. Cow woman. Alright, homesteaders. A cannon's boom at exactly high noon on April 22nd, 1889 signaled thousands of homeseekers to begin the race for fertile land in Oklahoma. Men, women, children, anyone could enter, and more than 50,000 boomers waited at the starting line for the gunshots and cannon boom that would mean they could begin the race. They rushed for land in wagons, on horsefoot and on foot. Horseback and on foot, only to discover they were frequently beaten to claims by the Sooners, who had cheated by sneaking in before the appointed time to claim the lots. For years to come, courts were overlooked with cases involving Sooners. At first, these Oklahoma lands were considered unsuitable for colonization and were used... Can I not read the rest of it? Oh, there. Were used to relocate Native Americans that had been removed from their homelands by the government. By the 1880s, the Indian Territory was home to many different tribes. Improved ranching and farming techniques led white settlers to realize that the land could be valuable to them. The government was pressured to open nearly 2 million acres of land that had never been assigned to any specific Native American tribe. One observer noted that before noon on April 22nd, the population of the city Guthrie was nothing, but by sundown it was at least 10,000. Settlers sprawled across the territory in tent cities, and the land was transformed almost overnight. Subsequent land runs were more controlled, and by 1905, most of the land in Indian Territory, including land that had been assigned to specific tribes, had been claimed by new settlers. After 2 years, all of the land was admitted into the Union as the new state of Oklahoma. Not on horsefoot, sorry. Come on, Bob. Unlike Rome, the city of Guthrie was built in a day. To be strictly accurate in the matter, it might be said that it was built in an afternoon. At 12 o'clock on Monday, April 22nd, the resident population of Guthrie was nothing. Before sundown, it was at least 10,000. In that time, streets had been laid out, town lots staked off, and steps taken toward the formation of a municipal government. And then Purcell, Indian Territory, April 22nd. A great change has come over the town. Yesterday it was a metropolis. Tonight it is a hamlet in point of population. The metamorphosis was effected at 12 o'clock today, when several thousand men, women, and children crossed the Canadian River and entered upon a wild struggle for homes in the Promised Land. Homesteaders. Then we have jackalope fight. We need a special
It looks like it won't accept paw pennies.
Metamorphosis, the best Hilary Duff album to exist. I agree. Alright, so we need a coin for this. Maybe we'll find one. The struggle is real here. It really is. Lufister, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Trail of Tears. The Trail of Tears. In the early 19th century, a dark chapter in American history was being written. Settlers trying to expand into the lower southern part of the continent faced a problem. That area was already home to the Cherokee Nation. Eager for the expansion possibilities and gold the lands offered, white settlers pressured the government to acquire the Native American territory. In 1830, President Andrew Jackson signed the Indian Removal Act into law. The Cherokee Nation successfully challenged the act with a Supreme Court ruling stating that a treaty must be signed before the Cherokee could be removed from their ancestral lands. The U.S. government worked with a small group of Cherokee to illegally sign the Treaty of New Echota in 1835 without the consent of the nation's majority. Despite fervent attempts to nullify the treaty, it was ratified by the U.S. Senate on May 23, 1836. In exchange for a $5 million payment, the Cherokee would have to leave all their lands east of the Mississippi within 2 years. I fought through the war between the states and have seen many men shot, but the Cherokee removal was the cruelest work I ever knew. Georgia Soldier. Where are we? Within 2 years. In 1838, the United States Army began forcibly rounding up the Cherokee, relocating them temporarily to makeshift forts before starting the journey west. The Cherokee marched on land routes for days or made the voyage on boats in equally dismal conditions. During the long journey to their new home in current-day Tahlequah, Oklahoma, the Cherokee suffered hunger, disease, exposure, and exhaustion. By the end, an estimated 4,000 of the 15,000 Cherokee had perished. It is for this reason that the Cherokee's forced relocation became known as the Trail of Tears. The Trail of Tears is now a national historical trail stretching from Georgia to Oklahoma. The Cherokee Rose also commemorates the suffering that the Cherokee felt on the Trail of Tears. Its gold center is said to represent the gold that settlers wanted to take from Cherokee lands, while its white petal represents the tears that Cherokee mothers shed during this period of great hardship. I wish we could look at these. Can't zoom in. So many reading, so much words. This does have a lot of reading. I'm not mad. I'm trying to do as much of the reading and like looking at everything possible so that each game has a fair shot. I know Trail of the Twister's not gonna win today, but I want it to get the recognition it deserves. Good on Paw for educating the masses. Look at that. The Dust Bowl. See, interactive exhibits. Paw's doing great work here. The Dust Bowl. Lured by the Homestead Act's promise of free land, farmers came in thousands to settle the southern plains. At first, atypical rains resulted in years of bountiful harvests for the new settlers. Their luck ended during the summer of 1931, when the rain stopped, heralding the start of a nearly decade-long drought. The great demand for wheat products had led farmers to overplow the grasslands, reducing the land allotted for cattle grazing. These practices destroyed not only the ground cover that held the soil in place, but the soil's ability to keep moisture and nutrients as well. Without the rain and protective ground cover, dry dirt was whipped into the sky by the region's strong winds. The dust storms were so powerful that in some places they would cover farms like snow. Dust covered the sun, turning day to night in minutes, making it so dark that chickens went to sleep in the middle of the day. Call me one of those chickens. I love sleeping in the middle of the day. It was impossible to keep houses clean, difficult to breathe, and people would frequently become lost while trying to find their way home during storms. The arrival of Black Sunday on April 14, 1935, saw one of the most devastating storms of the entire 1930s. Covering the plains in darkness for hours, dust from the storm continued to fall as far away as Washington, D.C. It was after this day that the term Dust Bowl came to be used to refer to the region that suffered drought in the midst of the Great Depression. By 1934, over 100 million acres of farmland had lost all or most of its essential topsoil layer. By 1940, nearly 2.5 million people had left the Plains states, with a large portion of the farmers relocating to California in search of work. These westward migrants were often referred to as Okies because the majority came from hard-hit regions of Oklahoma. Many migrants were turned away at the borders. Those that made it through found themselves competing with hundreds of other people searching for work at exceedingly low wages. President Franklin D. Roosevelt and his administration passed many acts to save farmers from starvation and to improve farming techniques, including the Soil Conservation Act. Farmers prided themselves on their independence and self-sufficiency. They relied on their crops and livestock and even had spring houses built on or near sources of water to keep their produce and dairy products cool. Before there was any kind of electrical refrigeration, it was often difficult for farmers to accept federal aid, and it made it possible for them to survive until 1939, when after almost a decade of dryness, rain finally began to fall once more. The winds unleashed their fury with a force beyond my wildest imagination. It blew continuously for 100 hours, and it seemed as if the whole surface of the earth would be blown away. Like this. Nancy drew Trail of the Spinny Wind Tube. That's it. Tornadoes. Let's look at some tornadoes. Vegeta scale. My best naps are directly into the sun on a hot day or a loud thunderstorm. I love a thunderstorm nap. So relaxing. Love that the chickens were like, oh, it's dark, nap time. That's a vibe. Can you separate fact from fiction? Important things to know to keep you safe during a tornado. The fajita scale? Oh, I want fajitas. That should have been my Sleuthy Summer snack. Man, I should have prepped some fajitas for the fajita scale. Opening your windows to equalize air pressure will help your house stay intact during a tornado. Myth: leaving a window closed or open will not make any difference on the survival of your house. It could, however, make a world of difference to your own survival. Don't take the time to open windows when a tornado is coming. Head straight for shelter. If you see a tornado, don't go opening your windows. Just run for safety. Pro tip. Mountains or rivers will protect a city from tornadoes. Myth: despite common misconceptions, geographical features like mountains, rivers, or valleys do not protect cities near them from tornadoes. In fact, tornadoes have been recorded going over mountain passes and crossing rivers with no loss of strength. Where is the rest? Down. Tornadoes never hit major cities. Myth: this is merely a game of odds. The chances of a tornado hitting the compact downtown area of any town are relatively small. However, that doesn't mean that urban metros have some sort of special protection. Oklahoma City, Miami, and Atlanta have all recently been in the direct path of a tornado. A tornado can form over a farm or downtown. It's only a matter of time. Highway overpasses are a safe place to seek shelter. Sorry, I can't read it. Lax, welcome to the struggle bus. How are you doing? We're struggling through reading today. Reading, comprehension, all of the things. So welcome aboard. I think there's a tornado on my insides after some fajitas, but worth it. Worth it. Vegeta fajitas. We could have done it. People be like that. I'm gonna keep standing here and post this on TikTok. Let me record the tornado, post it on TikTok. You guys stop, I'm so hungry. Me too. Don't do this. I'm excited for my Nancy This Is Cheese charcuterie board later, but now I'm kind of mad I don't have fajitas. Alright, highway overpasses are a safe place to seek shelter. No, this is one of the most dangerous fallacies of tornadoes. Despite popular belief, highway overpasses do not offer safe shelter. Higher winds, flying debris, and changes in wind direction occur as the tornado passes through the area, significantly raising the chances of injury. If you are caught outside in a tornado, avoid the overpass. Your chances of survival are much greater by seeking protection in a low ditch. Get in the ditches, guys. Drive at right angles to escape a tornado's path. Truth. It is still considered sound advice to drive away from a tornado's path at right angles, but only if the roadways are clear. However, if you are trapped in traffic or if you can't discern the path of the tornado, it is typically better to seek shelter elsewhere, a nearby building or, again, a ditch, than stay in your car. The southwest corner of your home is the safest place during a tornado. That's a myth. The safest place is an interior room with no windows, preferably in a basement. Since tornadoes tend to approach from the southwest, the southwest corner of a home tends to suffer the most damage from shifting foundations and debris, making it a dangerous location to seek shelter. The largest tornadoes are always the most destructive. That is also a myth. All tornadoes, whether they're small or large, can cause destructive devastation, though a wider funnel means more surface contact area and typically larger damage paths. Some large tornadoes, a quarter mile or more, have only ranked as an EF0 or EF1. Smaller rope tornadoes have produced EF4 or EF5 damage levels. Mobile homes are tornado magnets. That's a myth. Mobile homes are hit no more frequently than anywhere else. However, due to their lack of foundations, tornadoes that would cause little or no damage to sturdier homes or forests can easily destroy a mobile home, making it appear as though they are being targeted by tornadoes. Alright, we feel educated on tornadoes and tornado safety? I think we've earned us some land rush. Politely tell the tornado to go away. That's how you do it. Let's see. Land rush, stake your claim. Start by claiming any color lot along the border. To expand, select an adjoining color to claim all squares of that color touching your lot. The more you claim, the higher your reward will be, but watch out for the sneaky sooner. I want to play. 5 coins.
Don't have enough money for that.
Man, I bought those licky-loos. Okay, I gotta go make some paw pennies. Just kidding. I thought this was gonna be a fun reward because we were educating ourselves, but I don't have money. Hey, Paw.
What can I do for you, little lady?
Would you like some candy? I have some licky-loos that I bought with my only money.
Want some candy?
You offering me some of my own candy there now?
Sure am.
That's real nice and all, but between you and me, I can't stand the new stuff on the market these days. Too sweet. Give me clove bark snappers any day. Or Dr. Bellerton's reconstituted rhubarb cordials.
Oh, yeah.
Now those what can is worth saving your pennies for.
Yeah, I love some clove bark. You're so right.
Did you know the divining rod that's supposed to be on display in your museum is missing?
Missing? Why, I had no idea. How'd you like that? Somebody must have took it.
When did you last see it?
It was there when I dusted, and that was just last week. It wasn't last month. Anyway, I can't imagine why anybody'd take it. Only thing it's good for is fine and all. That's pretty much just a superstition. For most folks, that is. Some people around these parts still swear up and down divining rod's work. Well, guess I'm just gonna have to whittle me up a fake one and stick it in the display. Just be our little secret, okay?
Okay.
I'll let you get back
So
to work.
cute.
Don't let them canutes work you too hard.
Okay. I don't know what work you're talking about. I ran away from the house and started doing my own thing. Alright, I think that's all we can do here for now. Devastating. Excuse you. Where else should we go? Not the rhubarb cordials. Don't ask Pa about Ma, I can't handle it today. We don't traumatize that man, is that what we're saying? Ooh. Look at this beautiful place that we can't do anything in. But pretty. Also, I have a GPS, hold on. How did I forget about my global positioning system? So we went to Ma and Pa's, we're at the spring house now. Let's go to the windmill. So if we just kind of zigzag down the lane, we'll make it there. Look at that cow. Where's Cow Lady when you need her? Nina causes a head-on collision and blames the other person. Classic. It was their fault. Beautiful. I also can change up my phone. Hold on. Settings. What color do we want today? Red? Yellow? Green? Purple? I mean, I really do like the blue. We have to traumatize Pa? For the views? Why? No! Should we just make Nancy's background the Hardy Boys? White Wolf, Venetian Garden. I feel like we have to do that because we're gonna play Blackmoor Manor. We have to. It's for what's to come. And also I feel like it's wrong to put the boys as the background. No traumatizing paw. I don't want to do it. Let's do green. That kind of goes together. Ah, love it. Ew, but it's kind of ugly here. I don't like this green. Oh, let's call the boys. Do it. No. No.
I'll have to try them back in just a little bit.
In just a little bit. Yeah, what about Krollmeister?
Come on, people, let's focus here. Oh, just a moment. This is why we can't have nice things in the workshop. All right, go ahead, caller.
Hi, it's Nancy.
Do I know Nancy? Don't plug that into there.
It's Nancy Drew. It sounds like you're a little busy. Is this a good time?
Nope. Well, it was nice talking to you. Goodbye.
Oh, okay.
Wait, hang on. We need to talk.
Just teasing you, ND. Mind if I call you ND? ND, I've been waiting for your call. If you mix those two beakers, I'm gonna have to switch insurance companies again. I trust you've been kicking up dust and giving those jokers some serious what for out there in Twister country.
Not exactly sure yet. I was hoping you could give me a little more information.
Shoot.
I haven't met anyone yet. I like that there's no background of Ned available. I don't like that, but it is what it is.
Do you think it's possible that your machines are just breaking on their own?
My machine's breaking? That's 8 kinds of preposterous, and 2 kinds of unbelievable, and another kind of, something else. You ever hear the story about the fox and the grapes, ND?
No, but this really isn't the time.
It's always time for this story. Well, actually, it's a long story, and I forget the beginning, and most of the middle. But at the end, the fox turns to the grapes and says, Krollmeister products never break.
That doesn't seem right.
I was being metaphorical, ND. Foxes don't talk, and grapes aren't known to be great listeners. But the long and the short of it is, my products don't break. It must be sabotage.
But why would anyone want to do that?
That's why I brought you on board, ND. I need you to... Terrence! The arc welder is not a toy!
Damn
I
it,
gotta run, ND.
Terrence.
You get in there and scare me up some clues. Call me back whenever you need, and if things aren't too hectic at the lab, I'll help you out as best I can.
I was wondering, why are you so concerned about tornadoes? You must have a lot of other things to worry about.
Truth is, I never have been one to worry, but darned if these storms don't have my socks twisted in a bunch something serious. See, Andy, most things in the world can be tamed, or at least tricked into behaving the way you want. Not weather. Ever since a tornado tore through my home, I've been obsessed with figuring out what makes those twisters tick. Pretty sure I built the machinery to do the job. That's why I need you to make sure nothing too funny is going on. Once I know I've made sure that no one else is ever caught off guard by a storm again, then I can move on to the next project. Until then, I just can't.
I didn't know you got hit by a Did everyone's home get destroyed by a tornado?
I didn't know you got hit by a twister. Was everyone okay?
Prudence Rutherford, she's the one who recommended I hire you, by the way, was over, and I'm afraid she took a pretty hard knock to the head when the storm came through so suddenly.
Prudence Rutherford?
Prudence Rutherford? Are you two friends?
That is none of your business.
More than
but
friends.
If you really need to know... Can you keep it together for 2 seconds? What was I saying? Oh, yeah, none of your business.
They're dating. I ship it. Cute.
Why are you so concerned about these machines?
Now, there's no such thing as something that is just a machine. Every Krollmeister product is a work of art.
Tell me about it. I couldn't agree more.
You're not a yes man, are you, ND?
Oh.
Yes men are dangerous. They get you thinking you're the greatest thing on earth, and the next thing you know, you're making the dumbest decisions that ever could be made.
I'm not. I was being honest.
All right then, what did you think of the Krollmeister salad cannon?
It was a little too powerful for the job.
Well, shoot, add diplomacy to your list of skills, ND. And what else can I do for you?
Good talking to you again.
Get out there and see who's sabotaging my machines.
Fine, I guess we have to go solve the mystery now. There's a theory he was one of her ex-husbands. I love that theory. There's definitely a history there. Okay, let's head on out. Nancy Drew, diplomatic? Must be a fluke. When has she ever been? Oh. Rude. Hold on. How do I get out of here? Where is my house? Watch where you're going. Alright. Debris.
That's a weird piece of debris.
Debris and Daguda. It's cheese.
Whoa, it's filled with money.
Once again, amazing job. Thanks. Payment enclosed. You know what? We did do an amazing job. We should take the
I better
payment
take
enclosed.
this and see who it belongs to.
It's for us, Nancy. Did you not see? We did an amazing job. Alright, here's our house. We did an amazing job. I think so. I don't know what Nancy's talking about. Okay, here we go. Let the chores begin. Hello, Nancy. Sorry we missed you. We're out chasing. The wind shear readings are strong enough that there may be a possible tornado forming to the north. Until our return, I'd like you to familiarize yourself a bit with our operation. Please take the tornado quiz on the computer in the cellar. Don't worry, we don't care how you score. We will get 100%. I care how we score. Also, there's a stack of papers in the dining room that need to be filed away in the cabinet. You'll have to use my ordering system, but I've left notes for you on how it works. And you'll want to drive down the street to Ma and Pa's general store to meet Pa. Done. There's a GPS in the car. You'll like him. He's quite the character. Thanks for filling in last notice. I look forward to meeting you in person. Debbie. All right, Debbie. Let's go to sleep.
I can't hit the sack just yet.
I mean, we could, but... Let's watch some TV.
Previously on Are You a Detective?
Andrew Morris, you are not a detective.
I believe that was Blackmoor Manor. We were talking earlier about what connects the two games today. Look, we have Blackmoor Manor, and we have it as our background on our phone.
Previously on Attorney General.
I never asked to be a four-star general.
We don't care how you score, but if you fail, we will launch you out of a cannon into the sun. Yeah, minimal. Just not a big deal.
Previously on Detective Beach.
You're a loose.
Wow. They don't have very many channels. A paw penny. Okay, we are 2 pennies closer to playing Land Rush. Frankenstein. Okay, that's all we can look at here. Let's go file some files. Nancy, please use my filing system. I've written the instructions to the right. Okay. We can do it. So the S is immediately next to a budget, and then this is to the left of this one. This is immediately to the right of that.
I'd better try again.
I'm still working with it, Nancy. This is immediately next to this. Then this one is to the left of that. This is immediately next to the circle. So wait, the The circle, these ones. The circle's between those two. What kind of psychosis was she enduring when writing these directions? She's like, this is my filing system, don't mess it up. Do it this way. This is immediately next to that. The circle is to the left of that. This is to the right of this. The circles is immediately next to the
All
R.
right, got it.
There we go. Done. And then we're gonna put these away. Findings, degree, animals.
Looks like garbage. Don't need this.
My guess is shrooms. Could be shrooms. I don't know. Throw that away. 3 bags of corn. Okay. I don't judge. And there's like a pile of it right here.
Mice. I agreed to tornadoes, but I did not sign up for mice.
That was a cute little mouse, though. You see how fluffy it was? It's for the fajitas. Yeah.
I'm not cleaning that up.
Alright, we've got science happening over here. And what else? I guess we have to go take our test now. I'm really just lingering. Look, there's another pile of that corn over there. And this is the computer we're going to take our test on. Storm weather symbols. I bet that's not important. I'm going to leave it there. Who would need to know that? Just in from Germany, nearly brand new 2008 Peregrine, mileage 1,394, fully loaded and 0 to 60 in mere seconds, only $43,900. Come down and test drive today before it flies out of our lot for good. Drives like a dream, if only. I like that he drew himself in the car. What else do we...
Again? All right, Mouse. This house isn't big enough for the both of us.
That's a cute little mouse. Surface charts. Okay. Again, does not look important. I bet we're not going to use that at all. So, anyways. Got a disaster kit. Nancy, there's plenty of space. Mice aren't that big. Like, why is Nancy bullying the mice? Let them live. And put my phone in. Yeah. Download my pictures just so that they have it, you know? Just in case. You never know. You might need my great photography skills. Lots of great pictures. Alright, let's take our quiz. You guys ready? We better score 100%. I can't have them thinking we don't know anything about these twisters. Alright, question number 1. The Weather Service will issue what type of alert when a tornado has been spotted? A tornado watch, a tornado alert, a tornado warning, or tornado arrival? Tornado arrival for sure. A warning? A warning. Correct. A tornado warning means a tornado has been confirmed on the ground or that Doppler radar is showing circulation where a tornado could form. A tornado watch is issued when conditions for tornadoes or severe weather to form are possible. Have a weather radio on hand in case the power goes out. If a warning is issued in your area, seek shelter immediately. Next question. How many tornadoes are recorded on average each year in the United States? 500, 800, 1,000, or 1,500? One of these years I'm going to quiz y'all and then have a final exam on Nancy. I would love a final exam on Nancy. More than one, less than a million. I think so. 1,000? Let's go with 1,000. Correct. The majority of tornadoes occur in the area known as Tornado Alley, which partially includes Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas, Missouri, and Illinois. Weather in this region offers ideal conditions for tornadoes to form, particularly during peak season from late winter to early spring. Though most common in Tornado Alley, tornadoes have occurred in every state. Next up, tornadoes are measured using what system? E scale, category, Beaufort scale, F scale. Taco Watch, we have all the ingredients to make tacos. Taco warning, we are having tacos now. The D scale? I mean D. D scale? Chicken nuggets. What? The chicken nugget scale? E scale, F scale. I think it's F scale, right? The fajita scale? Correct. I don't know. It's like, did I miss something about chicken nuggets? I mean, it's always time for chicken nuggets. Number 3, my lord. Let's see. The fajita scale. F scale, correct. Invented by Dr. T. Theodore Fujita, the Fujita scale or F scale categorized tornadoes into 5 ratings from F0, minor winds of 45 to 75 miles per hour gusts producing light damage, broken tree limbs, to F5, destructive gusts of 262 to 317 miles per hour, and total destruction, houses completely removed from foundations. As of February 1st, 2007, the new enhanced Fujita scale, I want to say fajita now, you guys ruined it for me. Enhanced Fujita scale, or EF scale, has been implemented. The new EF scale better accounts for types of building material used in structures. A destroyed mobile home ranks an EF2. When rating the tornado's wind speeds, something previously ignored in the original F scale, ratings are only given to tornadoes after damage has been assessed, not during the tornado itself. Also, I want to write that down. Not that it's going to be important later. I can't imagine it being important later, but I'm going to say mobile home destroyed. EF2. Just jumping out at me right there. Also, an F0 is 45 to 78 miles per hour gusts, and an F5, 262 to 317. I don't know. Seems like it could be important. Next question. Take a picture. This will be helpful with the scale puzzle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see how any of this could be helpful later, and there's no reason to write it down or take a picture at all. The least safe place to seek shelter in a public space, such as a theater or mall during a tornado, is where? The least safe place. A bathroom? A large room, an interior corridor, or a storm shelter. I honestly don't think a storm shelter is all that safe, so maybe it's that. We improved it for you. The fajita scale. B, a large room. Correct. Large open areas such as auditoriums or gyms should be avoided. The lack of roof support makes these areas susceptible to collapse during a tornado. Public areas should have designated storm shelters available, either a specific shelter or reinforced interior bathrooms or corridors. Okay, question number 5. In preparation for an emergency, every family should have a tornado plan in place and this item: a disaster kit, an escape kit, a party kit, or a cleaning kit. Fajitas for the fajita scale. We need fajitas for the fajita scale. Party kit for sure. Party kit, absolutely, 100%. The wind is 100 fajitas. Unfortunately, it is a disaster kit. A disaster kit contains essential supplies in case of emergency for every member of your family, including pets. Items from basic staples to household tools to first aid kits should include items such as water, sugar, salt, granola bars for some reason, batteries, flashlight, can opener, toothpaste, duct tape, And bleach. To end it all if we need. Full recommended list can be obtained at local emergency management offices. Which of the following is not indicative of a possible tornado? Greenish-looking sky, a hook echo on Doppler radar, downburst, or rotating clouds? Not indicative of a possible tornado. Bleach? Bleach granola bars, you know, good old snacks. Why sugar but not also flour? I don't know why we need sugar. I think water, flashlight, batteries, that all makes sense. Can opener if you got cans. The sugar is to mix with water to give you quick energy. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Gotcha. The granola bar slander is so funny. It's still so funny to me. I just don't understand why we need granola bars. Obviously, the greenish-looking sky, that's not indicative of a tornado at all. All right, downburst. A downburst is a different type of severe weather event. In a downburst, all of its winds flow out, whereas a tornado's winds flow into the tornado itself. Downbursts are difficult to predict and can cause severe damage due to strong straight-line winds. Okay, on average, what % of tornadoes each year rank as either an EF4, which happens to be 166 to 200 miles per hour, or an EF5, 201 plus miles per hour? 1%, 5%, 10%, or 20% on average? Living in Kansas, these questions are too silly. I've never lived in tornado country, so I'm like, don't have my tornado education. Hurricane education, got that. Living in Washington, these questions do not apply to me. 1%, we're saying? 1% on average? Correct. Only 1% of tornadoes in the US are ranked as the devastating EF4 or EF5. The majority of about 80% are EF0 or EF1. The highest recorded wind speed in a tornado was recorded during the May 3rd, 1999 Oklahoma City storm. It clocked at 318 miles per hour. All right, what causes the most injuries during a tornado? High winds, sheeting rain, lightning, or flying debris? I feel like it's gotta be debris. I saw all that debris earlier. While the extreme high winds are a danger, it's nothing compared to the flying debris being carried by them. At speeds in excess of 200 miles per hour, common household objects picked up by the tornado become deadly missiles. Oh, E, lack of party kits. That does cause the most injuries. Whatting rain? Shitting rain? Sheeting rain, duh, for the party kit. Congratulations, you initially answered 8 out of 8 correctly. We did it! 100%, guys.
Nancy, is that you?
Yes, that's me.
Scott wants to meet you.
Be right there.
I've been
Nancy
avoiding
Drew,
this
you made it.
moment.
I'm Scott Varnell, the person in charge of this meteorological train wreck. Welcome aboard.
I'll keep it together for you guys. Some of you really like him, and I'm going to try my best to encourage that. All right. Did you see the tornado?
Did you see the tornado?
What tornado? Thanks to the lousy equipment that uncle of yours stuck us with, we just spent the last hour chasing down a bunch of cumulonimbi barely capable of spawning a spring shower, let alone a tornado. Wait a minute. Did you see a tornado?
Well, yeah. As I was driving up to the farmhouse. It wasn't that big, but it sure threw a lot of debris around.
Well, isn't that just peachy? We spend hours racing all over the countryside, and where's all the action? Right in our own backyard. We're never gonna win this thing. The school's gonna pull the plug on us, sell the farm, and that's gonna be all she wrote. And it's all Krollmeister's fault for saddling us with a bunch of Bush League junk. But now that you're here, maybe our luck will change. You'll be reporting to Debbie, but make no mistake, I call the shots around here. In fact,
Okay.
2 things you need to do right off the bat. I gotta give a workshop on tornado preparedness at the junior high school next week, so put a sample
Preparedness.
disaster kit together for me.
Because
If anything's missing, go up the road to Monpause and get it there.
You can't go full right out the gate. It's gotta be throughout the game, you know? Don't just give it to him all in one go. You can put him in the butt bank later.
Okay, James.
Y'all are thirsty. I don't understand. Okay, I don't get it. I don't get the Scott thing, but fine. But fine. Shout out to everyone who loves Scott, and especially that one person that's writing the Nancy Scott fanfiction. Good on ya.
What goes into a disaster kit?
Look, you're here because that rich uncle of yours said you could do the job, so be a little resourceful and just do it, okay? If you need a nanny, have your uncle send one. We don't have the budget. Second thing you need to do is redesign the warning siren layout for the local community. They just got a set of new sirens and their range is different, so the town asked me, and now I'm telling you, to figure out where to place them so if there is a tornado, everyone will be within earshot of a siren. All the information you need is on the chart in the other room. You have questions about anything, bug Debbie, not me. Nice meeting you.
He said we shouldn't bug him, guys. My ankles are out. Get those ankles away. Y'all are into this? Is this your man? Can I fight him? I understand. He's got the look. I don't know what that was, but he's mean. The Nancy Scott fanfiction? Apparently there's somebody who's written the Nancy Scott fanfiction. I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum. This room is dirty. A little bit. Look at me. Look at your man. Your man is grumpy. Look at me. I'm on a horse. Oh, there we go. We've got more. EF0 is 65 to 85. EF1. I'm here for education, guys. We're chasing tornadoes. We're learning about science. You're just thirsting after a man. Couldn't be me. I've never done that ever. 111 to 135. EF3 is 136 to 165. EF4 is 166 to 200. EF5, 200 plus. Okay. Sorry, 201 plus. Chase is way hotter. I know. You guys are gonna act like this when Chase is right there? Is everyone ready to cry? Gone with the wind. A town says goodbye to Ma. Alright, start the trauma. The storm, like so many storms in this part of the country, came on quickly. The skies seemed to grow darker and more menacing by the second. Lightning cracked in the trees, and the storm gust ripped decorations from storefront windows downtown. Before the sirens even sounded, the first twister touched down. An hour later, as the first beams of sunshine broke through the dissipating clouds, a familiar cherry red pickup lay overturned in the Cooper's South cornfield. 2 days later, it would be discovered. Most people around here simply knew her as Ma. For more than 3 decades, Betsy Ox held her post behind the counter at Ma and Pa's store, always ready to welcome the day with a fresh pot of coffee and the latest gossip. Yesterday, for the first time in 30 years, the shutters outside Ma and Pa's stayed closed as a devastated town began to realize the scope of its loss. She was the glue that held this town together, said Rose Atwater, friend and loyal Ma and Pa's customer. Wasn't a thing about this town she didn't know better than anyone else, and she wasn't shy about telling you that either. Customers and friends alike remember Betsy as if she were a member of the family. She sat me down the day I moved into town and asked me a million questions, said Denise Miller. What were my hobbies? Where was I from? It was a real third degree. The next day, my inbox was flooded with invitations from all over the county. She never admitted it, but I'm sure it was her doing. Such stories are common. Betsy's reputation as a good neighbor and tireless organizer was known throughout the state. There are no fewer than 24 clubs you can trace back to her at some point, said Dina Lohman, president of the Tulsa Organization of Community Centers. You name it, she put it together. She had this way with people that was just beyond special. A large memorial has appeared outside Ma and Pa's general store. In addition to heartfelt farewells to Ma, its message is simple. Hurry back, Pa, we miss you. Under the sign, hundreds of handwritten notes of encouragement have been posted by the store's patrons. I know what it's like to be in his position, said customer Andy Janaway. It doesn't do you much good to stay cooped up at home all day. We just want him to know that we miss him and would like to see him again as soon as he's ready. While residents struggle with Betsy's loss, one disturbing question is beginning to emerge. Why didn't the sirens go off? Asked resident Marianne Harrison. What good is having a warning system if no one knows how to use it? Well, it's not that simple, unfortunately, said Canute College storm researcher Scott Varnell. No one knows exactly what causes tornadoes to form. There are a lot of theories out there, but we're still years away from being able to accurately predict where the storms will touch down. No stranger to working out in the field, Varnell has made his career as one of the nation's foremost tornado experts. You may be familiar with what happened in Kearney a few years back, but that's why I'm here today. When those storms rolled in, the whole town was caught off guard. If we have been able to get advanced warning, a lot of lives would have been saved. Varnell drops a large binder of storm data on the table. I had this information to give warning for the storm, said Varnell, but I couldn't figure out what it meant in time. None of us can yet. As a tracker, Varnell is among those responsible for giving advanced storm warnings that can sometimes mean the difference between life and death. All we have, said Varnell, is warning. There is nothing we can do once the storm is on the ground. Storm trackers, myself included, have a responsibility to make sure that what happened to Betsy never happens again. I won't stop until we have a forecasting system that truly works. Oh, Ma.
What'd you forget?
Hey, you weren't, always an asshole. That's kind of cool.
What did you mean when you said before that the school would sell the farm if you lose?
Just what I said. Right now, Canute College offsets the cost of maintaining this place with funds from private companies like the Healy. But apparently that money's about to dry up, so if we don't win this competition, there goes the farm.
Do you remember that interview you gave after Ma died?
Nope. Why do you ask?
I read it, and it seems like a lot has changed for you over the last few years.
What's that supposed to mean?
You seemed more concerned about the people in the path of the storms.
More concerned? What exactly are you implying, Nancy?
Everything you said in the article, it seemed like you genuinely cared about the safety of everyone in Tornado Alley.
And you don't think I do now? I'm sorry I don't still wear my heart on my sleeve, but that's a very amateur thing for a scientist to do.
Do you feel guilty that you didn't put out the alert in time during the storm that killed Ma?
What kind of a question is that to ask? Yes, of course I am. You'd be too, but does that mean it's my fault? No, it doesn't.
We could traumatize Scott. We're not going to bring Ma up to Pa, but we can bring it up here. That's okay. She's so out of line. Nancy's very out of pocket in this game. Would you like some candy to soften the blow?
Can I interest you in some candy?
Sure. Yum.
All right.
I'll quit bugging you now.
Fine by me.
I actually forgot Nancy could say this to Scott. It's rough. What else do you have over here? Another pile of corn?
That tornado you just saw.
Mm.
What'd you think?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Were you excited? Terrified? Did it make you want to go home? What?
Actually, that tornado is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life, and I can't wait to see another one.
Now that's what I like to see. Wish I could get that sort of enthusiasm out of my students these days. Between you and me, the last few years I've gotten stuck with the worst students. I could be telling them about the most exciting storms on record, and all I get back is a sea of bored faces. Before they defunded my department, I got the best of the best. Students who really cared, like Debbie, but those days are over.
That must really be disappointing.
What are you, like 18? Do me a favor, kid. Don't talk to me about disappointment till you've lived long enough to experience it firsthand. I'm sorry, Nancy. That was... I know you meant well. Anyway, good news is it looks like weather conditions for the next 2 weeks are going to be ideal for tornado genesis. which means we could be in for a record-breaking string of tornadoes. You may be putting that enthusiasm to good use.
I sure hope so.
Yay! It was neat. It was at least 10 fajitas. Me controlling the buttons I press. OMG, Nancy, how could you? He says students. Students. The students.
Nancy, come back here!
No!
You can't meet Scott without meeting me, too. I'm Debbie, the project manager.
Why is Scott in such a bad mood?
I've worked with him for the past 5 years, and believe it or not, that's his normal mood. When he's in a bad mood, yikes.
That's a normal mood?
You've worked with him for 5 years?
I just got my doctorate in meteorology from Canute College. From the day I walked into Scott's Theories of Tornadogenesis class, I was hooked. I've been on his chase team in one capacity or another ever since.
You must be pretty easygoing.
I've just learned how to read Scott and deal with his idiosyncrasies, that's all. Like all the equipment malfunctions we've been experiencing. Let's just say that Scott is extremely good at misdirecting blame.
You think the problems are really Scott's fault?
But hey, I could be wrong. Which, by the way, is something you'll never hear him say.
Ooh, tea.
Anyway, first thing every morning, I'll brief you on what has to be done that day. As for the rest of today, those 2 jobs Scott gave you, get them done. Pretty much everything he says in there, I can hear out here. He's not exactly a low talker. The chart with all the siren stuff is in the living room, and that computer quiz you took will tell you what needs to go into the kit. If any items are missing, you can go to Ma and Pa's general store up the road and buy them. Just purchase wisely, our budget is very limited. And if you haven't introduced yourself to Pa or finished the filing, please do so. And once you're done with all that, you can head out to the cornfield and fix the sprinkler system.
Fix the sprinkler system?
No.
See, this farmhouse and the acreage it sits on were donated to Canute as a research facility. The chase team gets it during tornado season. The agricultural team's here the rest of the year, so we've agreed to maintain whatever projects they've got going in their absence. Right now, they're in the middle of collaborating on something with this big mucky-muck research center in Hawaii.
Ooh.
Which is just another way of saying, fix those sprinklers ASAP.
Debbie, get off my back. She's like, once you've done this, and then don't forget to also do that, and then the sprinklers when you're done with all of that. And there will be more chores.
I found this box out front when I arrived.
I don't like the sprinklers.
Thought maybe I better turn it in.
Wow. There must be a couple $100 in here. Job. Thanks. Payment enclosed.
You don't know whose it is?
No idea. I heard you tell Scott about seeing that tornado, so my guess is the twister carried it in from somewhere else. Maybe even somewhere miles from here.
I'd feel better if you kept it.
Sure. When I get a chance, I'll call the sheriff and report it.
I mean, as far as they know, you're here for chores. I mean, we are here for chores, but it's our first day. How has, like, none of this been completed?
What goes in the disaster kit again?
You don't remember?
No, sorry.
To tell you the truth, I have to look up a lot of things myself some days. Check the computer, that should help you out.
Would you happen to know who threw out the sales receipt for dried corn that's in the wastebasket over there?
Dried corn? Why would anyone around here buy dried corn?
To make the little piles of dried corn I keep finding around here. They look a lot more man-made than mouse-made.
Are you suggesting someone has been deliberately feeding the mice?
God forbid someone has a hobby. Sounds very judgmental. What if someone wanted to just make little piles of corn? Leave them be.
I think someone's been trying to lure them inside.
Everyone on this team has his quirks, that is for sure. But deliberately causing a mouse infestation? Nobody's that mental.
Why is there a file in the cabinet labeled Grange Theater?
Theater's kind of a passion with me. So when I got here at the beginning of tornado season, I found out the Grange needed a stage manager for the play it's putting on, and volunteered for the job. And soon became the sound and lighting director as well, which means when I'm not here or out in the field, I'm there.
It sounds like you keep pretty busy.
You don't even know the half of it. We're approaching final dress for the Grange's big play of the year. Everyone from around here shows up. You should ask Pa about it. He's got much more of a passion for the stage than you'd expect from a man in overalls.
That's it for now.
Okay. Oh, and thanks for driving that car up here for us. That was a big help. See ya.
See ya. Fajitas, obviously. That's why someone bought the corn. Leave them alone. Alright, I want to meet everyone before we get into chores. This is Frostifer.
Hi, I'm Frosty. As you can probably tell from all this equipment, I'm the media guy. Still pictures, audio, video, digital, analog. I do it all. Do it pretty darn well, too.
Is there a story behind the name Frosty?
Sure is. Couple of years ago, before I met Scott or any other tornado chasers for that matter, I was out taking pictures of this ginormous thunderstorm that was brewing outside Norman. I'd drive for a while, jump out, snap some pictures, roll some video, jump back in, drive some more, just looking for good pictures, you know? I wasn't really paying attention to what the storm was doing until all of a sudden it got really, really dark. And then it just started pouring. And I mean, rain was coming down like my car had stopped under Niagara Falls, and the wind was blowing and the car was swaying, and then it started to hail. First just dime-sized stuff, then quarter-sized, then golf ball-sized, then all of a sudden, the windshield shatters and a hailstone the size of a fist lands in my lap. Then another, then another. Turns out I'd punched the core of an incredibly powerful HP supercell.
You'd punched the what of the who?
HP means high precipitation, lots of rain, and a supercell is a
Literally.
cloud formation capable of producing severe thunderstorms. The core is the worst part of a supercell, where violent updrafts can produce huge hailstones, to say nothing of tornadoes.
Did you see one?
That time? No. But I did roll down my window and start shooting, and I came away with photos and footage of hail that no one's been able to top yet. Overnight, I went from being Tobias Harlow, run-of-the-mill photographer, to Frosty Harlow, fearless documenter of extreme weather phenomena.
That was a lot of words. So much talking. Frosty likes to hear himself talk. He really does. He was very excited about that story. Please stop talking, nobody cares. The millennial pause. He did pause like halfway through his story. I know a man who looks just like this character. That's crazy. Oh, to look like a Nancy Drew character. Can we stop talking to this nerd?
What happened to your arm?
What, these scratches? Just a few minor
These
war
scratches?
wounds. See, I was climbing the fence next to the old Fraser Creek windmill so I could get a clear shot of some mammatus clouds. And what happens? I dropped my camera bag right into a patch of brambles.
Oh my gosh.
Thorns just about took my arm off when I went to grab it.
Crazy. And then I just started blasting. That's it. Yeah, have you ever been seriously injured?
Have you ever been, seriously injured?
Nah, but then I'm still relatively new to the storm chasing biz. I joined the team last year after their photographer quit halfway through. This is my first full season. I'm the best thing that's ever happened to this team, I might add. I'm good.
He's Mason, but in a different font. Has he always been like this? Because I don't think I've had this visceral of a reaction before. I'm like, Frosty's fine. He's not my favorite character. Has he always been like this?
Do you know what goes in a disaster kit?
If I were
This is a
putting together a
lot.
disaster kit, it would include a map, some flashlights maybe, and Laurie Gerard and a sweet cherry red convertible. But that's me. The type of kit Scott probably wants probably has, no clue, batteries, and maybe Debbie knows.
Thanks for all the advice.
Take care.
I've always hated him. Alright. Man, sorry, Frosty. He just yaps a lot and not in a good way. Sometimes he looks like he has no eyebrows.
What's up?
I'll check
nothing.
back with you in a bit.
Have fun.
Chase. Hold on. Before chores, Chase. That's not Chase.
Whoever just came in, give me a hand over here, would you?
Sure.
See, now this is my favorite character.
Save me a lot of time if you kindly fix the LED display on the dash while I fix the wiring out here.
But I've never fixed an LED display before.
Just get inside and I'll tell you what's what.
Okay.
I tried to match him today. I don't have our hats don't. You know what? I tried. I'm just trying to be part of the Chase fan club. I did the hat and the t-shirt.
What y'all are looking at is the fuse board for the screen. Fuses are all there and they're all good, but the display won't work till you rearrange them. See
Okay.
how they numbered from 1 to 8?
Yeah?
What you gotta do is rearrange them so no consecutively numbered fuses are touching in any direction.
Including diagonals?
Yep.
Not
Fuse number 1
diagonals
can't be
too.
touching fuse number 2, which can't be touching 3, which can't be touching 4, and so on. Got that?
I think so.
Good. You know you're done when the screen lights up. With any luck, I'll be done out here about the same time.
Cool. A proper disaster kit should just be a gun, a 60 of tequila, and a packet of taco seasoning. That's a party kit. What are you talking about? That's not a disaster kit, which is way more important than a disaster kit. So this chase guy exists and people are thirsting over the other guy? That's what I'm saying. Crazy. All right, so we have to put the numbers so that the consecutive numbers don't touch each other. We can do that. So if I put a 6 there. So 1, 2, oh, the 3 is touching. 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, the 5's touching now. Maybe I put the 8 over here. This puzzle made me crash out as a 10-year-old. This is so difficult. Because you get so close every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, well, now the 8's touching. 1, 2, oh, but the 2 and the 3. Dang it. The 8 and the 1 go in the 8 and the 1 go in the middle. 8 and 1. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And maybe put the 2 down here. No, because then the 2's touching. Maybe I put 1, 8. 7 under the 1. Why are you guys so good at this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, the 6 and the 7. Shoot. There it is.
I did it! The screen says it's
Couldn't
initializing.
beat me.
And I'm done out here. How's that for timing? You're Nancy, the new gopher, ain't you? Well, I'm Chase. I ain't gonna shake your hand because my hand's kind of a mess. Again, I appreciate the help.
I guess I've got a new daddy.
Look at that cutie patootie. Oh, he's so cute.
What do you do on the team?
Right now, I'm fixing the car the fella you were replacing was driving when he busted his leg. It's pretty much my job, fixing stuff.
That okay with you?
That
Yep.
goes in the butt bag.
I like fixing stuff, and I like keeping busy, so this here's the perfect job for me. Plus, I'm learning a whole lot about twisters. You live in these parts, the more you know about them, the better.
Is that why they call you Chase? Because you chase tornadoes?
And do they call you Nancy because you Nancy too many questions? Sorry, that was supposed to be funny. A lot of
It
people think
was.
that, but the truth is, it's
The
my
best
name.
line in the game.
Has been since before the day I was born.
Why do you think so much equipment has been malfunctioning lately?
Stuff breaks. If your luck's bad, it breaks a lot. Being such a negative person, though, Scott's like a bad luck magnet. With him in charge, I'd be more surprised if stuff wouldn't breaking down all the time.
Do you know a way I could earn some paw pennies?
Tell you what, over there on my workbench is a bunch of circuit boards for the weather balloons where I was putting up. Now, since I can't put the board to use till it's been wired up just right, how about for every board you wire up right, I pay you something in paw pennies?
And he
Of course,
pays
since
us for
wiring
our
up
work.
wrong just makes more work for me.
It's great.
You make too many mistakes and I only pay you some of what you earned up till then, depending on how you did. What do you say?
Sounds great.
Like my dad always said, the best things in life are the things you earn. Anytime you want, just go on over there and start wiring up boards.
Yay.
There's some instructions over there that'll help get you going. Anything else on your mind?
Does this hat have a turtle on it? I always thought it was a fish, but it kind of does look like a turtle, like if that's the turtle head and then the legs with the shell. I always thought this was like the fish and the tail. I have no idea what it is now.
The guy I'm replacing, what was the matter with his car?
A bunch of stuff. Reason he broke down in the middle of that storm and slipped in all that hell was 'cause his car had run out of antifreeze. Should I say coolant. And that's 'cause mice chewed holes in his hose and made it leak.
Have mice done anything like that before?
Well, I don't know about here, but I saw a mouse chew clean through a 2x4 in less than an hour once. Of course, that was probably 'cause my neighbor's dog was one piece of chicken wire away from having it for lunch. But I don't know what them mice found so appealing about that hose, but they sure went to town. It's over there on the workbench. Take a gander at it if you want.
How do you like working with Scott?
Other than the fact that he can be ornier than a never-ridden bull in a bucking chute and can holler longer and louder than all the football coaches in Oklahoma put together, I like him fine. Got this sixth sense when it comes to twisters. Never seen nothing like it. Kinda spooky sometimes.
Is there anyone on the team you don't like working with?
I like working with pretty much everybody. Oh, I suppose Frosty gets on my nerves sometimes. Mostly 'cause he likes himself so much there seems to be little need for anyone else to go to the trouble. But most days we get along fine.
He's so cute. He's like, yeah, to be honest, Frosty sometimes, I don't know, but everybody, pretty cool. Get along with everyone.
I've bugged you long enough.
Nice meeting you, Nancy. Just do right by Scott and you'll do fine.
Okay, thank you. All right, he likes looky-loos. I'm gonna get him some of those. All right, so circuit boards.
This place could really use a cat.
Little mouse. Chase is a short king. Is he short? Wait, is he? That seems like an average height. I don't know. I'm supportive of the short king, though. Alright, 2-wire weather balloon boards. Each fan is labeled with the number of wires that need to be attached to deliver the right amount of electricity. If not enough power gets delivered to the fan, you'll damage the board. Too much and you'll damage the fan. So make sure you've got that number right before you power up. If all the fans start spinning when you push the power on button, you've wired the board up correctly. The circuit boards are very prone to overheating, so you can't allow any wires to overlap, and you have to connect the fans quickly or the components will begin to fail. All right, I love you, Chase, but your T's, terrible. I hate reading them. I hate looking at your T's. Terrible, terrible. Well, he ain't tall. Okay. He looks tall. I don't know. From now on, please just read all my chats in Chase. Oh, in Chase's accent. Okay. I gotta pull out the accent. I'll start you off with the easy boards. After completing a board, you can either finish and collect your pennies or start a new one. If you make a mistake, the board will overload and you'll have to try again. Keep an eye on the overload meter. If it hits red, that means the board is too damaged to use. I'll pay you full price for boards that you wire up perfectly and for each light that's on in the overload panel when you finish. I'll take, see, it looks like a Z. I'll take back a quarter of what you have earned. Good luck, Chase. I can't read that, Alex. Don't make me read that out loud. Alright. So 1, 2, 3. So 3 wires coming out of that one, 2 coming out of this one, 2, and then only 1. Easy. Look at you learning. I read it before I read it out loud. I know, I'm learning so fast. 1 and 1. 1, 2, 3. I could honestly do this for hours. I feel like the music hasn't been playing in a while, and that's really concerning. Like, why is it so quiet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that I don't love the ambient noise, but where's my music? 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Hold on. That's gotta be like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Beautiful. There's an easier way to make money in the game involving an exploit with the Land Rush game. Should we do it? Do we want to get the surprise box, the mystery box at pause? Because we can do that too. I'm down. 1, 2. If everyone's okay with cheating, I'm okay with cheating. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
All done.
Good work. Go ahead and help yourself to your earnings.
Earnings. Look at that, 40. Easy. In order for it to really work, though, you do have to play the first 3 levels legitimately, as far as I can tell. The exploit only works when you're on level 4. I've already forgotten how to do it, but yeah, I think you do have to play through all of them, and then I don't remember what you do, where you just basically get so many paw pennies. Thank you.
Hey there.
Just wanted to
That's it for
take
now.
one look before we
See
leave.
you around.
See you around. All right, so let's do our, oh gosh, our checklist. Let's go do the disaster kit first, and then we'll come back and do the sirens. I'm taking this one. Click one square, then immediately back out. That's what it is. Profit, step 1. Click a square. Step 2, back out. Step 3, profit. You're telling me Pa is so foundational in this town. He's got his own penny. He made his own penny.
Well, if it ain't my favorite customer.
Okay, so you see this right here where it says, I was just wondering, where's the Ma part of Ma and Pa's? We are not asking that today. I refuse. We cannot traumatize this cute old man.
Debbie tells me you're pretty involved in the local theater.
Now that's a true fact if there ever was one. Nothing quite like being backstage when the lights go down. Come to think of it, it's just like that moment right before the storm hits. When the world goes dark and quiet. And all you can do is cross your fingers and hope for the best.
Like, why would Nancy ask that?
So what's this play about?
About this place, of course. From covered wagon times up to today. All about the men and women that made this town what it is today. I'm playing Percy Rutherford Hardcastle, town sheriff and the area's first librarian. Back in those days, wasn't no small thing to return a book late.
That sounds interesting.
Nancy.
Gonna be. If you're not out chasing twisters opening night, you should come. We're pretty near sold out, but I'll try to save your ticket.
So do you ever chase tornadoes?
Silliest thing I ever heard tell of. Around here, you're lucky if a tornado don't come chasing after you. People who do that are just asking for it.
Even if they're doing it so someday they'll be able to predict where and when a tornado's going to hit?
If somebody find a way to do that, know what they do next? Charge admission. 'Cause there's nothing else you can do. You warn everybody it's coming, then you just watch. You watch this dark, rampaging monster go tearing across the land, wrecking everything it
Ryder,
touches,
how are you doing?
till all of a sudden, it
Welcome
ain't
to the
there
struggle
no more.
bus.
You can't go after it, you can't
What's going on?
make it put everything back, you can't even get even with it, 'cause it's just gone. All you can do is stand there thinking, now that ain't fair. That just ain't fair.
Sounds like you're
Devastating.
talking from personal experience.
That I am. That I am. What else you need?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I will be leaving.
I've enjoyed talking to you.
Y'all hurry back.
Love the guy on the wall. This guy. I get her asking about Ma before she reads the article, but once you've clicked on it, you shouldn't have that dialogue option anymore. I agree. Like, you know what happened, Nancy. Come on. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you doing, Ryder? Welcome to our Sleuthy Summer Smackdown. We're playing all the Nancy Drew games. What was I doing? I was getting a disaster kit. That's what I was doing. Okay, so first of all, we need water, sugar, salt, granola bars, batteries, flashlight, can opener, toothpaste, duct tape, and bleach. Okay, a flashlight. Alright, who's good at math? Buy 2 different blue tag items, get a different blue tag item of equal or lesser value free. Buy 1 green tag item, get a different green tag item of lesser or equal or lesser value half off. I think I want buy 1 get 1 free, right? Flashlight. Don't forget the toilet paper. We need toilet paper. Apparently toilet paper is not needed for a disaster. I feel like we would need toilet paper. Batteries, 30% off marked price, $2 off marked price. What's 30% of $6? Is that more than $2? I can't math. Alright, so I got my batteries. I feel like I usually just like grab whatever. Alright, so let's get our duct tape. Don't encourage the people who buy all the toilet paper when there's a storm. But there isn't a storm. We're preparing for the eventual storm. So we'll have the toilet paper so we won't be one of those people who goes and buys out all the toilet paper when the storm does hit. 60% off purchase of any 2 different yellow tagged items. Let's grab that. I like can cleaver. Nia's good at math. This is just a tricky puzzle. I feel like I never struggle with this puzzle. I just grab randomly. Okay, I got a can opener and we need bleach. This is $1 off $2.30. This is buy 1. Oh, so yeah, let's look at the green tagged items. I've got 10 cents. Ooh. I don't think I even have granola bars or anything. Okay, I got bleach. See, this is a green tagged one, so we can grab that. I mean, we're already over budget, but that's fine. Because we'll just swap stuff out. We need some granola bars, which we're getting for free because we got that 1 blue item, right? And then some salt and sugar. And see, we're going to do the greens because we can get them half off, and that's a deal. Alright, so now I need to return something. Maybe
I don't need to have 2 of those.
No, put the other one back. Let's see. Return that item. Yes. So now we have $4 left. And there, look at that. Beautiful.
I think I've got everything I need. Can I pay for these supplies now?
I suppose so.
Thanks.
Sure thing.
It's really concerning me that there's no music. How long has it been since we've heard a song? I hear the air conditioning. Let's play some Land Rush. Okay, so we're gonna try to get as much of the board as we can. I like it without the music. I think this game has some of the best music. And I'm just bummed that I can't listen to it. Check the settings. Settings. Music volume up. Voice volume up, effects volume. It's on. I heard it earlier. We were enjoying the music bopping along earlier. Yeah, orange, purple. Oh, that one.
Score! Nancy Drew wins again.
Sometimes the game decides you need to be alone with your own thoughts. Like, it's so quiet. I just like my whimsical music. Let's see, where do we start on this one? I'm gonna go... here. The silence is deafening. I love Land Rush. This is so soothing.
Yes, I win!
I really enjoy all the puzzles and mini games in this game, except the mousetraps. And the thing with the mousetraps is it's not hard, it's just tedious. Yeah, all the mini games are so fun. Once I learned you could wall off the mice, I really started to like the mousetraps. I can't imagine doing that without putting the walls up. Oh, crazy. That's the only way that gets me through it. Okay, let's grab purple. Oh, yep. Green. Orange. Purple. Oh my gosh, get away! Get away! Why are you encroaching on my territory? My greens.
Score! Nancy Drew wins again.
Okay. And let's see if I just go to 4 and then I hit a square and back out. Let's cheat. The thrill of breaking the law. Look at that. Money. Who could do the mousetrap without the wall? He slowly raised his hand. Pretty sure I learned from Nina last year. I'm so sorry, guys. It's already an awful puzzle. And to do it without the walls? Crimes. I don't know what you're talking about. We are not committing any sort of crime today. I just want to get us over 1,000, you know? Because we're gonna buy candy for everyone. You know, I don't think that's so wrong. Like, so what if I just wanted to buy some chocolate?
That's too much money.
Oh, you're right, you're right. Give me them pennies. We want to get us over 9,990 so we can get the cool package. Are we doing it? Should we do it? Went bankrupt on candy. The best way to go. Clearly we are doing it? Okay. It'll just feel wrong because we cheated our way to it. We have nothing to lose. Pause respect. We're basically stealing from him. Can't believe I'm watching Nina rob the elderly. Well... You guys made me do it, okay? And that's my testimony. If they haul us to court, I'm throwing all of you under the bus. You did this. Stealing from Pa, how dare you? How much should it take for Nina to commit a crime? The correct answer is chocolate. You know, doesn't take much. I've acquired a bagel? Unfair. I would also like a bagel. I mean, Pa made his own currency, which is illegal, so, you know. He had it coming. This just feels wrong.
And there's no cops around. Anything's legal.
Amen. Okay, we're up to 3,000. We have to get, what, 9,000? 9,000 pennies is a lot of pennies. I'm just seeing Nina being the ultimate land rush speedrun champion. That's it. This is it. Speedy. 9,990. A little over. Okay. This is wrong, guys. You know what? We did the clamming without the cheat this year, so maybe this is fine. Maybe because we did good earlier in the marathon, we can do a little crime as a treat. Nina in Vegas, good idea or not? I don't know if that's a good idea. Did we gaslight ourselves into thinking clamming was harder than it is? It seemed easy. It was so easy! I was shocked. Because I cheat the clams every time, because I'm like, yeah, it's gonna take forever. No, it really didn't. We just got to leisurely kayak our way through. It was a good time. Is it too early in the marathon to start reminiscing about the marathon? I'm like, oh, guys, remember when? We are halfway through. Today's the halfway mark, which is crazy to me. Like, we just started. Crime as a treat is my favorite ever. I love just a little crime as a treat. Remember the day we caught crabs? Oh, guys. A real bonding experience. Remember when we collected eyeballs? Oh my gosh. That 5th eyeball really touched me. I hate hearing that. It means summer is half over. I don't know. I'm ready for fall, but I'm not ready for the marathon to be over. The worm feet! Guys! Remember when there was no fish mystery? It keeps me up at night. You can legally mint your own currency? Should we have a struggle currency? I'm down. Remember when Tinkly Baldinkly? Oh. The fishstery shall live in infamy. Gosh. Crazy. Nina having war flashbacks every time she remembers the fish mystery. So, I don't know what happened that day. IRL, I've never had any seafood. Maybe fried fish, but that was a long time ago. Oh, seafood's my favorite food. I could eat fish every day. Oh, we're at over 9,000. Over 9,000! I'm still a weird mix of ashamed and proud. Don't be ashamed. That was crazy. Should be honored. Cemented in the Sleuthy Summer history. But also in Struggle Bus tradition, we will never not talk about it. Oh, 98, 98, 98, almost there. I'm having more flashbacks from the fishery because I was fooled as well. I'm so glad I wasn't the only one.
I can't hold anymore.
9,999 pennies of paw. Are we ready? Your most expensive item, sir. Isn't it cute? Beautiful. And we also have a coin. So, fun little globe. Snow globe. And we get to watch the jackalope fight fight now. Look at my book. Coin.
Every 10 years, the jackalopes emerge from their mountaintop caves to forage for food. Rarely seen by humans, these graceful creatures are said to have the high spirits and speed of a jackrabbit and the roundness of a cantaloupe.
The roundness of a cantaloupe. Egg. We got our coin back. Alright, well, I kind of want to play more because I want more candy. So let me just grab a little, because I'm greedy. Just a tiny bit more. Okay, there we go. I want more candy. Because I gotta feed all my friends. So, hold on, I think I was getting one of these when
That costs too much.
Seriously? Did I spend that much money already? We'll go another one
That's
of
out of my
these.
price range.
It's 75 cents! You have 79.
That's out of my price range.
Okay, Nancy. Fine.
What can I do for you, little lady?
Oh, I almost asked that. Whoopsie.
I've enjoyed talking to you.
Stop by anytime.
Tax? Is Paw charging tax? Crimes. Nancy, we have 79 money. What do you mean? Fine, we'll just get more. Okay. Now try to tell me that I can't get this. There. Now I have had all of the candies. Oh, the disaster kit. Yeah, I bought stuff for the disaster kit. I forgot. That's what we were doing. We had things to do besides whatever we were just doing. Reminiscing and cheating. Disaster kit, disaster kit, disaster kit, disaster kit, disaster kit. Alright, so I bought all my stuff. Let me dump it in here.
That ought to do it.
Beautiful.
I finished that disaster kit for Scott.
Nice job. I'm supposed to remind you to check in with Debbie. She might need you to do something else.
I have a
Will
long
do.
to-do list before I go talk to Debbie.
So, what's up?
I have got some extra candy. Would you like a piece?
Of course. Chocolate, all right.
I'll catch you later.
Bye now.
Emma, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're giving everybody candy, and then we gotta go back to our chores.
What's up?
Can I interest you in some candy?
You know what? I really would. Thanks, Nancy. Is it organic? Nah, who am I kidding?
I'd better get to work.
Have fun.
See if Scott wants some. Do you want some candy? I just bought a
Hello, Nancy.
buttload.
Would you like some candy?
I guess. Ugh, I hate chocolate. Keep it.
Someone come get your mans. What did you think I was gonna give you?
Would you like some candy?
Sure. Yum.
Oh, he likes the udder pops. Okay.
Guess I'll get going.
Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. Let's do our siren board. Why say yes then? Yes, I'll take some candy. Oh, but not that one. Why would you even offer that to me? Wait, it's possible to not like chocolate? I guess so. I mean, people are allergic to chocolate. That's crazy to me. All right, let's put this together, guys. We're not gonna cry. It's gonna be easy. So we have to cover the entire chart. And I don't want to, but we can do it. Because it is possible. We've done it before. Yeah, that goes there. This goes here. How dare you offer me that kind of candy? You should know, Nancy, I don't like chocolate. The fact that you would even think to give me that. Ugh. Nina, the diabetes inducer? That's me. Let's put that one there. Ooh, can a yellow fit there instead? Ah. Where does the pink one go? Maybe the pink one needs to be in the middle. Where's like a part that doesn't have too much? Guys, there's no music. I feel like I broke the game. I'm concerned that I broke it, and that's why the music's not playing. Well, see, this just doesn't look right. Like, I feel... Like, what goes here? Maybe I've got too much happening on that side. Oh, that one has to be there. See, there's like a tiny gap there. Save, quit, and restart the game. Maybe I'll have to do that after this. Just to check, because it feels weird that there's no music. Save and reopen. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't mess something up. I feel like the pink has... Maybe I swap these two. Yeah, that feels right. And then we do that. That kind of covers that area. I'm really only left with these red pieces, though. Put me on voice chat and Discord. I will provide the music. Namely, the entire Hamilton soundtrack. Oh, we would be blessed. I feel like maybe... Okay, the reds go here. Cover up that spot. Is it making sense? So how y'all doing? Also, we have to save and figure out why the music's not... Oh. Alex, what did you do last year? Okay. Well, we clearly went through something. No music? Question mark? Huh? Nance is a bad driver. Yeah, okay. Let me see. Okay, let's see if I can fix this. Okay, let's load this up. Music! Oh, good. I can think again. That was so weird. Great. Alright, so what do we put here? We did it. I think that's a tiny, I think that counts as a tiny gap. I don't think that we can put that there. Let's see. If anyone's really good at this puzzle, feel free to shout out. I feel like I always take a month of Sundays to get this done. You know what? Hell yeah. You see what I'm saying? We were missing out on the experience of Trailer the Twister. It felt wrong. Back to silence. I would still like a Vita. Me too. I feel like I don't have enough big pieces. Where are all the pieces? And I feel like this goes... It's like something like this. I don't know. That looks right to me, but also wrong. And like... blue here. That covers that up. That seems okay. You know when the music wasn't playing, the voice is there too loud, and you know when the music works again? No thoughts, head empty. That's true. I love an empty head. Dang it. I thought I had it there for a second. See, there's a gap here. That felt almost right. I do like that the game was like, you get one song and that's it. Maybe like this? Oh, there's a whole gap right there. Maybe I put the blue there instead, and then I move this one out of the way. I'm not mad at that. That kind of works. And then we put a green there. That covers all of that. And then a red? Nancy, where's the gap? To me, she's beautiful. Blue in the lower right seems overkill. Oh yeah, the one that was sitting over here. Where's the gap? Is that a gap right there? I can't tell. Show me the gap. Show me the gap. Another song? You shouldn't have. I know the top left corner is always tricky to me. The top left corner? This one? I'm just trying to figure out where that gap is. Because to me it looks correct. Like that crosses over there.
All right, that's how it should look.
Sure. If you say so, Nancy. Done. Siren chart, finished. Disaster kit, finished. Sprinklers? Somebody else can do this, right? Couldn't be me. What happens in y'all's head when you sit in silence, no music, not actively choosing to think of something? I don't think I could explain it. It's just chaos. I got this one if you want. Oh, this educator's got us. All right. In case of power surge, system will shut down. To manually reset, open 6 valves to show the blue active status. Opened valves cannot be in the same row, column, or diagonal line. System will come back online when valves are opened correctly. So much better with that music. I liked it. I feel like this is, what, like a knight's puzzle? Where you gotta, like, over, down. Row 5, column 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got it. Silence for me, absolute peace and quiet. When there's nothing, it's just no thoughts. Food, usually. The knights move up, and knight moves up. Okay. Up and up. Like that. Oh, up 2 over 1. Sorry. Up 2 over 1. Up 2 over 1. I see, I see. And then do we just do like the mirror image, I feel, is the answer. Like this. Yeah. You got it. All right, so sprinklers on. What else did you need me to do, Debbie?
Check. Did that. That's done. Check. Check. Did that.
We have a fully completed task list. There is nothing else for us to do. Mystery solved. Done. Debbie, I can go home now.
What's up?
Can I interest you in some candy?
Yes, yes I do. Chocolate is my favorite, thanks.
Can I interest you in some candy? Yes, yes I do.
That's it for now.
Have fun! I'm gonna hit the sack, Nancy. You should do the same.
The sack, you say?
Yes?
I'll let you get back to work.
Ta-ta.
All right, everyone, to the sack.
Good morning, Debbie.
Nancy, good morning. Got a few things for you today. That storm really shook up those sensors out in the cornfield. Could you put them back in line? After that, you should go spend some time in the field with Frosty. He really wants to show you some of the basics of storm photography. Any chance to show off?
Sounds good.
That's it for now.
Have fun!
I bet Chase seems great in the sack. Maybe. Someone should go test it for us. For science. Alright, the sensors in the field. Let's go do the sensors in the field.
It looks like I need to connect the red beam to the red sensor and the blue beam to the blue sensor.
Alright, red to red, blue to blue. Got you, Nancy. Alright, so red sensor to the the red light to the red sensor. This way. Oh, this music's so soothing. Alright, so red is into the red. Let's do blue into wait, like this.
That looks right.
There we go.
No, I am staying at Canute. As it is, he's already near the edge. We just have to give him a little push. No one is going to suspect a thing.
I don't know how I feel about this anymore. This is not what I agreed to. I mean, when I said I'd help you, I didn't mean...
Way too late to get cold feet here, Frosty. Scott needs to be taken care of. You know that, and I know that.
Taken care of.
You're right. But we can't... No, you're right. It's time to get rid of him.
Hello, PK. Now's not a very good time to talk.
Not a good time? Hardly. Indy, one of my assistants just showed me footage taken by those storm chasers you're with, and they get way too close to the storm. You don't need to be getting that close to the storm. That's why I invented those machines.
Okay, I'll be sure to keep my distance.
Oh, good. Not that I was worried that you would. Not that I was worried at all, actually. I'm not the type to worry. Now, tell me what you've dug up on the team so far. Tell me about this Scott character.
He's a little hard to read. There seems to be some distance between him and the rest of the team. It might be because he wants it that way, but there could be something else. It's almost like no one fully trusts him.
Interesting. You'll make sure to keep a close eye on that one.
Of course, but...
But he's not your only suspect?
Right.
Well, good. Don't hold back. Tell me everything you know. What's up with the shutterbug? Frosty, is it?
They're gonna kill Scott. I won't be upset if they kill Scott. He's earned it. You know, fair enough. Debbie.
He and Debbie are plotting something, and whatever it is sounds a little sinister.
Plotting? How so?
Well, I overheard them talking. They were talking about how someone, I assume Scott, was close to the edge, and they were going to do something about it.
You stay close to the both of them. Report back to me when you're done.
Okay. Also, can I call the boys now? The boys. The thick plottins.
Nancy!
Is that Nancy? You don't need to give me that look. It's a legitimate question. Maybe someone called and asked you to name your favorite detective. Oh, like it hasn't happened before. Hey, look. I bet you there is something good on the other side of those cobwebs.
Is this a bad time?
No, it's a fine time. We're just caught up in what we always seem to get caught up in anytime I want to go somewhere in a hurry.
You can't blame me for this one. All I said was there's definitely something fishy about this place. But I say that at least 4 times a day.
Vacation's not going so great, I take it.
Not so great by half.
Oh, it's fine. He's just mad we had to leave Paris without visiting the... What's that thing called? The big, boring, stolen stone thing?
Luxor Obelisk.
Yeah, that thing.
Why'd you have to leave so quickly?
Same old...
Hey, look, a hidden door.
Why don't you go check it out, Joe? Sometimes, if you give him something to do.
Definitely a secret door. Textbook example.
Okay, go check it out. What was I saying? You know what? No use in backtracking. I've got maybe 10 seconds before he butts in again to announce that he's found some secret lever or something.
You're not going to believe what's in here.
So what exactly did come up?
1 second we're in Paris, and you know the drill. Museum leads to clues, clues lead to the Romanov fortune. I'm leaving a few steps out, but...
I call it the mystery of the train trip.
Would you please not do that? It's embarrassing. But enough about us. What's going on with you?
You know P.G. Crowmeister, the founder of the company that makes pretty much everything?
I didn't know he was actually real. I thought he was more like actual astronaut, the Moonchunk spokesman, or that cartoon pterodactyl that sells used cars. Wow, he must be 100 years old.
Hard to say. He's got more energy than anyone I've ever met. Anyway, he hired me because he thinks that someone is sabotaging some of his high-profile new storm detection equipment. He sent me out to Storm Country to investigate.
Now, why would anyone want to sabotage storm measuring equipment?
I wish I knew. If you ask me, well, I guess it's too soon to ask me.
Is there anything the two of us can help you with?
Well, when I first arrived, I found a mysterious unmarked box full of cash, but I still have no clue who it belongs to.
It's hard to say what that's about, but one thing's for sure. It's important. Agreed. The fastest way to the bottom of any mystery is to follow the money.
I don't think it's going to be that simple.
It's definitely not going to be simple, but it's a guaranteed step in the right direction. Take a good long look at everyone on the team. Normal people don't just leave boxes of cash lying around.
Good point. Will do.
Okay. This is a reference to the Hardy game with Samantha Quick, isn't it? I have never played is it Treasure on the Tracks? I've never played it, so I don't even know the plot, except for like the minor references they make in the games to it.
Do you know why anyone would want to attract mice into the house where we're staying?
Is this someone a cat?
Unlikely.
Then I have no clue.
Would either of you happen to know much about storm chasing?
Unfortunately, not much more than the next guy on the street. But to me, it sounds a little crazy. Why would you want to chase anything that's 100,000 times bigger than you and full of electricity? Don't forget, this is some dangerous stuff.
I won't. I could really use some help working on the weather balloon circuitry.
Since you don't know where the connections are, you're going to have to use the process of elimination.
Thanks.
Start by looking along the edges for fans marked with 5, or for fans in the corners with 3. That means all possible connections leading from those fans are wired.
Okay, talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
I'm so glad they knew what I was talking about. Speaking of cats, how traumatizing did Thursday's game end up being? Kind of traumatizing. It was a really bittersweet game, and I really enjoyed it. Copycat, by the way, if anyone didn't see it on Thursday, we played Copycat, where you play as a cat who gets adopted. Sad game, but beautifully sad. Alright,
Hey there.
Candy?
I've got some extra candy. Would you like a piece?
Is this a bribe? Whatever the terms, I accept. Awesome, thanks.
I'll let you go.
See you around.
If I ever hit the lotto, I'm just gonna leave money in boxes around just to mess with people. Love it. I'm here at my lunch break. How's it going? Happy lunch break. We're still on our first game of the day. Still doing some storm chasing. Well, a tube. Look at the pic of me crying in Discord if you want to know how it went. Oh, everyone getting so emotional on Thursday. It was a great bonding experience. Alright, we're gonna go with Frosty.
This isn't the right car.
Dang, I have to take this car.
Don't forget me.
Let's go do some photography with Frostifer.
Okay, let's start taking pictures.
All right, where's the best place to go?
We've got a lot of different formations to spot.
That wasn't even me! That car ran into me and pushed me back up the driveway. Frosty, I'm sorry.
Don't forget me.
They said go home. Hold on, let me pull to the side.
Okay, let's start taking pictures.
Okay.
All right, where's the best place to go?
We've got a lot of different formations to spot, so if you head on out to the Fraser Creek Windmill, that'd be perfect right now.
Okay, Fraser Creek Windmill, I can do that. Oh, cows. Oh. That was an illegal U-turn. Where is the windmill? The good news, this probably seems like a bad thing now, but trust me, it beats sitting at home being bored. The bad news, just kidding, being at home is great. There are snacks there. Alright, let's go to the window.
Okay, let's start taking pictures.
All right, where's the best place to go?
We've got a lot of different formations to spot, so if you head on out to the Fraser Creek Windmill, that'd be perfect right now.
Where is that windmill? I feel like it's over here somewhere. I'm really just going off of vibes, not that I know this map well. There it is.
This will help you identify the shots you need to take. When we get some good photos, we'll move on.
You know you're in America, right? I feel like which side of the road you drive on is a suggestion, right? Alright, these are the different types of clouds we had to take pictures of. Mammatus, pouch-like clouds frequently seen drooping from the underside of a cumulonimbus anvil. I know some of those words. Roll, long tubular cloud that resembles but doesn't actually produce a horizontal tornado. Scud, we've already taken a picture of a scud cloud. Low clouds detached from the main storm cloud base, often wispy or ragged looking. Done. Cirrostratus, thin and relatively transparent clouds that frequently produce halos around the sun or moon. Shelf, low horizontal cloud formation that slopes downward and away from the base of the parent cumulonimbus cloud. Cirrus, thin wispy clouds also commonly known as mare's tails due to their appearance. Cumulus, recognizable by their distinctive fluffy shape. Wall, lowering section of clouds from a cumulonimbus base that is capable of spawning tornadoes. Alright, let's take this picture. Boom.
I'm getting some great shots here. What about you?
I'll be sure to download the photos into the gallery when we get back to the farmhouse.
My recent playthrough of this game, I did not finish this puzzle. I don't think I've ever found every single one of the clouds. I've never gotten that award. Ever. Alright. Let's, head back. Took my picture. That was thrilling.
It's late, Nancy. Go to bed.
Debbie, don't tell me what to do. Okay. Let me download my photo. I mean, it's the same picture, but, you know. Thanks, Frosty.
So, what's up?
I've harassed you enough.
Oh, I almost forgot. Do me a favor and give this to Chase for me. I borrowed it from him. Keep forgetting to return it.
Sure.
Yep. Okay.
Thanks, Nancy. You're the bomb.
Okay. Thanks.
Time to turn in, Nancy.
Debbie. Do these clouds count? I'm gonna take a picture of these clouds. Just every time I see a cloud, we'll just take a picture. Just in case. Maybe we'll get all of them.
Oh, darn it, get off, get off, get off!
Who's he talking to?
How come something that makes such a mess be worth so much money? I'm never gonna get this stuff off.
Oh.
These are my best boots, dang it! Get out!
That was a little weird.
Chase, are you okay?
Hey there.
Frosty asked me to return this to you.
Thanks.
Does he borrow stuff from you a lot?
Hardly ever. Him and me don't exactly have a ton of stuff in common. He's the outgoing, sophisticated type, and I'm just a simple country boy. Won't let me forget it neither.
Sophisticated?
What's Debbie's relationship to Frosty like?
Well, I always figured she didn't have much use for him. But you know, lately, seems like she and him been hanging out with each other a lot. Nothing romantic or anything like that, just, you know, talking. Sure don't know about what.
Ooh, thanks for the tea.
I'll check back with you later.
Cool, cool.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty. I think we're done for the day. Let's go hit the sack, the hay, the bed.
This is a broadcast of the
Hello?
emergency
Is someone
notification
there?
system. There have been
Hello?
multiple reports of a tornado touchdown in the area. All
listeners are advised to seek shelter until further notice.
I better get down into the cellar until the storm passes.
Okay.
Shoot, the power must be out. I'm looking for candles. Can you help? Someone is out there, right?
Nancy.
Hello? Who's there? Hello?
A ghost.
Better look into that in the morning.
Okay, let's go take shelter. Debbie, I'm going to bed because I want to, not because you
What
told
did you
me
think
to.
of that storm last night? Pretty loud, huh?
Where were
Well,
you?
yeah, I think it would have been impossible to sleep through that.
You'd be surprised. Chase
Oh,
and Frosty,
Voldemort. Got
those
you.
two could sleep through a
That's
circus
who it
explosion.
was.
Before I forget, Scott wants to talk to you, so make sure you go in there as soon as you leave here, okay?
Sure thing.
Since it doesn't look like we'll be chasing any storms today, the prairie dogs that have taken up residence by the cornfield, I just got notice that the ag people are going to exterminate them.
What? But that's not fair. They're not hurting anyone.
You're right. Fortunately, there's time for you to move them to the other side of the barn, but you're gonna have to move quickly. I told Chase to come up with a way to move them so they don't get hurt. Hopefully he's figured it out by now, so after you talk to Scott, go talk to Chase.
Got it.
Great, thank you so much. I do it myself, but I'm buried in work right now. You're a lifesaver. Literally.
Okay, so we're gonna have to talk to Scott, and then as a treat, we get to talk to Chase. And save the prairie dogs.
Nancy, hi. Look, Debbie tells me it would be good for morale if I gave people around here a few attaboys every now and then. So I just wanted to say you did a pretty fair job driving during the chase yesterday.
A fair job. I'm a great driver. I did so much.
Just a fair job?
Well, let's not get cocky. I mean, there's always room for improvement. For instance, when you're driving in a steady downpour, you should always... Ah! Did you see that? Did you see that? Those dagnabbit mice are everywhere, and I'm sick of it. So if you were wondering what your next job was going to be, now you know. Get rid of the mice in here. Just make sure you do it humanely, or Debbie will never let me hear the end of it. Maybe you can get one of those Piper guys, or better yet, some kind of catch-and-release trap at that Ma and Pa store. Just get it done, okay?
What happened to my attaboys? How much candy have you given her? I've given her a good bit of candy. How much candy do I have left? I got 5 of these cheese chunks. Any more of these? Okay. Let's talk to Chase. His beard looks like a stick-on beard. It really does. I think it's like where it connects, like from the stash. It's very even. Oh. I'd buy the cheese chunks for sure. I want some cheese chunks. Look at these prairie dogs. All right, we're gonna move you guys. Don't worry. Chase and I are on the case.
Hey there.
Would you like a little candy?
I 100% want candy. All right, I love chocolate.
The correct response. You do love chocolate.
Can I interest you in some candy?
Is this a bribe? Whatever the terms, I accept. All right, I love chocolate.
Can I interest you in some candy?
I 100% want candy.
We're just gonna give him the rest of our candy.
All right, I love chocolate.
Can I interest you in some candy?
Of course. You're okay in my book, Miss Drew. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm supposed to relocate those prairie dogs. How do I do that without hurting them?
By using the handy-dandy prairie dog vacuum I just invented. Won't hurt one single hair on their furry little heads.
Oh.
At least it won't after I replace this tube with a bigger one. How soon you supposed to move them?
By the end of the day.
Well, then get yourself over to Mom and Pa's and trade this tube in for one that's a bigger size. I'll set you up as soon as you get back.
Great, thanks.
He invented the prairie dog vacuum so that they wouldn't get exterminated.
Anything else on your mind?
So cute.
I'll check back with you later.
See you around.
Anyway, let's go to Ma and Pa's. Also, what else was I doing? I was gonna go do this. This is what I was gonna do. Because you're so mean.
I thought I told you to get rid of those mice.
I know, but I want to give you some cheese.
I'm still seeing mice in here, Nancy.
He's not gonna talk to me until I get the mic. Fine. But I'm gonna give you cheese later. Don't you worry. Sorry. Reading chat and driving. Not smart. Get cheese, dork. I'm gonna buy some more cheese. Just so I have extra.
Well, if it ain't my favorite customer.
Ooh. I hate that that's right at the top. Let me not ask that.
I need a bigger tube for a vacuum Chase is building for me. Can you help me out?
Sure, long as you do a little something for me.
What's that?
Head over to Snack Aisle. You can update the display I got set up over there.
Yay.
Sure. That mousetrap you have in the museum, the one that lets people catch mice instead of kill them, do you think that maybe I could borrow that?
Well, I think I could lend it to you, sure. Long as you do a little something for me first.
You bet.
You can update the tornado display I got set up over there.
Tornado
Just move the
display.
stuff on it around till it compares the old Vegeta way of saying how bad a twister is. You know, F1, F2, F3 and such. Until it correctly compares that scale to the new one. You know, the enhanced Vegeta scale. EF1, EF2, and EF3, and the like. The scale they switched over to a couple years back. You might have to do a little reading, but you can do that for me in return for the mousetrap, right?
No problem.
Atta girl.
I've never heard I'm gonna give you cheese as a threat before. I will give him cheese. Alright, let's squeeze these in. Oof. We all know how good I am at doing this kind of thing. Ugh. Maybe I should put it like this. No, because there's a gap. Let's put you there. And... See, that can go there. I feel that feels correct. And then... Udder Pops. Stick a Licky Loo in there.
I did it!
Okay, that was suspiciously easy. Okay. Well, done. And we gotta do this fajita scale. Okay, so I did write some of this down before. An F0 is 45 to 78 miles per hour. An F0. So Nina's a witch. I don't know how that happened, but I'll take it. An F5 is a 262 to 317. Fastest? Is that what it means? Or is it is it this? This is the fastest. I have no idea. Then EF0 is 65 to 85. And then EF1 is 86 to 110. EF2 is 111 to 135. EF3 is 136 to 165. EF4, 166. 166 to 200. And then this one's gonna be 200 plus. And the mobile home, EF2. Broken. Then I feel like this is just like this, maybe? Does that look right? When the tornado goes by in the restaurant, everyone turns to look at the person who ordered the tornado. Embarrassing. Alright, 262. So this would be 261. And then 209. 209. And then 162, so 161. 118. So to 117. And then I guess we just put these like this. Does it make sense? I don't know.
Howdy,
Done.
bud. Stocking up again so soon? Are you just back 'cause you missed me?
A little of A and a little of B. Well, go ahead. What's the word out here this week? Don't keep me in suspense.
It's been nothing special to report now, I guess.
Nothing to report? Nothing at all? Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, oh, sure. It's been as slow as weeks, all.
Not even any good gossip about Scott's team? Any new blunders I can take back to the guys?
Ooh.
I know it can't be smooth sailing over there these days. I mean, come on.
No. Very smooth sailing with Scott's team is what I always say, but just remember, I got a lot to do in the store. Better get to that. You just grab anything you need now. Take some candy on the way out, too. It's all me.
Okay. See you around, I guess.
Pa's got our back, not spilling our tea and our gossip. Why does it sound like she's trying to get flirty with Pa? Pa is married, ma'am. Hey, Pa.
Well, congratulations, Nancy. From what I've seen, you got that Vegeta display set up just perfect. So go ahead and help yourself to that mousetrap. Y'all earned it.
Thank you.
That was pretty darn quick.
I finished up the candy display.
Atta girl. Here.
Thanks.
Getting an atta girl from Pa would heal me.
Well, if it ain't my favorite customer.
Who was that woman asking all of those questions about Scott?
Now I'm not one to talk bad about people around here, but that was Brooke. She heads up the other team of chasers. Maybe you heard of her.
She was really nosy.
Not nosy, just, alright, nosy. But she and Scott are just so much alike. Guess it makes sense they'd always be checking up on each other.
Scott comes in here asking about her?
Oh, without a doubt.
Have a good day.
Stop by anytime.
Something chases big hoes. Get me out of here. Mousetrap. Alright, Scott, let's go get your mice. As if Nancy is not nosy. She's like, she's so nosy, asking all these questions. Hey, Nancy, do you know who you are? Please. Oh, that doesn't feel right. I feel like I'm... Ooh. Oh my gosh, the congestion. This town has really gone downhill. The traffic here, unbearable. Hold on, let me whip my map out. Where am I going? The farmhouse. Oh, I'm all the way over there. See, this is as quick of a drive as it should have been, and wait. I'm gonna go look at this cloud. Hold on, there's a cloud over here. Look at those clouds. Beautiful. Not the 3-car crash because of Nancy. I would be delighted if you were to cause a pileup in this driving minigame. I mean, I've already crashed, and I have kind of caused whatever that was over there. Let's see if I can get this other cloud. Let's go some cloud chasing while we're at it. Oh, is that it? That looks like a cloud spot. Beautiful. That wasn't a pilot. Make it impassable? Okay, hold on. See what I can do. I miss having yakety sacks for driving. I don't. Oh, that would get stuck in my head. Alright, I gotta find like enough cars and then create a pilot. The yakety sax days were wild. I can't believe I let you guys get away with so much. You guys are the reason we have rules now. This way, this way, this way. Cloud is this. Okay, hold on. See if I can. I don't know. Can I like block enough? Stop, stop. I'm trying to create a pileup. I think I gotta wait for like a truck or something. Sure. Okay, see, I've got these ones. If I can corral them a little bit. Hold on, get over here. Come on, get into the pile. Was that close enough? The good news, you survived the crash. The bad news, now you have to explain what happened to Scott. Good luck with that. We'd love to help you, but it sounds scary, so bye. That was a 5-car crash. I thought we did a pretty good job. Oh, see, they stopped at the intersection. See if I can drive good this time. Okay. Alright. Oh, gosh. I whipped around the corner like that. Where am I? This is not right. I'm trying to go to the clouds. Look at me staying on the right side of the road. Ooh! Anyway, as I was saying... Look at this beautiful area. So proud. Thanks. Alright, I've been to those 2 clouds, been to this cloud. Let's go to that one? I think this is just the windmill cloud. I mean, maybe it's a different cloud today. I mean, those do look fluffier. I mean, how were we playing this earlier without the music going? This is a bop. Alright, then to turn around. Oh, right here, right here. Cloud. Cloud. Done. Okay. Did I get any of the clouds? I have no idea. Oh, dead end. What were we doing? Just you know, throwing that out there. I have no clue what I was doing initially. Oh, Chase's hose. Chase's hose. That's it. Alright. That is actually the Chase fan club name. We all are Chase's hose. Okay. Clouds though. And cheese and mice. I'll be one of Chase's hose. Yay. Alright, let's download all of these. Look at all the beautiful photos I took today. And they all kind of look like the same clouds, but, you know. Honest day's work.
What's up?
Can I interest you in some candy?
Okay, thanks. What's this now, cheese?
You didn't want it?
I need to get going.
Bye now.
Yep, those are clouds. Oh, save. Should I save? Chases. Hose. There we go. Yes, it is cheese. You're welcome. Why does no one like cheese?
What's up?
I had got some extra candy. Would you like a piece?
Of course. No offense, Nancy, but cheese and candy are not really the same thing.
To me, they are.
That's it for now.
Have fun!
You're back, and you've got a trap. Good. The mice seem to hang out a lot by the wall. Try putting it there. Just don't leave till you've caught them. All of them.
Fine, let's catch your mice. There's some corn in there.
I don't think they like that.
Hey, I have cheese, don't worry. Would you like some candy? Block of cheese.
I'd better make sure to fill all of the traps.
All of the traps.
Ugh, mice.
Shut up, Scott. Let's get you to hop in down there. Oh, don't go turning around. Hold on. Sorry, I just didn't time it right. There you go. Done. The stupid mice are so tedious. It's just because they take forever to walk forward and turn around. If this was like 2 times speed, it wouldn't be so bad.
That should do it.
Done.
I got him.
Well, finally. Now take 'em outside and dump 'em. The spring house out on Old Orchard Road. That should be far enough away. Let 'em go there.
You got it.
Okay. Do you want some cheese?
What's going on?
I have got some extra candy. Would you like a piece?
I guess. Nope, can't do cheese. My specialist says it's bad for my blood pressure.
Your specialist?
Would you like a little candy?
You bet. Wait, did you ask if I wanted candy or if I wanted cheese? I'm a little confused.
Would you like a little candy?
Why not? Wait, did you ask if I wanted candy or if I wanted cheese?
I'm
a little
ready for him
confused.
to say, Nancy, this is cheese.
I have got some extra candy. Would you like a piece?
Okay. Nancy, this is cheese. What am I supposed to do with cheese?
Alright, we've got the best line in the game now. Oh, this is cheese. Between that and are you Nancy because you Nancy too many questions. Just iconic lines. So much cheese slander, 0 out of 10 game.
Pa tells me that you've been asking him about Brooke. Is that true?
Huh? No, that's not true.
Huh?
That's what he said.
You know, maybe you should spend less time talking to Pa and more time doing your job here, Nancy. Rich uncle or no, you have work to do. So do it.
Why don't you get a cat for your mice problem?
Cats? Forget about it. I'm deathly allergic to cats. Mice are annoying, but at least they don't leave me sneezing and short of breath.
Oh.
Guess I'll get going.
Ta-ta.
Oh. Would you like some cheese?
Hey there.
I have got some extra candy. Would you like a piece?
Well, I just had a couple of candy bars, so just a small piece. No thanks. I ain't a big fan of no cheese.
Oh no. He doesn't like cheese. I guess that's the one thing wrong with him. We can't all be perfect.
I went to Pa's and got a bigger tube for that prairie dog vacuum. This okay?
Well, let's find out. There you go. One-handed dandy prairie dog vacuum.
How does it work?
We just turn it on, stick the tube in the hole, and all the critters in the burrows going to that hole be sucked into the bag.
That sounds a little rough. Are you sure they're going to be okay?
Of course they will. Built this baby here with safety in mind. That's why it's so ugly. Now don't forget, if there ain't any critters in the burrows going to that hole, you'll lose suction and some of the ones that you've caught will escape. You gotta make sure you catch all of them before you move them.
Okay.
Just keep at it and you'll do fine. There's some paw pennies in if you remember to bring this back when you're done. Don't want it falling into the wrong hands. Prairie dog's life is rough
And
enough
he's
as
gonna
it is.
pay us for it. Ugh. Why does everyone hate cheese? It's so crazy.
Anything else on your mind?
I'll let you go.
I'd be
Alrighty
so
then.
happy if someone just offered me cheese. Alright, prairie dogs. Let's go scoop them up. Okay. I really don't think it's real cheese. I think Moon Cheese suggests this weird freeze-dried cheese product. Maybe. I always thought it was like a cracker type thing. So maybe it's not good cheese. I don't know. This feels like animal cruelty. This is the exact opposite of animal cruelty. They were about to exterminate the prairie dogs, and then our boy Chase invented the prairie suction machine so that they can harmlessly be transferred to their new home. However, this is Nina cruelty because I don't like this puzzle. Nina's very passionate about this. I'm just passionate about Chase did the right thing. He made this whole system so that we would protect the prairie dogs. He would never stand for animal cruelty. Moon cheese is a real snack you can get, and it's good. I don't think it's anything like what they put in this game, though. I'm like, what is it called? They're like little, like, it's like dried cheese cracker type things. That's what I assume it is. Because those are good. Yay! We got them all. The way they thwomp in the tube. I love the sound effect. Alright, let's find their new house.
I need to let these mice go before they starve or something.
Speaking of animal cruelty, sorry, I still have mice in my pocket. There you go.
Here you go, little guys. Good luck in your new home.
So cute.
What's that flash? I should go check it out. It kind of looks like the money box I found at the farmhouse.
Terms are agreed. Series of CB with CC or CG from an HP storm by June 2nd. Upon delivery, payment will be rendered in the amount of $550. Okay. Let me go release the mice. Would you put me in the tube? Only if you want to be in the tube. Like the cheese things you put in salads? Yeah, I guess that kind of thing, if we're thinking about the same thing. It's like crusty cheese. Like feta or no? Not like feta, like dried. Like you could bite it and it'd be like crunchy. This is not the spring house. I don't know what I was thinking. We gotta feed the spring house mice the cheese. Can we do it now? Wisps. Is that what they're called? Wisps. Yes. That's what I'm thinking of. Like baked Parmesan. Yeah. I'm like, I can't think of a way to describe it. Where is the stupid spring house? Oh, all the way over there. Okay, I'm like going the complete opposite way. Are they good? They are good. It's cheese. Of course it's good. I've never met a cheese I didn't like. Oh, it's right there. I see it. I see it. Roads? Nina doesn't believe in roads. I mean, do we even need them? Alright, let's let the mice go. Can I put cheese in here? Is that what we were saying? Cheese. There you go. Enjoy your cheese! So now that that's done, prairie dogs are done. Was there anything else we needed to do for our chores for the day? I think we were done. Roads? What are roads? We don't need roads. Where's my house? put a picture of what cheese I was thinking of in Discord. Is that it? Hold on. Yes, that. Parm crisps. It's like baked cheese, like crackery things. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I assumed the moon cheese was. But when you dump it out for the mice, it's like actual chunks of cheese, so I don't know.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to work.
Fine by me.
Alright, Debbie, did you need anything else? Am I good to go?
Let's move! This storm is about to go critical! We need to get out in the field now! You're riding point with Frosty. Scott and I will be tracking the storm. Let's go!
Woohoo! We're gonna get a twister!
Where are we going? Where to, guys? Why do we get stuck with Frosty? I think because nobody else likes Frosty, so we get stuck with him. Ooh, a storm.
Oh, check that out. No. No, shoot! Video camera just died. Here, fix it. I've got to keep shooting stills.
Oh no. I blocked this from my memory. 1, 2, 3. So we gotta keep the numbers in order. Anyone really good at these? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or maybe 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Where's 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, no. I feel like maybe 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 30, 8, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Let me put that, oopsie. What happened there? Put the 26 there. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, and then that 33 needs to go somewhere else. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Yeah. Okay. Then 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 6. There's so many options here. You're doing great, sweetie. Thanks. 54, 55, 50. I want to try to do... Maybe I should go backwards. 88, 87, 86, 85, 80... 84, 83, 82. I think it's gonna be 81, 80, 79, 78. Because no, the 75 has to go here, connecting those two. 6, 77, 78, 79. Yeah, 71. Where did I leave off over here?
Let's go!
Ah! Don't scare me like that. All right, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, I feel like I've messed up somewhere. Hey, Frosty, shut up. Please do. 60. The problem is, where does this 50... No, I think actually I've messed up. I don't know if that's a wild concept, but I think I messed up. 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. No, I guess the 59 has to be there. 62, 63. 70. 69. Where? You may have messed up, but at least you're pretty. May have messed up. It's fine. Who amongst us has not messed up before? Imagine doing this puzzle without the music. Oh, I don't know if that would be better, actually. The music's kind of stressful here. 64... 60... Oh, wait. 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, and then that will make us our 50... 59.
I fixed it. Here you go,
58.
Frosty.
Just in time, thanks. Uh-oh, we got some trouble. The funnel is headed right for that building.
Oh no. Can I take a picture of it? Wow.
Look at that! Knocked that barn flat!
Crazy.
I hope it was as abandoned as it looked.
Got some good pictures.
It didn't record a thing. I thought you said you fixed it.
I did fix it.
Let's head back to the homestead.
So, still think tornadoes are cool?
I mean, yeah. I don't think Frosty's all that cool now, though.
You bet I do. I think what they are is cool, but after today, I'm sure not a fan of what they do.
That's something that researchers, myself included, all too often forget. As exciting as it is to chase tornadoes, they are hugely destructive, and the damage they do to lives and livelihoods is all too often horrible and irreparable. What a disheartening day. An EF3, and we failed to get so much as 1 inch of footage on it, thanks to you.
What do you mean, thanks to me?
Frosty says you failed to fix his video camera in time to record anything.
That goes in the butt paint.
But that's not true. I fixed it in plenty of time.
Look, I don't want to hear
This
excuses.
is serious.
Just go. Call it a day and make sure it doesn't happen
Stop.
again, okay? Okay.
We were getting reprimanded, and all we're talking about over here is daddies. Guys is being mean to us. You can't make me. That is true. You have your own free will.
What's up?
That's it for now.
Have fun.
Kind of want to watch Twisters again. Me too. That was a good movie.
Time to call it a day, Nancy. Hit the sack and I'll see you first thing in the morning.
Maybe I'm into that. I know. I'm sorry. I'm not here to kink shame. Alright, where is Frostifer after he just blamed me for his wrongdoings?
Hi, Debbie. How's it going?
Morning, Nancy. Looks like it's
Morning.
shaping up to be another big day for all of us. First things first, we've got
All of
huge
us?
communications problems right now. I had Chase fix up the GPS units and add the comm antenna location. I need you to take a trip over to see what the problem is. After that, I know Chase asked if you could drop by and talk to him, okay?
Ooh.
That's it for now.
Have fun!
Chase wants us to go talk to him? You know, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. A good number of strugglers probably want the man to yell. Unfortunate. Oh man. Yelling. Fine. Again, not here to yuck anyone's yum.
Nancy, now this is what you call perfect timing. I was just getting ready to put the transmission of this car back together. But seeing as you're here and seeing as Debbie said I should feel free to give any job I don't have time for to you, that's just what I think I'll do.
Okay.
Sounds like fun.
All you gotta do is put the gears I just cleaned back on 3 horizontal rods. There's a notch for each gear, so just figure out which size gear goes to which notch. Of course, you gotta make sure when the gears line up vertically, they touch but don't overlap each other. It's not hard, just takes a little time and a little bit of trial and error.
Cool.
No problem.
I don't kink shame Olsenina, kink shames everyone. I'm not saying anything. If Scott Varnell does it for you, Bless. I liked the toilet and date everything, so I can't talk. Like, who am I to say? Alright. This is gonna go on the end. But I can't put it on the end until everything else is in place. Green goes with blue? No. Orange? Orange. He's a crapper, so... So that's plus. He's a 10, but he's a crapper? Straight 12. You're valid. Some of the bus needs to hear it. Jean-Loup Pissoir. He has my heart. Okay, I think what I want to do is... Oh, let me just test something real quick. Does the purple goes with blue. Purple goes with blue. And then purple can go with the silver. I like it, I like it. I see where my thought process is happening, kind of. I don't know. Thoughts? Never heard of her. Let's put this one in. I'm gonna put a purple here. What happens if well, I can't put a purple in there. That's just wrong. And this can go like that. Then a purple, no. A green, no. A blue, in fact, if you asked me my professional mechanic opinion. That would be it. Then a purple there. See, this is gonna be that, which is making me think this is gonna be a green with one of these popping in like that, and then the blue here with the yellow, and then we hit go.
Yes! I did it! I got all the gears back on the rods.
Fine job, Nancy. Now come on over here. Something else I need you to do. I need for you to run this here estimate over to Scott. It's for the body work that needs to be done on Pete's car.
Body
Scott's supposed
work?
to look it over and sign it before I give the repair shop the go-ahead.
Well, I'll take it to him.
Appreciate it.
Body work? I sure hope it does.
Anything else on your mind?
Stop before Nina turns this bus around. That's so bold to think that I could actually turn a bus around. I wouldn't even know where to begin. I can't U-turn. You've seen me drive. Nina's full of empty threats. She doesn't scare me. That's true. Imagine if I ever followed through with one of my threats.
I'm all done with the prairie dog
Couldn't
vacuum.
happen.
Here you go.
Alrighty then.
Pay me.
Anything else on your mind?
A lot, but I'll let you go.
I'll let you
I don't
go.
think you have time
See
for
you
that.
around.
Alright, so now that I've done that, I also need to go fix the... I'm gonna take this one. The antennas. Something something chases rod. Yeah. Something something. There's a joke in there somewhere. Antennas. You know, we turn the bus around and wrap it around a tree. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, wait, I'm turning this around though. Hold on. Excuse me, I'm just trying to do my job. Hold on.
The wind sure did a number on these things. There's pieces of them everywhere.
Perhaps I should have elaborated. Stop before Nina turns the bus around and the bus flips and we die. More accurate. Yes. Alright, let's put these antennae back together. Well, that doesn't go there. I don't know why I thought it would. I think it goes like that. What else do I have? I have a triangle. What do you have? Bet you don't have a triangle. Boom. I think that would go there. I'm missing something there. That's not it. Again with the game giving me the silent treatment. Where is my whimsical music? Oh, that one is done. Thank you. I just had to threaten the game a little bit. That, I don't know why I thought that went there. This goes there. This is here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Gorgeous. No. And then... Sorry.
There. Now they should work. What's that? Somebody on Scott's team probably dropped this.
Superior lock and key. Should I get out of here? Maybe. Nancy, where's your self-preservation? Leave.
We need to get out of here.
Okay, okay. That's what I've been saying.
Turn ahead 999 leagues.
That's not the right way back to the farm. What is going on here? Somebody must have programmed this thing to give faulty directions.
Straight into the storm. The good news, hail's not that bad. Think of it as slightly hard rain. The bad news, just kidding, hail is really bad. It's made of angry, sharp, high-speed rocks of ice falling from the sky. Oh, so fun.
Turn ahead 999 leagues.
That's not the right way back to the farm. What is going on here? Somebody must have programmed this thing to give faulty directions.
Turn out. Right.
Or it's just broken.
Error. Return home.
I'm trying.
Turn
I'm trying.
left, right.
I'm
Now.
trying. I'm trying, GPS. I would like to return home.
Destination missing.
Destination missing. What is going on here?
Hey there.
Did you fix the GPS devices?
Sure did.
Well, mine tried to kill me. It seemed more tampered with than fixed.
You did what now?
It tried to lead me right into the storm.
I'm real sorry, Nancy.
That pause.
All I did was run a few updates and... I'm very sorry it went haywire on you. I'll make sure it never happens again.
That's it for now.
Alrighty then.
An actual apology? We don't deserve him. Scott, I almost died.
Hello, Nancy.
Oh, Chase asked me to give you this estimate from the auto repair shop.
Oh yeah, he warned me this was coming. I'll take care of it, thanks. Pretty scary how much damage a bunch of frozen raindrops can do to a car. Of course, they've been frozen to the size of golf balls thanks to several miles worth of updraft.
Was that Frosty?
Yes, that was Frosty. Look, go down there and whatever his problem is, take care of it, okay? I don't have time for any histrionics.
Guess what we get to do again?
Nancy, come over here!
Look, try not to get upset, but I just discovered we have a really big problem down here.
Oh no.
Mice. One just scampered right across my keyboard. My keyboard, Nancy! That's way over the line!
You're afraid of mice?
What, who, me? What, afraid? No. I mean, so what if they crawl all over everything and come darting out of the shadows when you least expect it and have those tiny pink feet and those skinny little tails? Okay, yes, mice totally creep me out, all right? The point is, I can't get anything done with them scampering their brains out down here, and somebody like you needs to get rid of them. Please?
I'd be happy to.
Bless you. Okay. Well, what are you waiting for? Go for it.
Okay. I will go for it. Why not? Where's your mice? Over here? Get me my cheese. Not scampering their brains out. The screams are diabolical. Oh. Go, little mouse, go. I believe in you. You can make it all the way across. Yeah, if they went faster, this would be a fun puzzle, I think. Like, make it chaotic. I want to be able to not keep up with them. Like, this is too chill. All right. Done. That wasn't so bad. Dun dun dun. I think we have like... How many more chases?
That's all of them. Don't worry, fellas. You're gonna like your new home.
BRB, gonna dump these off at the spring house. Just give me a second. 5 million years later. It wasn't that bad. You guys are being so dramatic. We did that so fast. Your new home? Nancy's pocket. An egg! We gave them cheese and they gave us an egg. So nice of them. Alright. Be free! Okay. Let's... I thought I saw something. Let's go back home now that I've taken care of the mice problem. Oh, my car's stuck. Hold on. Did I go this way? That doesn't seem right. Where do I live? Springhouse to the farmhouse gets us... Oh yeah, I'm going the right way. You're coming home with me. Alright. Done. Was there something else I had to do for you, Frosty, or was that it? I think that was it.
What's up?
Also, I have a bone to pick with you.
How come Scott told me you didn't get any footage on that tornado we saw?
Because I didn't. I told you. That camera you said you'd fixed was still broken.
But I did fix it. I'm sure of it.
Nope. Still broken. You can see for yourself if you want. I left it upstairs. In all the excitement, I didn't double-check your work until it was too late. So I guess it's partially my fault. I told Scott to go easy on you. And since you're still standing, guess he did. Look, we just had some bad luck. Means odds are next time, we'll have good luck. Stuff happens. Forget about it.
I need to get going.
Pop in anytime.
Pop in anytime. What is the driving? I'm sorry. I've never been able to drive a vehicle in any game ever. It's just my lot in life. Sorry, I'm gonna look at the camera that I supposedly didn't fix.
Look at that!
But
Knock
I
that
fixed
barn
it.
Flat. I hope it was as
It just looks like
abandoned
you
as it
didn't
looked.
take the lens cap
moving
off or
out.
something.
Look at that!
I fixed it, I swear I did.
What's going on?
Nothing.
I'll quit bugging you now.
Ta-ta.
Hey, Nancy. Frosty's got quite the unusual scream, doesn't he?
Does he do that a lot?
Oh, yeah. He thinks he's so smooth. First time I heard him do that, I thought my little sister was downstairs.
Thanks to that faulty GPS, I wound up in the middle of a violent thunderstorm on my way back from fixing the antenna. I know it sounds paranoid, but I think someone tampered with it.
You sure you were operating it correctly?
Positive.
I'll have Chase take a look at it.
Thank you.
What else is going on?
That's it for now.
Have fun!
Alright, well, what else do we need to do?
Check. Did that.
Free the trapped mice.
Check.
Check.
Check. Did that. Did that. Did that.
What else do we need to do? I think we've
Did
done it
that.
all.
Did that. Check. Check.
Again, full task list done. We're killing it today. Can I go to bed?
No bed for me. I still have things to do.
Like what? What things? What are you... Okay.
I can't turn in. I still have stuff to do.
Like what stuff?
Hey there.
I'll let you go.
Adios.
I'm sorry if you can hear my stomach growling. It's kind of nasty. Well, I guess I'll just call the Hardy Boys then. Twist my arm.
Please tell me you're going to get right up in the middle of things. Frank and I just saw footage from last year's EF3 in Kansas on the internet and...
And we think that you should be very careful out there and shouldn't do anything reckless.
Unless you're with Frosty. He's the best.
You know Frosty?
Of course. He's only the most fearless shooter on the storm circuit today. Everyone's seen that one picture he took. The one with the grapefruit-sized hail flying right at the lens. You know what I'm talking about.
No. What did he just say? Adios. I love Adios. It's almost as good as Library.
You sure you're talking about the same Frosty here? The one with a high-pitched scream?
High-pitched screaming aside, it takes a lot of bravery to shoot out in the field.
One man's bravery is another's reckless stupidity.
Half dozen sick situations aside,
You should definitely keep an eye on him. Awesome photographer or not, something's not on the up and up.
I'll keep that in mind. Any clue why someone would want to sever a coolant hose?
If it's sabotage, it's not smart sabotage. It might be revenge.
What do you mean, not smart sabotage?
If it were me, not that I would ever do such a thing, I'd go after something a little harder to detect. Sure, driving without coolant will destroy a car, but the driver will get a warning before any real damage is done. It's more of an inconvenience than sabotage.
So you're saying that whoever did this probably didn't know a whole lot about cars?
That's my take on the situation. Does that help at all?
I like Statue of Litterby. It's the Statue of Litterby. Yeah.
I think so.
Excellent.
I could really use some help working on the weather
I still
balloon
can't
circuitry.
get it, guys.
Since you don't know where the connections are, you're going to have to use the process of elimination. Start by looking along the
I like
edges
that they
for
give the
fans
same
marked with
clue.
5, or for fans in the corners with 3. That means all possible connections leading from those fans are wired.
Sounds good. Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
It does not help. We already knew Chase was innocent of everything. Yeah, he's done nothing wrong.
Nancy, good to hear from you. I've been watching the weather. Things look like they've been pretty rough out there. Glad to hear you made it through okay.
It was pretty intense. We would have gotten some great data, but...
You still got a saboteur on the loose. Well, what else is new?
Just out of curiosity, how many products do you make?
Oh, let me see now. Krollmeister Particle Accelerator, Krollmeister Salad Cannon, Krollmeister, well, the whole line of salad dressings, of course. And
Right,
then
can't forget that.
Not a clue. A lot. Never took the time to count.
Do you have a favorite invention?
Well, now that you mention it, no, not really. All the really good ones got done before I came on the scene. Would have liked to come up with something big, like the clock, or the car, or the zipper. But that's the drawback of being a modern-day inventor. I'll be honest, most of the inventing I do is just gluing one thing onto another, like the phone radio or the thermometer pen. It's not exciting, but it's what the public seems to want.
Do you know why someone would want to lure mice into their house?
Is this one of those sound of one tree clapping in the woods questions? Never was much good at those.
No, someone actually seems to be luring mice into the house.
Sounds like you've got a reverse Pied Piper situation.
What's that?
Who knows? Just made it up. I'd keep an eye out for something like that, though. And get a cat.
Would it be possible for someone to sabotage a GPS device?
Of course it would. It takes a top-notch mind to put together something as complicated as a GPS device, but I don't need to tell you that. It's always easier to destroy something than it is to make it work well. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
Andy, I didn't become the third richest man in the lower mid-central Midwest region by not knowing when someone was telling me the whole story. And you certainly are not telling the whole story here.
I'm not sure if I'm making a big deal out of nothing, but our GPS unit malfunctioned and sent me into the path of a big-time storm.
I don't like the sound of that one bit, Andy. From now on, I want you reading maps, too. Like the old saying goes, trust but verify. I'm going to do some snooping on my end to see what kind of people you're dealing with out there. They might be worse than I suspected.
Thanks.
Why are we using a GPS when we could just use a map?
Can you tell me anything about Brooke Tavenaugh?
Now that's some good detective work. You want to make sure that we're not overlooking what's going on with the other team, am I right?
That's right.
Now, I don't know much about Brooke, except that she's pushing hard for that #1 spot. Very ambitious and very smart. A woman with that kind of talent doesn't need to sabotage her competitors, but that doesn't mean that she wouldn't. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. Were you able to find anything out in your research on the team?
Aside from Frosty's impressive collection of unpaid parking tickets, nothing yet.
Nothing turned up about Scott or Debbie?
Let's see. Nothing too substantial. As you're no doubt aware, Scott's got quite the reputation as a crotchety old misanthrope. And not surprisingly, that seems to have really affected his career. Everyone agrees he used to be the fastest rising star in the field, but those days are long gone.
Anything else about Debbie?
Not a thing but ambition. And you know that that's a slippery virtue sometimes. She wants to lead that team, but you gotta ask yourself, what's she willing to do to get what she wants? That's no small question to figure out.
Have a good day.
Get out there and see who's sabotaging my machines.
Okay. Man, I don't use the word crotchety near enough. I asked earlier, but I think you might have missed it because you were reading, but is there any interest in doing another in-depth playthrough of a game? I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely down to doing it. It takes so long for me to do because I have to play through the game like 5 times total, but yeah, I guess. Is there interest in anyone watching an in-depth playthrough? Where you do all the Easter eggs and stuff. I feel like I'm trying to do that now on stream, like going fully Easter eggy, reading everything, etc. I don't know. I can only imagine how much work goes into an in-depth playthrough. Oh gosh, I remember when I was doing those, I would play it once, take notes, make sure I was getting all the Easter eggs. If I made a mistake, I would have to save and go back and like make sure I'm making the right dialogue choices. I also feel like at the time I was doing the in-depth playthroughs, I had a different camera that would only record 20 minutes at a time, so I had to also cut all of that together, so maybe it'd be easier now. I don't know, I haven't thought about it in so long. Thanks for bringing that up. I might do it.
Well, if it ain't my favorite customer.
Have Scott and his team always been so accident-prone?
I'd say they've always been reality-prone. If you're the type to chase down tornadoes, the reality of the situation is that you're pretty much giving trouble your home address. But from what I've been hearing, this year's been especially bad.
I love and appreciate that the ones you have on there, but I totally understand they're a lot on your end. I'm down for doing another one. I just haven't even thought about it. Oh, well, almost asked about Mom. Let's not
Have a good day.
Don't let them canutes work you too hard.
My mom has watched all of the in-depth playthroughs. I love it. There's just so much in every game. Like I would love to show off all of the things. And there's also like so much you can do on a stream. Because how much all of the awards, all of the eggs, reading everything. What am I missing? Pa, I thought you were gonna be the solution to my problems, but you weren't. I'm just running around in a circle. Oh, almost got hit, but I'm good. Okay. Chase, I've talked to you.
Hey there.
I'll check back with you later.
We're done with that.
Adios.
Adios. I've called everyone.
One of the things I want you to do today is trap the mice I keep seeing by the table and get them out of here. They're starting to get pretty annoying.
Didn't I just talk to you and you did not say this?
I'll check back with you in a bit.
Fine.
Have fun.
Fine. Let's catch some more mice. Our favorite thing. Oh, put that back down, Nancy. Jeez Louise. Squeak your way on through, guys. They're so orderly. Look at them go. Let's get you guys in the bottom. Oh, sorry, I didn't open this up for you. No, come back. Okay. Sorry. I was complaining they were moving too slow before, now they're doing too much. I will never be satisfied. Alright, now we got that. Let me move you into the bottom here. Whew. Go, mice, go. Nina, impossible to please struggles. That's me. It's never my fault. It's always the game's fault. I'm not instantly having a great time. Terrible. Alright, wait, we're almost there. I hate this one because you have to get them into all the crevices. There we go. In you go, my friends. And now we're done.
That's all of them. Don't worry, fellas. You're gonna like your new home.
Don't worry, I got you guys.
I'm gonna hit the sack, Nancy. You should do the same.
Those mice were really holding up my progress. Just because I had to go talk to Debbie again. Now she's gonna let us go to sleep. I swear I lose where this place is every time. There it is. Alright, mice, gone. Nancy, out of here. Back to the farmhouse. And straight to bed.
Morning, Debbie. What's up?
If I seem a little frantic, it's because there's a front moving in capable of producing a supercell, maybe even lots of supercells. So we're moving out ASAP. Everyone's already outside. You'll ride with Chase in the...
We were robbed.
Holy cow, that was the jack for Scott's phone. Forget what I was saying. You're gonna have to stay here and fix Scott's phone connection. Scott will freak if he comes back and his phone doesn't work. Soon as I finish entering these data, I am out of here. Go on, go fix that phone. Go!
But how do I fix a phone? I've never done anything like that.
It probably just needs to be rewired. I've seen you work. I know you can figure this out for us.
We were about to ride with Chase, but we have to stay back and fix a phone. Devastating.
I'm not cleaning that up.
I don't want to clean this up.
Come on, Debbie, let's get going.
On my way.
Whose house is this? Whose mugs? I feel like it's their mugs, but I guess they funded their house to do their research in. Girl, stop yelling at me. I can fix this phone. I can totally do this. We could have been riding with Chase. I'm so bummed. Done.
That should do it. There, all fixed. What's that sound?
So the guy, it's his first time out seeing a system. At least I hope it is.
As long as you're making sure that everything looks right, you know what I'm talking about.
Hey, I know what I'm doing here.
That's Scott. This headset must have some kind of wireless connection to his cell phone. Wonder who he's talking to.
Congratulations! Any chance you can keep your act together so that the rest of the world doesn't also know what you're up to?
No one suspects a thing, Brooke.
Brooke? That's the name of the leader of that rival Chase team.
Let's try to keep it that way.
Shady.
You worry about keeping up your part of the deal. I've got everything and everyone under control out here.
Looks like I need a key.
Thankfully, I have one. What is in here? What did I just stumble across? Accidentally hand-slipped and opened this drawer. Dear Professor Varnell, the college tenure committee has completed their review of your case and forwarded their findings. It is my regret to inform you that you will not be awarded tenure or promoted to rank of full professor this year. The committee believed that your application did not meet the college standards. These standards, as outlined in Section 4 of Rule 84409-2C, clearly state the requisites for tenure. While your teaching and knowledge of your field were considered adequate, serious concerns were raised about your publications record in regards to quality, frequency, and practical application. I must report the recommendation of the committee. If you wish to appeal this decision, you may follow the procedures as outlined in Section 7 of Rule 84709-3A. Within 7 business days upon receipt of this letter, you may reapply for tenure during the next school calendar year. Okay, Melvin. Alright, he didn't get tenure. And he's got a calendar with fun little letters and numbers on it. That doesn't seem important, though. I don't think we're going to need that later. I think that's all that's on his desk. Nothing else. And then...
There's some kind of residue on the blade. Smells like... coolant.
Okay, so somebody has been up to some shady business. And that somebody is in this room. Well, not right now, but lives in this room. In real life, a Bluetooth headset disconnects like 20 meters away from the phone. Yeah, I don't understand how it was still connected. Or also how he was on the phone talking and it was going through the headset. I don't know. And Nancy just knows what coolant smells like. Yeah. Do you not know what coolant smells like? I feel like it's a needed skill. Nancy knows how to do everything. She knows what everything smells like. I guess... What do? Everyone left. I fixed your phone. You could have waited 2 seconds. And then I could have come with you. Yeah, let's look around Chase's area. His boots.
Looks like Chase stepped in that oil puddle I saw by the sprinklers. Or are there other puddles of oil around here?
Okay. I'm gonna steal your pennies.
Hello?
Nancy! Good. Glad I got you. You all right now? Everybody get through that storm?
Yeah, we're all fine.
Great. I was hoping so, but after something that big, thought I'd better check. While I got you on the phone, something's come up, and I could really use you down at the store. Please, hurry.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Let's go help Pa. Sometimes Nina's sarcasm goes right over my head because it's so casually mentioned. And then 0.2 seconds later, I'm like, oh right, clever. It's just 9 times out of 10 I'm being sarcastic. I think more often than not. Pa.
You're here, and you brought the mousetrap.
I'm
Good.
here.
Because I've been seeing a lot of mice lately, especially by that homesteader display in the museum. Must have a nest right beside it. I want you to catch them for me and get them out of here before the health department hears about it. They give me a hard enough time already for selling all them Cocoa Kringle products.
Actually, I'm kind of tired of catching mice.
Yeah? Well, maybe I'm kind of tired of selling you stuff and being such an all-around nice guy. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So if you'll excuse me, I have some mice to catch.
That's a spit. Here. Here's one of them moom chunks to use as bait.
Ooh, I'll need that. Thanks.
So you just go on over there and have at it.
Okay. Where is it? I always feel like it's hard to spot. It's like here. Boom. I didn't know that would happen. He's like, you know what? Maybe I'm tired of being a nice guy. Ever think of that, Nancy? This is the last one though, right? I think we're about done with the mice. I mean, this is the most tedious one too. Go, little mice, go. Oh shoot, you didn't jump off of the thing. Go! Get off! What do you think? Where do you think you're going? Oh shoot, sorry. Alright, let me turn you around. And then turn that around. Here we are. Okay. Much better. So quiet. Just the scraping of metal. Turny dial sound, bad. We don't like it. The scraping sound. Bam, 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 bam. I'm gonna get him into that little crevice. Here around. I swear it's almost over. I really don't mind this puzzle, but it's... Why do we do it so many times? Her interactive was like, you know what? We got a winner of a puzzle here. Make them do it over and over. Huh? Almost. Hey, look, more mice. Man, some of you did this without putting the walls up? I can't imagine the headache. That seems like torture.
I'm finished here.
Done.
Thank you kindly. Now get him out of here before any tourists see him. Thanks for catching them mice, Nancy.
Anything for you, Pa.
Well, if it ain't my favorite customer.
Have a good day.
Y'all hurry back.
Okay. To Spring House. Got these bad boys off.
That wasn't there before. That's the divining rod that's missing from the museum. I wonder if someone was trying to hide it and stepped in that pool of oil over there in the process.
Huh. Let me dump these mice over here. I never felt the suspense build because it felt so artificial in Deadly Device. Oh no, the culprit is X. They might kill me. Too bad I can't call the police, let them know I'm in a building with a killer and hide in a room no one knows about. We're saying that, sorry, the Deadly Device endgame is not suspenseful? Is that what we're talking about? I never did the walls thing until I watched you. Didn't know it was possible. That's crazy. That would have been such a headache. You guys are smarter than me. Hi.
Hey there.
How was the chase that I missed?
Oh, went pretty good. Didn't see any funnel clouds, but I managed to plant a sensor right in the path of a major downdraft, if you can believe that.
Was Scott there to see it?
He went in the base vehicle by himself, but he was real happy when he heard about that sensor. Yes, ma'am.
You've been spending all your spare time around here trying to find oil, haven't you?
What? Oil? Well, I've been doing no such thing. Where'd you get an idea like that?
I found the divining rod you took from Pa's museum. The one you left by the old spring house.
I should have known I wouldn't get away with it. Lying and conniving and sneaking around, they just don't come natural to me. My mama raised me just too right. See, I heard rumors there was an oil deposit somewhere underneath this here farm. I also heard the college was getting ready to dump the place, so I signed up with Scott figuring I could look for oil, and if I found some, try to get my daddy to invest in a little real estate.
And to make sure Canute dumps the place, you've been sabotaging the chase team.
You think I'm the one making everything go wrong? Oh, you're wrong about that. It's on account of Scott. He's the one messing stuff up around here. He's a jinx.
That goes in the
and that's the truth. Listen, I'm truly ashamed of my behavior, Nancy. I will apologize to
I
Paul
can't
for
see
taking that
it,
divine
but welcome
rod
to the
first chance
struggle
I get.
bus. Potato
And I know it's highly
parts.
unlikely, but
Welcome to
should
the
you
struggle
and my
bus.
mama ever cross
The butt
paths,
bank was covering you up.
I'll keep this to
Welcome,
myself,
welcome.
but you've got to keep being honest with me.
You got a deal.
A deal.
You know, come to think of it, I guess I can't rightly say all the bad stuff that's been going on is just bad luck. Like when I checked out the lightning rod on the farmhouse to see why Scott's phone blew up like that, I discovered something kind of strange. Instead of being wired so any lightning that struck the house would be directed to the ground, this here lightning rod connected to the wiring inside the house.
Someone wanted that phone jack to explode?
Or the TV, or the fridge. Someone just wanted to do some damage.
But you're sure it was wired that way on purpose?
Either that, or this thing was put up by the world's dumbest electrician.
I'd better get going.
Bye now.
Something something chases divine rod. Yep. Alright, let me go, actually, speaking of divine rods, go take this back to Pa. Would you like this back?
What can I do for you, little lady?
You'll be happy to know I found your missing divining rod.
Well, put the cat out of the rain. Where was it?
Turns out Chase Rutherford was using it to look for oil out at the farmstead.
He's not gonna find oil out there. Oh, he might find a puddle or two. That's about it. Ross Oil Company pumped these parts dry decades ago. Anyways, if you can put it back in the display, I'd be truly grateful.
I've enjoyed talking to you.
See you soon.
Lurking and cooking, love it. Well, welcome. Let's put our divining rod back. Beautiful. Alright, so now that that is that... I wanted to put that back and then I forgot what I was doing. How do I keep getting turned around? I'll never understand. There it is. Alright, so now we've talked to Chase. Let's talk to...
Hey, thanks for fixing the phone. You didn't miss much on the chase.
Well, I missed out on Chase.
Well, I'm sorry you didn't get good weather.
Well, that's the breaks. Hey, you know, since you're so good at fixing things...
No.
Why don't you fix the TV?
No.
I think we've abused it enough. It's not getting any picture.
No.
I think you guys have got a mouse problem.
No, we've got a mice problem, which we're all just trying to ignore because there's really no time to do anything about it.
I think maybe the little piles of corn I keep finding are what's causing it.
I haven't noticed any little piles of corn. Little piles of dirt, yes, but corn? Anyway, it's more likely the mice are causing the piles. Probably storing up for the winter or something.
That's it for now.
Have fun!
Lexi, how are ya? I'm not showing up a lot because I'm addicted to a new series. How are you? I'm doing well. What new series? Please pass on the addiction. I don't want to do this. And you can't make me. Okay, fine. I'll do it. I'll be brave. So we're trying to match up the reds, greens, and the blues. Again, not a terrible puzzle, just I don't want to do it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, let me try to do middle first. I feel like middle's always harder. Put my grubby hands all over my monitor. Love when that happens. Lexi, thank you for the 4 months of being sexy and snacky. Alright. Oh, addicted to criminal minds. Gotcha. That's fair. Reasonable to not be at stream. Okay, so that looks right. And then I need one there. And one there. Ooh, was that it? No. That is it, though. And then I need this one. I know you guys can totally see what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, a hype bus while I have to like hold my hand up to my screen like this? Oh my gosh. Slices Scott, thank you for the 9 months of being a sexy snack. You're a full snack baby now. You've been birthed. How exciting. Kind of caught me in a compromising position here, guys. I think that's right. Beautiful. But I'm watching the VODs later. Love. Loves. Yeah, you can always catch up on that. You know, enjoy the Criminal Minds. Okay, hold up. Let's do... My hand doesn't go that far. No. Wait. Yes. Yeah. Okay, and then the green here. And the green here. And one there. Does that fit? I hear a puppy. I see a puppy. Oh my gosh, I've missed you. You haven't been hanging out with us today, and I felt very sad. How's your day going, lovey? Charmarie, thank you for gifting a sub to Potato Parts. Potato Parts, welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks. You are a very sexy snack. Welcome, welcome. Green. Green, and then green. What does it go? Green? Green. It's just two? 2 greens? My arm. Jen's got bits out. We're halfway through Sleuthy. Stop saying that. I don't want to be halfway through already. And we're streaking for a hype buzz. What in the world? We got a manta ray. Okay, alright, that one's good. Blue's looking good. And then blue, blue. I don't have enough hands. Blue, blue, blue. What was I doing? Sorry, I had a dog come up to me, and now I have no thoughts. Hello? Hey, hi! Rat boy with the bits out. Train. Like this? Like that? Huh? Oh, I've messed up somewhere. That's not right. Snorting right back at you, puppy. We got a dollar. I'm fine. You know? So zen. So chill. Ah, so chill, so zen. Who is Aaron?
That's the footage
That's
from
not
Frosty's
me.
camera. I'm sure of it. It did record after all.
I think it's a lost cause, Nancy. It's permanently broke. Bummer.
Bummer. Christopher? Kate also has bits out. Why is everyone naked?
Hey, Nancy, whoa. Never seen that look on your face before.
You've been secretly selling tornado footage to someone, haven't you?
What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've been shooting stuff for the team, but selling it on the sly, using the box under the yellow rose bush by the barn as a drop point.
The yellow
That's
rose
how
bush
you
by
got
the
all
barn.
those scratches on your arm. And Debbie not only knows about it, she condones it. I overheard you two talking out in the cornfield. Or should I say, conspiring. You two are trying to get Scott so frustrated that he finally blows and says or does something that will force the college to let him go.
Nancy, do you have any idea how crazy you sound?
What I don't know for sure is whether you two are also responsible for the other stuff that's happened around here, like the hose in Pete's car, and the equipment failure, and the mouse infestation. Guess I'll just have to tell Scott everything and see what he thinks.
Okay, look, I don't know why you feel like you need to stick your big fat nose where it doesn't belong, but all I did was sell some pictures and footage to this girl I know who's trying to make a name for herself as a nature photographer. Legally, all the stuff I shoot belongs to the team, but that's totally unfair, and Debbie agrees. She knows how hard it is to get a good start, and she looks the other way. Don't be upset with her, though. She's just trying to help.
I'm not...
But when it comes to all that other stuff, I had nothing to do with any of it, and neither did she. I promise you.
I'm not upset with
so
anyone
there's really no
besides
reason
you,
to tell
Frosty.
Scott any of this. Right?
I guess not.
You're a fine lady.
Ugh.
Oh, and that big fat nose thing? Kidding. So, how are those cloud pictures coming?
Actually, I'm having problems finding cirrostratus.
You know, if you head on out to the Fraser Creek windmill, I'll bet you anything you'll get your picture. Weather conditions for cirrostratus should be perfect right now. In the meantime, I gotta get back to work. See ya.
Speaking of, where's my, how am I doing on this? I don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 I'm missing. That's crazy. Yeah, well, you have a big fat bald head.
It's late, Nancy. Why don't you call it quits for the day?
I should call it quits, shouldn't
What's
I?
going on?
I heard someone talking about some Brooke person.
Thank
Who
you
is
guys
she
for the
again?
hype bus.
Brooke
You're getting your
Kavanaugh.
emotes
She
now.
heads the chase team that in
Use
all
them for
likelihood
good.
is going to whoop our collective fanny in the competition.
What's she like?
What's she like?
I don't know. Look, if it's all the same to you, I'd just as soon talk about something else, okay?
I'll quit bugging you now.
Whatever.
All right. To bed.
Good morning, Debbie.
Nancy, perfect timing. We've got a couple target storms ready to go critical. We need to get out in the field now. You'll drive. Scott and I are going to be tracking the storm. Okay? Ready?
Yes, let's go.
I would love to go to bed. Me too.
We've
That
got
sounds so
two,
pleasant.
maybe 3 possible targets out there.
All right, good. That's what I like to hear. Tell me what we're looking at.
Got word that the northmost cell is already throwing some pretty sizable hail. We might be a little late on that one.
All right, that's not the system I'm excited about anyway.
Didn't think so. We go west. It's a longer drive, but there's some good movement, high amount of shear.
Perfect.
From what I've been hearing, Brooks' team has been saying they already got 6 confirmed touchdowns and 2 good reads.
It's your lucky day, Nancy. Since I don't feel like wrestling with the prehistoric Doppler unit, you're going to do it for me.
Okay.
Since Canute could care less about providing working equipment, we're stuck with this garbage. You're going to have to take care warming it up since it's about twice your age. You're going to have to flip 3 switches, 1 in each group, to get it started. All the lights need to be set to blue before it starts working properly. Remember, the lights won't turn until you activate them.
Okay. Blue. 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 Blue.
There it goes again. Shoot! We've got to get this back up and running quickly. If those cables get mixed up, it will be days before I can get them resorted.
Oh no. That sounds like a problem for you. I'll just head back to the house.
Make sure you keep those cables in order. Don't forget, the top cable goes in the first plug and the bottom goes in the last plug.
Oh, this looks so much easier than senior. Okay, so then we have the blue is next with the what? Yellow? Is yellow's
Can you bring it up a little?
Oh! Do not test me, Scott. Then the green, and then the orange. With... Oh no, because we still have... No, I'm right. Ooh, almost doubted myself there for a second. That was scary.
How are things coming on that Doppler?
It'd be better if you weren't talking. And then the blue, and then this blue with the pink underneath it, and then the pink has this one with the purple still on top of it. Okay, I think that's it.
Make sure you're keeping those cables in order. Try working from the top down.
Chill, I did it, Debbie.
Nice job, Nancy. Looks like we're ready to roll. Actually, it looks like we're out a bit early here. Nothing's developing like it should be. Let's get back to base and track from there. I don't want to follow a bum lead on a system with this much potential.
Fine, I did that for nothing.
Nancy, have you seen Scott?
Not since we got back.
There's a huge front coming in and he's nowhere to be seen. This is not like Scott. If you see him around, will you let me know? Chase and Frosty and I are supposed to be leaving for the Grange soon, and I really need to know that someone is keeping an eye on these fronts.
Not the fronts. He's gone. Oh, let me open this back up. Something's in here. Scott,
Brooke's been paying Scott off?
Scott, you fulfilled your end of the bargain. My team is bound to win now. Let's meet at the agreed upon location this afternoon before the storm hits. I'll bring your payment. Don't forget the final terms are you disappear until my team has officially been named the winner, Brooke. So the location site, because we've got secret codes here. Review surface charts. 45 plus dew point and continuous moderate rain. And then we have 85 degrees and either light hail, no thunder, or severe thunderstorm with hail. A clue. So those things I thought weren't not important before, I guess they're important now. That's so crazy. Okay, so continuous moderate rain. Continuous moderate rain has 3 dots. So it's got to be 45 plus dew point with 3 dots. And then 85 degrees with either light hail, no thunder, light hail, no thunder, or severe thunder with hail. With hail, this one. Okay, easy peasy. Right there. Between coming back from that chase and Debbie asking where Scott is, there should have been a whole other chunk of game because why are we suddenly in endgame? Right? I feel like you could have rearranged some of the chore pieces. Like, all the pieces are there, but it feels weird to come immediately back and now we're like, let's catch the culprit. Alright, where is Frosty?
What's up?
Nothing.
I've harassed you enough.
Bye now.
Let's look at our surface charts. Okay, so we're looking for 45 plus dew point. So 41, 46, 46.2 dew point. Do we have 3 dots? Yes, so March 8th. And 48. Nope. 45. 45. I guess I could look for the dots, huh? That's probably easier. March 21st. March 21st. March 26th. Not that one. April 3rd. Risky raid! I love a risky raid. How are you guys? Welcome, Risky, and all your beautiful, beautiful raiders. What did you guys do? What is the tea of the day? What were you guys playing? Sorry, I'm trying to read and talk at the same time. It's like chewing gum and walking. Basically impossible. Taylor Sinclair cosplay. The tie. The Taylor Sinclair tie. Oh my gosh, I love it. That's very fun. We are playing Trail of the Twister right now. We're kind of in the end game. And we're gonna play Curse of Blackmoor Manor after this. The cosplay was a slay. I'm gonna have to go look at the cosplay now. That's awesome. Playing Scarlet Hand. Scarlet Hand's a good time. Love. We're continuing our Nancy Drew Marathon. So, love when the Nancys come to the Nancy. And if anyone doesn't know, we're trying to determine our favorite Nancy Drew game, so we have a bracket going, and today is Trail of the Twister versus Curse of Blackmoor Manor, and we're gonna take a vote at the end. And I love Trail of the Twister, and I feel like it's not gonna get the love it deserves today, but that's okay. We'll live. April 29th? April 29th. Is that pause movement? The paw emote. That is very cute. I just saw it. We love paw. All right, sorry. Nope, not 45. Great. Now let's go through temperatures. 85 over 85 degrees, and either the little triangle thing or the R with the triangle hat. Yes, I love the paw. So fun. 85 with this. So March, gosh. They couldn't have thought of an easier way to come up with their meeting spot. This is so difficult. And then 85, more than 85 here. 85, 86, no. 85, yes. March 18th. Can't hang out for too long, my head is hurting from wearing that wig too long. The Taylor Sinclair wig, oh no. Go rest up. Enjoy your post-stream relaxation. Have a great weekend. But thank you for the raid. We have lots of voting to do today. That is true. We're wrapping up the first half of the bracket, so we got a whole round of new matchups. This is gonna be a devastating day, I just know it. Yeah, we're doing multiple votes today. Thrilling. 85, 86, no, 85, April 6th. April 6th. Then 88, no, 91, no, 87, yes, 87, April 23rd. Nothing over 85, nope, 94, no, 91, yes, so that's May 6th, 88, 86, so May 12th. 90, 85, 88, 86, 90. Okay, I think we're good. I think we got all of them. All right, back to the calendar, because you know, secret meeting location, at minimum, 2 different places to look in to find the answers. Okay, so let's see. March 8th. Oh, March 3rd, actually. March 3rd is W. March 8th is M. March 18th is 9. March 21st, an A. Then we have March 26th. 26th, is that a G? April 3rd. April 3rd, V. April 6th is a 2. April 10th is a C. April 23rd? I feel like, no, I think we're right. April 23rd, S. April 29th, H. May 6th, an A. Not an A, sorry. May 6th is a 4. And May 12th is an A. Done. So now, if I go to the computer, I don't know why, but all I can think is YMCA. That's basically what we were saying. That's where they're meeting. Oh, easy. Brooke and Scott meeting at the YMCA for shenanigans.
These symbols match Scott's. This must be some sort of code.
Some sort of code? SH4A windmill.
So does this one.
Windmill.
These are all of the windmill. That must be where Scott's been meeting Brooke.
Maybe. Okay. To the windmill. Gasp. Here we go. End game time. Confrontation. Does everyone have their speech ready for how they're gonna scold Scott? To the windmill.
Nancy, what are you doing
To the
here?
wall.
You mean me, as opposed to Brooke?
Brooke? What are you talking about?
When I was fixing the phone jack, I accidentally overheard the phone conversation you two had. I could hear it through the headset on your desk.
And just what do you think you overheard?
Enough to know you two are working together. You've been sabotaging your own team, haven't you? You've been doing everything you can to make sure Brooke's team wins and yours loses.
That's ridiculous.
That's why you're meeting her way out here, so the people who've been looking up to you all this time couldn't see her paying you off.
I have never gotten the credit I deserve for the work I've done, ever! I know more about tornadoes than any person alive, and I get neither the respect nor the compensation people half as brilliant as me get without lifting a finger. Why? Because I work for a podunk college run by podunk incompetents bent on bad-mouthing and spiting me at every turn just because I don't play well with others at their idiotic staff meetings.
Let it all
Why
out.
don't you just quit?
Because thanks to them, I'm considered impossible to work with. No other school will hire me. I'm stuck here and they know it. So yes, I've been sabotaging my own team. And yes, Brooke is paying me a small fortune to do so because I've had it. I'm through. A tornado's forming. I can feel it. It'll be on the ground in minutes. And it's going to be huge.
A tornado's forming. I can feel it.
And here you are, a novice out in the field and all alone.
Oh.
Ah! This is Debbie calling for Nancy. Please come in. Over.
His spidey sense. He's like, a tornado. I can sense it. His torso
Nancy,
goes crazy
please
long.
Pick up. Over.
I'm here. I think Scott knocked me out.
He did what?
When I confronted him about selling the team out to Brooke, he went berserk.
I can't believe he would do that, and with Brooke Tavernaugh of all people. Well, we'll deal with that later. Right now, I need you down here at the Grange ASAP. We need to evacuate the theater, and you've got my Grange keys with you in Frosty's car.
I'm on my way. Over and out.
Over and out. Why does that knock her out? He just punched her in the boob and knocked her out. Well, let's go to the Grange. Oh, sorry. I guess I should put that into my GPS, huh? I'm just going all willy-nilly. We were at the windmill. We're going to the Grange, which is all the way over there. This music is very calm for what's happening right now. Excuse me, guys. Pardon me. Super chill music as we drive to the tornado. Yeah. Look at it! I wish we could spend more time here. This is beautiful.
It's been chaos here. I was able to cobble together a pretty basic tracking system back at the homestead, and instantly I knew we were in trouble. The storm was showing a high potential of moving into town, but without the proper readings, we couldn't issue an alert. I knew we'd have to evacuate the Grange in person. But when we got here, we saw that it's locked. The shelter is locked on a performance night. I need you to take care of this while the rest of us work on a backup plan, okay? I'm trusting you here. I know you can do this. There are a lot of people depending on you right now.
A lot of people? Nancy has a boob cushion and they're playing Little House on the Prairie music. Ridiculous.
What is this now? Who would double lock a storm shelter? Nancy, quick, which key opens the shelter?
Debbie, I don't work well under pressure. I'm just gonna yeet myself into the tornado. The good news, lightning rarely strikes the same place twice. The bad news, one time is enough.
What is this now? Who would double lock a storm shelter? Nancy, quit!
What? Wait, how did I lose? I just tried 3 keys and the tornado was like, that's too much, young lady. Okay.
What is this now? Who would double lock a storm shelter? Nancy, quick, which key opens the shelter?
Okay. If you don't double lock it, the tornadoes might get inside. I think you accidentally backed out? Did I? How am I doing it? 3 strikes and I'm out? Man.
What is this now? Who would— Yes, you did it! Nice job, Nancy!
First try. I must have something in my bag of tricks. The tornado's not as patient about the keys as the wrecking crew in Final Scene.
I think the worst is past.
So true. The worst is past.
Nancy, where are you going? Get in the shelter!
I can't just let Scott get away.
Can't we just hope that the tornado
Okay,
gets
Nancy,
him?
first thing, switch on your GPS. That little dot you see, follow that and it will lead you right to Scott.
Okay.
We put a tracker on his truck. It's a safety thing.
Cool.
But Nancy, be careful out there. Keep this radio on and I'll do my best to keep you safe. And Nancy, I'm really sorry about everything that happened back there. Scott, he wasn't always like this. I was worried about him earlier. His heart clearly wasn't in it anymore.
We clearly have the time for
He was
this.
putting us in danger. I just wanted to do what's best.
That's not what it sounded like when I overheard you talking to Frosty. You two wanted to get rid of Scott, and from where I was standing, you sure didn't sound very concerned about safety.
Nancy, I know it probably sounded bad, but there's a lot you don't know. Pete, the intern you took over for, his injury wasn't just an accident. He got hurt because Scott sent him out where he never should have been. After that, I knew I had to take over.
That's still no...
Looking back, I do things differently. But I did what I did for the right reasons. I wanted to push Scott until the world saw how reckless he was being. It was a mistake. I screwed up and I accept responsibility. No matter what happens out there, promise me that you'll be careful.
I promise.
Are we done? Are we done with that now? Exposition time. The perfect time for exposition too. You know, during a volcano? During a tornado, not a volcano. Oh, where am I going? Scott's down this way. You see where that arrow's pointing and I'm driving the opposite direction of? That's him. Where did he go? Scott! Turning around. Hold on. I haven't found him yet. Ah, yes. Trail of the volcano. I was close. Oh, that's a tornado. Or a volcano, whichever. That's also the same tornado. I wouldn't say it's the perfect time. A volcano would be a better time for exposition. Tornadoes, volcanoes. Yeah, same. Trail of the Sharknado? I would play the heck out of that game. Alright, let's do it for real this time. I was obviously doing all of that shenanigans on purpose. Go for it. Not that my brain clocked the fact that this is the end of the game and I'm about to get cheese. Why did he just run into us like that? Get back here! Oh, stop! He's very politely crashing into me, though. I'll give him that. He's not completely running me over. Oh, that's a tornado. Scott, where do you think you're gonna go? The tornado's right there. The town is only so big. You're gonna run out of gas eventually. Oh no.
Scott! I better find us some shelter. I wonder if there's a way to get into the spring house.
Maybe. Or we can just like leave him here. Did the tornado seriously just come for me again? I was working on it, tornado. I need like just the amount of time to sass Scott before we...
Scott! I better find us some shelter. I wonder if there's a way to get into the spring house. Made it!
Yay!
Dear Ned, once the theater was successfully evacuated, Debbie and Chase were able to follow the GPS tracking signal to the spring house, where Scott and I had safely weathered the storm. Although he was pretty seriously shaken up in the crash, Scott came to in time to see Frosty arrive with the police. He received community service for destruction of public property and interfering with public safety records. He didn't fare so well with the college. They fired him quicker than lightning hitting a bee-stung greyhound, as they say around here. So it looks like he'll actually be serving the community now, instead of just pretending to, even if it's just by picking up garbage by the side of the road. Word spread quickly about Scott's misdeeds, and soon Brooke Tavenaugh, the rival chase team leader, found herself out of a job as well. With the storm season almost over, it looked like both teams were out of the competition. Debbie, always the organizer, decided to combine the remaining members on both teams for the remainder of the season. Without Scott's ever-present storm cloud hanging over the team and his constant sabotaging, the team really began to hit its stride with Debbie in charge. 2 days after I told Krollmeister I had found the source of the sabotage and the change in team leaders, Debbie's chase team was greeted by a surprise delivery, the next generation of Krollmeister's storm tracking and detection equipment.
Yay.
With Scott out of the picture, Frosty renegotiated his contract. Now that he's able to pursue his own projects on the side, he's just about doubled his output. He's launched his own business, and when he's not getting pelted by softball-sized hail, you'll find him in his studio. Chase has given up on his dreams of finding oil. Even if he hadn't, he wouldn't have the time to look. Debbie's keeping him too busy. Free from having to spend his days fixing Scott's mistakes, Chase has finally had the opportunity to show off his keen sense for weather. Now that Debbie has accepted Scott's old position as head of the Canute Storm Team, he's become her right-hand man. Last I heard, he was going to assist Debbie in her classes in the fall. And when I got home, I found a surprise delivery myself as well. The first shipment of my lifetime supply of Cocoa Kringle bars. Krollmeister also sent me a note telling me to keep my bags packed. He has a special surprise trip planned for me as a way to say thanks. As long as it's someplace where the clouds stay in the sky like they belong, I'll be happy to go. While the winners of the Green Skies event won't be determined until fall, things are looking pretty good for Debbie's team. With the new equipment, they've logged the most storm data. And although Debbie won't be showing anyone until she's 100% sure, the team may have made a verified touchdown prediction. Yesterday, a postcard from Pa arrived. After the town repaired the storm damage to the Grange, they restaged the town play. They even added a new part about the storm, including a scene where a certain someone unlocks the storm shelter. As long as it wasn't played by Pa in a wig, I'm happy. Pa says that he remembered most of his lines this time, at least the important ones. As for me, well, I've had just about enough stormy weather for one season. Love, Nancy.
The new enhanced Vegeta scale was introduced in what year? Oh no. I only know about the fajitas. I don't know about the enhanced fajitas. When was it introduced? 2007? I feel like we read that. We did it. 2007. We did so good today. Look at us go. Big spender when price doesn't matter. We spent all that money. I mean, we didn't earn the money, but we sure did spend it. Candy dispenser. We did give everyone candy. Easter egg. Looking on the bright side. Homesteaders taking claim to your land. That's got to be Land Rush, right? Acing our tornado test. Touring of the plains. I mean, we did go everywhere. Did not catch those clouds. No, no, no. Snooping in every corner. I missed a corner? Sampling candy. What is that? I did not watch enough TV. Disappointing, but I honestly think we did all right. Compared to some of the ones we've done this year, I think that's okay. Not the head-on collision during the chase at the end. You would be so lucky to be played by Pa, Nancy. It's like, as long as I wasn't played by Pa in a wig. How dare. I would love that. Shout out to the cheese lovers. We're about to take a break before moving on to our next mystery. Nancy, this is cheese board. So I have toast, I have meat, I have more of everything besides the cheese, but that's whipped feta. Let me not point with a knife. Whipped feta, blue cheese, and then the Laughing Cow original, you know, vibes. But I have some toast. I almost called it fun toast, but is the toast actually fun? I have no idea. I don't know, toast is a good time. Let's do blue cheese. I'm gonna do blue cheese with feta because I'm crazy like that. Yeah. Blue cheese feta. Let me not make a mess all over my desk. What were they talking about in that game? Cheese is life. How do you refuse cheese? Bomb. I loved that. I loved every bit of that. Thanks for joining our Sleuthy Snacktime halftime show. Next up is Curse of Blackmoor Manor. Okay, new game?
Welcome to my latest case, the Curse of Blackmoor Manor. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Gameplay Overview.
Alright, Heads Senior, Tails Junior. Flip, 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 flip. Heads! We're going Senior. Okay.
Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. Although right now I'm not so sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way to Blackmoor Manor, where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh Pemberlin, a British diplomat. Hugh travels a lot, so the only people at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake, and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out. Talk to you soon. I hope. Nancy.
I hope.
Night, miss. Good luck.
This game is so fun.
Who's there? Hello?
Spooky.
There's something out there!
Where, child?
Where, child?
Over there! I mean, something was out there.
Come in.
The scoff gets me every time.
I'm Mrs. Drake. I take it you are Nancy Drew?
Yes, and I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I heard something, too.
Oh, people are always seeing and hearing things on the moor at night, especially you Americans. Why don't you just go on up to your room? It's the one with the moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please, come see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
All right, thank you.
Yay, we're here. Is this the one with the big plant? This is the one with the big plant. We can get Nancy eaten today. Very exciting. Okay, where do we start? There's so much we can do. This is Nancy's room. Isn't it gorgeous? I want to use the phone first. That's what I want to do. Cue.
I'm sorry, I cannot take your call right now. Either leave me a message at the embassy or call me back later. Thank you.
I've never wanted to punch a man in the face more.
Boar's Head Pub, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Right. Nancy Drew, out at the old Blackmoor Manor, are you? Coo, you must be Hank Marvin up there. Pity about your kitchen, but we'll fix you up for some Becks and Posh. Just tell me what you'd like.
Okay. What do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine pinky and perky, and a delicious dog's eye, me fork and knife, just rubber-ducked. Hello?
Could you repeat that?
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, pinky and perky, and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
What do we want? Get Nancy eaten, buy her dinner first.
Got a new daddy.
He has kind of daddy vibes. Nope, never seen this one. I don't know which one I'm talking about with the middle-parted bowl cut guy in the basement.
I guess I've got a new daddy.
Wait, middle part bowl cut in the base. Are we talking about Message in a Haunted Mansion? Charlie? Maybe that. I don't know. See, I thought we were talking maybe about Nigel. All right, what are we getting? Soup? Loop-de-loop soup?
I'll have some loop-de-loop.
Okay, one loop-de-loop. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
No.
No, I'll be eating alone, thank you.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Oh, and we've got no hot potato about, so it may take a bit, but we'll have it up to you in no time. Fish and taters.
There are too many Nancy Drew basement men. I'm trying to think of bowl cut basement man. So I don't know what my Rory is. Yeah, I have no idea what he just told us, but we're gonna get something.
A tripod. For a camera, maybe?
Maybe, Nancy. Okay. Fun.
Wonder what goes there. Something fits in here, but what?
I have no clue, Nancy. I could go for some bangers and mash. That sounds so good. I literally just ate. I'm already back to, oh yeah, bangers and mash, fajitas. We should just do all of the foods. Okay, Nancy's suitcase had like nothing in it. And we have this thing, which I'm gonna write down that's important. Red, and then there's like this thing that's red, this thing that's green, and blue. Bangers and mash is a banger meal. Oh, I could entertain myself for hours like that, but I won't. Okay. So, this matches up with that northwest, southeast. Bear with me, guys. The compass, it matches that. Sorry, I had cheese and now it's like... What else is life meant for? My brain turned off. Alright, we are looking at this thingy, which in North Draco. Draco, the dragon, and then we have the lion over here, then the bunny down here, and then Weast, fish. I must go feed my son. He has the hunger of 1,000 lions. You have to get to it. I don't know why you've waited this long. He's withering away. You can't do that. All right, the lion. Red. Dragon is gonna be all red, but it's gonna be fully opened. Then the rabbit, just kidding, rabbit. Beautiful. And then the fish has like this part covered and it's blue. And then that leaves you are gonna be completely covered.
Wonder what this is.
Done. We were talking about treasure in the Royal Tower, Jacques Brunet, bowl cut guy in the basement. Next week on Sleuthy Summer Smackdown, when bowl cut man in the basement goes up against Nancy's dead mom. Oh. All right. I love that that's how you remember Jacques Brunet. That is so funny to me. Shout out Jacques and his bowl cut. Okay, we're looking for a telescope and then a little eyepiece on the telescope. What else did I pick up? Oh, the telescope piece, which oddly enough fits in this hole. Boom. Love Jacques. I love to hate on Jacques. Let's take a look at the World Wide Web. Why stars seem to move. To someone standing on the Earth as it makes its annual journey around the sun appears to move through the surrounding stars on a predictable path. This path is called the ecliptic, and the 12 constellations, groups of patterns of stars as seen from the Earth, through which the sun seems to pass are known as the zodiac. The planets also appear to move through the zodiac, and like the constellations, they have been named after Roman and Greek gods. Okay, so first up we have Aries, and then Taurus, and Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, and the music in this game slaps too. Having a good day, guys. Sagittarius, shout out to the Saggies. Then Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. It's toasty outside? Disgusting. Speaking is hard. It really is. This room is for crystal mommies? I do love this room. Mars, god of war, Venus, god of love, Mercury, messenger of the gods, often portrayed with winged feet and staff, Pluto, god of the underworld, Jupiter, god of thunder and lightning, Saturn, god of time, Uranus, god of the sky, Neptune, god of the oceans. Did you see how I said Uranus and didn't laugh? I was really proud of myself then. All right, these and many other heavenly bodies appear and disappear from the sky throughout the year because the Earth is tilted on its axis at 23.5-degree angle. Because of this tilt, the angle of the sun relative to the equator varies throughout the year so that no day or night is ever precisely the same length. The longest day and the shortest night is known as the summer solstice or solstitium, which takes place around June 21st. The shortest day and the longest night is known as the winter solstice or bruma and occurs around December 21st. The tilt of the Earth also results in the spring or vernal and fall or autumnal equinoxes around March 21st, or Equinoctium vernum, and September 21st, or Equinoctium autumnalis. The sun at noon is halfway between its highest and lowest points in the sky, resulting in days and nights that are nearly equal in length. Very demure, very mindful. Thank you. Blackmoor Manor. Blackmoor Manor, built in the 12th century by a warrior named Randolph the Red, Blackmoor Manor is one of the oldest residences in England. Randolph and his descendants came to be known by the ancient name for the area surrounding Blackmoor, Penvillin. The Penvillins have inhabited the manor ever since it was built. It was abandoned in 1650 after its owner was excused of witchcraft. Executed for witchcraft. You heard that here, which is execution. You know where the stake is. But by 1715, the Penvillins had moved back into the manor and reestablished themselves as a respectable, wealthy family, a reputation which remains to this day. It's me, September 21st. Excused from life. They were excused from life. I wonder you were born on an equinox. Any four of them. That would have been cool. Oh, you did witchcraft, but you didn't mean it? Okay, you can go. Okay, let's do our, what is Aries? This one. And then that one. Gemini. It's coming together. And the one that's got like that on it. And then, this one. And then the Aquarius. What is it? I don't know, but I'll stick it in my pocket. Which is the theme of this game, by the way. Nancy will be sticking anything and everything into her pockets. And I love that for her. Ew. That would scare me in the middle of the night if I woke up and saw these horsies with red eyes. But that's okay, Nancy's braver than me. Butter in her pockets, just in case.
Oh, Ethel, do I have to learn this?
Yes, I'm afraid you do.
If I do well, can we play a game?
Yes, but only in French.
Oh.
Come back later, please. This is not a good time.
I need the key.
Oh,
I need
no.
the key.
I need the key. Bling, whoop, wah, blooding, whoop, wah, bang, bang. Done. I would be disappointed if I had to play a game en français. Yeah, it doesn't sound as fun. I want a digital copy of Blackmoor in French, and it's somehow even more Blackmoor than in English. I want to play it in French. I feel like that'd be fun. I haven't played any of these in another language.
The key fits, but it won't turn. I need to put some kind of grease in there first.
Not you knowing the melody by heart, okay. I'm so sad I can never ever do that puzzle naturally again. It's bad cat E. And as a child I was like bad cat E, and it's always been what I put in. I can't ever solve that puzzle again. It's devastating. Somebody needs to make a game with a singing staircase puzzle just so I can solve it. Okay. Is my food here yet? I ordered that food forever ago. Kira, how are you doing? Cool hat. Hello. Hello. I've got a Bob's Burgers hat. I'm dressed like Chase from Trail of the Twister today. Although, it's really hard to achieve those good looks. You looked great today. I already miss him.
Oh, forget it. Stay in Italy as long as you want, then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's not all in my head. Don't bother.
Okay. Bob's Burgers hat and a Star Wars tee. You know what? That pretty much summed me up.
Linda? Hi, it's me, Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew, our friendly neighborhood detective. Well, welcome to Blackmoor Manor. I apologize for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
Would it be rude if I like ripped the curtain open? Just for fun. Linda's voice actors could not have killed it more. So good.
So, how are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Well, I feel like... I feel like something really strange is happening.
That was weird. What a weird way to say that.
Could you be more specific?
Could I be more specific? Ah, the ace detective is grilling me for details. I'm tired all the time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry, but that's not important. Here's what's important, Nancy. There are some doors that should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets which must never be known. That's everything you need to know. Now if...
Mummy, can I come in?
No, you're supposed to be in your lessons.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an obligation to my mother, but trust me, there's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
Please, Linda, just tell me what's wrong. Linda?
Linda.
Okay, I'll let you rest. But I'll be back. I'm here for you if you need me.
Ma'am, are you the strange thing that's happening? Maybe. Look at that high-tech phone. I mean, it's a nice room you got here, Linda. Maybe pop out of the curtain once in a while. Light a candle. Well, that's Hugh. That's all I have to say on the matter. I'll explore the room. I wish there was more to look at in there.
This must be Mrs. Drake's room.
Like, closed off.
Guess she's not in her room.
She has to be. She's hiding.
Guess she's not in her room.
Anyway.
I need the key.
That was strange.
I need the key.
Red Knot? Is that you?
Oh, it's just a parrot.
Oh.
No, you didn't.
Did you?
This looks like creepy Resident Evil mansion. It's kind of got those vibes.
What's your name?
Lolo.
Okay, I get the point. Lulu.
Lolo.
I mean, this mansion did traumatize me as a child just as much as a Resident Evil mansion would traumatize me now, so... yeah.
Do you by any chance know Latin?
Quiste rogavit, bene vidi vici, semper ubi sub ubi, morituris status...
I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Fire away.
I used to think Lulu was annoying, and then I met Cuckoo. Yeah. I think we should be very happy we're with Lulu today and not Cuckoo.
Bruma?
The longest day of the year is solstitium, the summer solstice. The shortest day is Bruma, the winter solstice. Equinoctium vernum is a spring equinox. Equinoctium autumnalis is a fall equinox. Day equals night. Lulu's always right.
Bye, bird.
Lulu.
How old were you first playing this game? I honestly don't remember my age playing any of these, but I was in elementary school. I think I was in first grade when I played Final Scene, and I would have played this not long after that. So I was a child. And this manor, terrifying.
There goes my cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petrov. How is everything? Have you seen Linda yet?
Love Lulu, hate Cuckoo, and tell Hotchkiss couscous is not on the menu. Pure poetry.
Literally speaking, no, but I did talk to her. Not that she told me anything.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never known her to act like this. The last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house. Hugh is just as bewildered and upset by her behavior as I am. Please get to the bottom of this, Nancy. You're our last hope.
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter. He'd much rather be there with Linda, although...
Mrs. Petrov? Are you there?
It's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason, which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry. At least she didn't used to.
Who exactly is Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoor Manor ever since her brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around, trowel in hand, murmuring to herself. You'd think she was burying something. Or somebody.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call and I don't answer, that's why. Bye.
Okay. Let's see if she answers.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Petrov. It's Nancy Drew.
What's happened? How's Linda?
She's fine. I mean, she's no worse, at least as far as I can tell.
That's good news, I suppose. What can I do for you?
Goodbye,
Nothing.
Mrs. Petrov.
Just checking to see if
Thanks,
you'd
Nancy.
answer. Something has changed within her. Something is not the same. Let's go home.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
Hannah, I miss
Hi,
you.
Hannah. Bye, Hannah.
And then Ned. When was the last time we talked to Ned? Feels like forever ago.
Hello?
Thornton
Hi,
Hall?
Ned.
Hey, Nancy.
Thornton Hall was the last time we spoke to him.
Just wanted to let you know I got here safely.
So how's Blackmoor Manor?
A little on the spooky side.
How's Mrs. Petrov's daughter?
A little on the spooky side.
Which means?
It's just very strange. She stays in bed hiding behind this curtain all day.
Do you have any idea what the deal is?
Nope.
Well, just keep talking to her. As soon as she knows she can
Anyway.
trust you, I'm sure she'll open up.
I'll talk to you soon.
You'd better. Bye, Nance.
This game is early enough that Nancy still gives a rat's ass about Ned. She's at least still nice to him here. It's quite lovely. There's a video you should watch sometime about what Ned does during Nancy's cases. I can't remember who made it though. Stop.
Ah yes, are you here from the agency? It's about time.
Do you ever give yourself secondhand embarrassment?
Agency?
Oh dear. you're not the typist from the spiffy specialty agency, are you? Well, how do you do? I'm Nigel Mukherjee.
Okay, so this is not our bullhead man in the basement that we thought we might be talking about, but a different bowl cut man in the basement. That's how I found you. Someone shared it to the Facebook group. To a Facebook group? Oh, I could have gone through life without knowing that. Oh my gosh. He just sits around in his mustard fort waiting for Nancy to call, which she never does. That's what Ned does. Yeah, just sits in his mustard fort. Oh, that's so funny.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Nancy Drew. Are you visiting Blackmoor Manor?
I'm researching the Penville family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the Penvillans. Until now.
Until now?
Sounds intriguing.
It might have something to do with their scandalous history. Or perhaps it has something to do with the family treasure.
I found you through your, 100% every piece of dialogue White Wolf video. Every single thing you can do in White Wolf.
Scandalous history?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmoor beast.
Who was the family member?
Eleanor Penvillin, tried and convicted of witchcraft in 1650, quite the height of the witch trials here in Essex. It was rumored that Cromwell arranged the conviction.
Cromwell?
Oliver Cromwell? Ironsides? I suppose they don't teach history any longer in the US. Lady Penvillin was a rather vocal critic of Cromwell's policies and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner of witchcraft is unknown, although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells. Some even saw phantom hands floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
Do you think Nigel knows about the Alamo? Because I had to take Texas history, and I bet you don't know anything about that. They don't teach Texas history in the UK.
Tell me about the Penvillin family treasure.
For centuries, the Penvillins have been very secretive. Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of some dark secret.
What is this Ned video? Nothing. I've been slowly making my way through Nina's backlog of videos, and they are interesting. Interesting is a word to describe it. I agree.
Can you tell me about the Blackmoor beast?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmoor Manor, Eleanor Penvillin, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, she not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvillin secret.
When I was walking up to the house, I saw something with red eyes that called out to me.
Really? How extraordinary. Are you sure it wasn't just jet lag?
Positive, and I heard it make this kind of growling sound.
Perhaps it was the cursed husband of Eleanor Penvillin, prowling about the moors in search of lost Yanks.
Very funny. I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Can't forget the Alamo if you never learn about the Alamo. Why are we once again listening to another nerd in a basement? There's the crossover today. We've been trying to figure out what's the common thread between Twister and this. Nerds in the basement. Done.
Fascinating piece, isn't it? James Penvillin sculpted it in 1591, although it appears that wand was added at a later date. He was quite a flamboyant figure and never married, but one day, a child appeared quite mysteriously in the castle, and he took her in as his own. That was Eleanor, and many of the townfolk believed her to be a changeling or fairy baby.
Fairy baby. I had to do a report on the Alamo, and I've seen the Texas. I've never seen Texas. I'm like, I've seen the Texas. I've seen all I've needed to see. I've never been to Texas, never seen Texas, but had to report on the Alamo.
Those are mainly Penelope Penvillin's collections of French novels. She was a patron to a raft of artists, and her salon was quite popular. She was quite the libertine, even kept her maiden name after her marriage.
Sorry, I'm distracted by this comment of he looks like Cillian Murphy from The Distant View. Do not disrespect my man, Cillian Murphy. I don't not see it. I would like to leave now. Oh, Jesus.
Spasiba.
The common thread is rodents, guinea pig in this one, prairie dogs and mice in Twister. That's a good comparison.
I'm researching Philippe Penvelin, and it appears that many scholars believe he was a pirate. That would explain his source of wealth.
Cillian Murphy did not survive the rage virus to be slighted like this. Leave him alone!
I doubt you'll find much of interest in there. They're mainly law books. Charles Penvelin was a prominent judge in the 16th century. Sad to say, he lost his son at a young age, left his estate to his grandson, Thomas.
Thomas.
Those manuscripts are very old and brittle. They date back to the 14th century. Odo Penvelin collected most of them. His father, Randolph, and son Milo were rather more interested in military victories than in book collecting.
I just addressed the elephant in the room. And now that it has been addressed, I think we should ride it off into the sunset away from here. Alright, what else do I have to look at? Oh my gosh, bless you, damn! You know, if you sneeze more than twice, I'm not gonna say bless you anymore. Get it together.
À tes souhaits.
Merci.
That was 3 in a row. Disgusting. Nigel, get your shit together.
Do you mind if I use this computer?
No, not at all. But it's very old. Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Who's Alan?
Alan Penvelin was a noted researcher in computers and languages. Jane let me into his computer, but there was nothing much of interest on it.
What's the password?
I'm not sure.
Dang. I don't get why we don't read the books. Maybe this is cut content? I don't know if it's cut content, but, you know, that's a lot of books to go through. That would take time to write and animate and all that. I don't know. It would be cool if there were more books to read. I mean, there are a ton of books to read in this game, just not in here. If he sneezes again, hand him a mop. Disgusting, Nigel. Hello. Same.
It stopped working.
Same. Oh my gosh, Betty. Kindred spirits.
I need something to wind it up.
Well, that's gonna be our computer password. Pergamentum exit. Oh, I love butts. Just kidding. Shoot. That is what Alan was known for. I don't know how I didn't guess that. I love butts. Dang. Sorry, I love ass. Alan. Okay. Pergamentum exit, which is Latin for I love butts. Little known fact.
Welcome, my adventurous friend. Don't tell my sister, but there are ghosts in Blackmoor Manor. 13 of them to be exact. The problem is they're very shy, so they only come out when it's very late at night, usually just after midnight.
Okay.
And even then they only show up in quiet places, like the Great Hall, and the hallways and the conservatory. What's worse, they'll only come out for a very short period of time. But if you can find and touch all 13 ghosts in the time you're allotted, come back here and I'll give you a prize, one which I guarantee you'll enjoy. So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Me.
Oh dear, my watch tells me that the ghosts are not likely to show up right now. Come back between midnight and 4 a.m. Farewell till then.
I really do be learning new things every Saturday. I'm glad we could impart some wisdom. Pergamentum exit, everyone.
Hello, Nancy.
Who are all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvillans who owned Blackmoor Manor at one time or another.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Farewell. Alright, what else do we have? In recognition of Bridget Penvillin, sponsor of the Essex Cricket Club.
Wonder what happened in there.
Please stay out of the kitchen until the fire damage is repaired. What do you mean you wonder what happened in there? Fire damage, Nancy. Context clues. Where else should we go? I guess we can go talk to the giant plant. I also want to explore the kitchen. But the fire damage. The fire damage, we can't explore that. That's dangerous. What if we fall through floorboards or something? We can't put Nancy in any sort of danger today.
A carnivorous plant. Cool.
Safety first.
That's probably not a good idea. Ah!
The end.
That goes in the butt bank.
The butt bank. Alright, let's maybe not get eaten by the plant. I bet the suspect burned the kitchen. One of our suspects definitely burned down the kitchen.
Looks like John Penvillin may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
The Amateur Plant Hybridizers Association of Great Britain, that's a real thing, presents the 1912 award for outstanding achievement to John Penvillin. Yay.
Oh dear, getting a tad dry, aren't we?
You heard it here first, guys. Mrs. Drake says you're not thirsty enough.
Doesn't work.
Darn.
This must be some kind of well, but where's the water?
Chase is gone, so just dried straight up.
Hello?
Talking to your plants helps them grow. I have heard this. I haven't been able to keep a plant alive, and I talk non-stop, so maybe I over-talk to my plants. So, do we think the Beast of Blackmoor is single? Asking for a friend. I don't know. The Beast of Blackmoor could be single. Oh, she does not look happy to talk to us.
All settled in? Good. I'm happy that you're visiting Linda, but I know how much you teenagers like your televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist that you act respectfully and civilly while you stay with us. Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
Oh, excuse me. Not thirsty enough? Hold on. Chat, I have moved my tank top strap off my shoulder. Oh my gosh. That's worse than having ankles out. That was bold.
Is anyone else staying here?
We do not have any permanent house staff, if that's what you mean. The Penvillins have always been self-reliant. We get on quite well without being continuously mollycoddled by a squadron of insipid, gossiping ne'er-do-wells. Now, we do have two other house guests. Are Mr. Nigel Mukherjee, who is researching the Penvillin family history in the library, and Ethel Bossany, Jane's tutor.
After the fifth damn that's crazy, the plant had enough. My plants do hit me with the damn that's crazy.
Do you know what's wrong with Linda?
Oh, Linda simply needs some time to adjust to her new living situation. England is not the United States. We do things differently, or should I say properly, here. The doctor believes it's just a case of nerves.
Her mother told me she refuses to let anyone see her. Is that true?
I don't know, and the doctors don't know. No one seems to know anything. All I've been told is that Linda is unwell and that in her stead, I must look after matters. Now please, I really do not have time to entertain you. You may have the run of the house, but do not break anything, and
The
refrain
run of
from
the
mucking about
house?
with items that aren't yours. 2 rules Jane seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox. I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone in your room. Feel free to order whatever you'd like.
I'd like to play the card machine in the Great Hall, but it's broken.
It's not broken. I removed its crank, as it was proving to be too much of a distraction for Jane. I suppose I could see where it's gone to. But in the meantime, be a dear and do something for me, would you?
Sure.
Do you see that hodgepodge of plants over there? They're my
No,
prize
I don't see them.
seedlings. I had them perfectly arranged in that box, so I could easily move them about to catch the light.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Jane took all of them out when I wasn't looking. And now, for the life of me, I cannot get them back in the box, so that they all fit. Why don't you give it a try while I see about that crank? If we both succeed, we shall both be happy, if you catch my meaning. Remember, they must all fit in that box!
Yeah, I'm not about this, but we'll try anyways, because you know what? I could surprise myself. Maybe I get it really quick this time. You know? I can learn, I can grow. Ryan, like, they were the 32 months of being a sexy snack. Oh, I'm trying to keep some plants alive here. I'm a prize seedling. You are a prize seedling. Let's see, what can I put maybe here? No, that doesn't feel right. Something feels wrong. As an adult, I enjoy this puzzle more now. I'm glad you do. I feel like my brain doesn't, like, cooperate with these, like, fit everything in the box puzzles. So, I always worry I'm not gonna get it.
There.
Beautiful. I've been slaying these this summer, though. That was not bad. What do we have? Benazline? 1 tablet every 6 hours as needed for allergy symptoms. Warning, may cause drowsiness. Do not drive or operate heavy machinery while taking this drug. She's got drugs. Oh.
Maybe I should try feeding it something.
My finger.
Yikes!
We love drugs. Oh my gosh, we have another hype bus today? Goodness gracious. Charmery with the bits out. Did a great job on the candy one today too. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. A thong. We don't call those thongs here, but you got a thong. Alright. Bits out for drugs. Sorry, I missed it. Bits out for drugs. Alex always has the bits out for drugs.
I need the key.
Where should we go now? I feel like I can talk to Jane now that she's done with lessons. Bits out, ankles out, we wildin'. Honestly.
Hi, you must be Nancy. I'm
Rat boy
so
had a tank
pleased
top
you're
strap
here. I'm
off.
Jane. I know you've come to visit my stepmom, but I'd love it if you
Guys.
could pop by whenever you get the chance. Oh, we'll have such fun. Let's play a game.
Sure. What do you want to
Sure,
play?
Jane. What would you like to play?
Let's play this card game I found in your room. Actually, it's Bridget's room. I mean, it used to be her room. I mean, she died like 300 years ago. You can see a painting of her in the Great Hall. She's the one with the telescope. Okay, so you have
It
to
was her
match
room,
up
but
a
she
pair of
died like 300 years ago, so you know it's
I
not
made
really
all
her
the
room
matches
anymore.
in 25 tries. Try to beat my record.
Okay, I can do that. Cassiopeia I saw somewhere over here.
Good show, but you didn't beat my score.
That was
I
fun,
was
but
trying
I'd like to ask you
to.
some questions.
Sure, what
That's
do you want to
fine.
know? About Mummy? I mean, Linda. I do hope you'll help. She's been a bit out of sorts lately.
Do you know why she doesn't want to be seen?
I think maybe it's because of the lady in black. I was
Do
playing
tell.
in Mummy's room when she wasn't there, and when I looked up, there was a lady all dressed in black putting something on Mummy's nightstand.
And that's not normal. I just want you to know that.
The woman left something?
The lady put a note on Mummy's nightstand, but I didn't read it. That's when Mummy started feeling poorly. I don't want to think about that. Let's play a game. It will cheer me up.
Sure. What would you like to play?
Look inside the chest over there and pick a game. My great aunt said it's a hope chest, so I put my games in there in the hope someone would come over to play.
Aww.
We can play Bull, Constellation Match, Petroglyph Punch, Skull and Bones, and I also have a jigsaw puzzle.
You sure have a lot of games.
I love games. I want to make computer games when I grow up.
She got some random eyeballs in here too. Stop bullying the small child. She just wants to play games with us, guys. Come on. I want to try the Constellation
Want to play
Match
Constellation
again.
Match?
It's not a small child, it's a possessed doll? Jane, I'm so sorry for their behavior today. Alright, let's see if I can get it this time. Oh, I feel like I saw that one. And I feel like I saw this one too. Oh, they're all gone. I don't have them in my head anymore. Oh, hey puppy, you're just moving my chair around. You do know you did that? What's that?
Good show, but you didn't beat my score.
Come here. Let's see. Did you see anything strange outside?
Have you ever seen anything strange outside?
Once I saw my Uncle Roger's toupee fly off during a windstorm. Talk about freaky.
Freaky.
I mean, have you seen a strange animal outside?
No, but I have heard weird noises like this. Howling. But not like a dog howling, more like something human. I don't want to think about that. It's scary enough having to live in this gloomy place.
Do you think there's a treasure hidden around here?
I highly doubt it. I mean, if there were, wouldn't someone have already found it? When I asked Ethel about it, she said that it's the Penvillian name and heritage that should be treasured. Blech.
Night everyone, Night Cure, thanks for hanging out. We could play this fun game where you give me what I need for this mystery and then you go away. What a fun game.
Jane, did there used to be a telescope in my room?
Mm-hmm. I took it outside to look at the stars. But if you want it back, you'll have to play a game with me.
I knew you were going to say that. Okay, what's the game?
Let's see how quick your reflexes are. I'll time you. If you get the puzzle done in time, I'll return the telescope. If not, then you'll have to try again.
That is how I test my reflexes. Jigsaw puzzles.
On your mark, get set, go!
Let's see how quick my reflexes are. Ooh, a corner piece, edge piece, just kidding.
5 minutes.
5 minutes? This is a 20-piece puzzle, Jane. Where's the other corner piece? Corner. Oh no, the song is gonna get stuck in my head. Well, that's just not right now. Oh, it is
4
right.
minutes.
Just kidding. I doubted myself. How uncouth. Like, something here is not right.
There.
How good
You
were my
won. Good show.
reflexes?
I'll put the telescope back in your room first chance I get.
Do you want to play a game?
Mm-hmm.
I used to enjoy 500-piece puzzles. A real challenge is those puzzles that don't have edge pieces. I have never done one without edge pieces. That's crazy. I may be doing a jigsaw puzzle online right now. Those are fun. I currently am working on a Peter Pan jigsaw puzzle. If I could take you guys with me, I would. I'd go show it to you. It's on my puzzle table. I do not want to play Bull. Why do I have
Let's play that constellation matchup game.
I will beat this game.
I really like this one.
I know, you just get to stare at me and be like, you lose. Crater. Okay, and then this one, Corona. Corvus. Corvus, I just saw you. Where'd you go? Don't lie to me. Oh, don't give me a matching game. Just... We were talking about saw traps earlier. Like, if this was my saw trap, I'd be dead.
Good show, but you didn't beat my score.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Have you played that game on the computer in the library about the 13 ghosts?
Why do you want to play some dumb old computer game when you can play a game with me? No, I've never played it.
It's been pouring rain here. I'm waiting for the rain. We've had rain every day this week, and I'm waiting for it to hit right now. Because we played Trail of the Twister, and now we're playing Spooky Game, and I don't have any rain.
The lady in black you saw in Linda's room, did she look like anyone you know?
Like I said before, I couldn't really see her face, but she was kind of dressed like the lady in the Great Hall.
Which lady?
Eleanor. I know it sounds weird, that's why I didn't want to tell anyone. It's too creepy. Sometimes I wonder if I just dreamed it all up. Mrs. Drake is always saying I have a rampant imagination.
I should get going.
Toodles!
Look at Nina saying Trail of the Twister without flubbing the words. Proud mom moment. Trail of the Twister.
That's my family tree. Ask me anything about anyone. Go on, ask me.
Anything about anyone?
Tell me about Randolph.
Randolph the Red, so named for his bright red hair, was considered a hero at the Battle of Poitiers. For his heroism, King Edward III awarded him with the lands in the region called Penvelin. That's how we got our name.
Who was Anor?
He was Odo's brother.
Now, Jane, I'm looking at the family tree. I think I could have pieced that together.
Tell me about Simon.
He lived from 1358 to 1412. No, 1411. We don't know very much about him.
Trail of the Tongue Twister.
Odo. That's an odd name.
Yeah, he isn't very exciting, really. Like farming and cows. His son Milo is much more interesting.
So Milo?
What about Milo?
Milo inherited not only his grandfather's red hair, but his military prowess. Milo was instrumental in the siege of Caen and was awarded even more lands by Henry V.
Who was Agatha?
She was a nun. I think she lived in Ireland.
Who was Marjorie?
She died when she was a little girl. It was really sad.
Okay.
What did Guido do?
He made pizza. No, I'm joking, of course. I don't know anything about him except that he died in 1433 because he outlived all of his siblings.
I don't know anything about Guido except that he didn't make pizza and he died. That's it.
What do you know about Cecilia?
She married the Lord of Limerick and did a lot of needlework. She had a ton of kids too, like 20. Can you imagine?
I can imagine. She does needlework, and like they taught us in Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, if you do any sort of needlework, sampler making, any of that, the men will flock. so it's understandable.
What about Jacobus?
He died when he was like 9.
And Hugo?
He had a lot of kids, and his dates were 1401 to 1466.
Good job.
Who was Josephus?
Yeah, they used a lot of Latin names back then and weird spellings. He became like a priest or parson or something.
Who was Robertus?
He was a knight but died in some kind of jousting tournament. He was twins with Josephus.
Tell me about Albert.
He was very mysterious, and the people of Blackmoor were afraid of him because he knew all these scientific things. No one knows much about him, though.
Tell me about Lucia.
Isn't that a pretty name? If I have a daughter, I'll name her that.
Aww.
Who was Adam?
Like he married Eve. Duh, no kidding. I actually don't know anything about him. I think he was the son of Hugo, though, but I forget.
Who was Anisha?
A nun.
Who was Anisha?
A nun.
Who was Jeanette?
It's Genet. I think he wrote plays, maybe. I don't know, I forget.
She's saying, I don't know, I forget, and I don't know anything about that person a lot for someone who's like, I can tell you about anything, quiz me.
Who was Joan? Is that misspelled?
No, that's how they spelled it then. She got married to this duke somewhere in Flanders.
No.
Who was Nicolina?
She died when she was a baby. I have many ancestors who died young, but Ethel said that Penvillans in general live a long time.
Yeah, but I feel like in the 1400s, people were dying young, right?
Tell me about Edmund.
He was into cows. He did a lot of breeding of cows and sheep and got some kind of award from the king.
For breeding?
Tell me about Walter.
He was born in 1448 or 9. I'm kind of bored doing this right now.
You signed up for this, Jane. I'm asking you about everyone.
Who was Marge?
I forget. I think she was... I don't know.
Who was Charles?
Oh, Charles was a famous judge and wrote very important books on law. But his boy, Garrett, drowned while he was really young.
Tell me about Garrett.
He drowned on his 19th birthday.
On your birthday?
Who was Gillian?
She married the Duke of Ballingsford, but she stayed at Blackmoor to raise her son Thomas, who inherited the estate when his grandfather Charles died.
Wish I was awarded for breeding.
Tell me about Thomas.
He was Charles's grandson and wrote a lot of poetry. He also had 3 wives, Catherine, Anne, and Mary, but not like at the same time. They died and he just remarried.
What did Francis do?
He got into a big fight with his brother James and lived in France.
What 2 random facts? Anyway, Francis fought James and then he lives in France and that's all I know about him.
Who was Elizabeth?
Like the Queen of England? Oh, you mean Elizabeth, my ancestor. It's
Yes.
weird that she's the only ancestor named Elizabeth since it's such a popular name.
Who's James?
He never married, but one day, when he was very old, a baby was found at the doorstep to the manor. He took her in and raised her as his own. That was Eleanor.
Tell me about Geoffrey.
I'd rather not. I'm kind of bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game?
Poor Geoffrey didn't get a fun fact.
Can you tell me about George, the one born in 1566?
He lived and died. End of story.
What can you tell me about Eleanor?
Just that she was burned as a witch, but it wasn't true, and her father, James, died when he saw her die, and then the family fled to France. I don't want to talk about this.
That's crazy. They fled to France. Because Francis also lives in France after fighting with James.
Who was Virginie?
She was married to the Duke of Barrowbold and died in the Great Fire of London.
Who was Edward?
He lived in France with his father, Le Comte de Roquefort. He was very interested in languages and translated books from Greek and Latin.
He lived and died. You could say that about all of them.
Tell me about Francois.
He was a dwarf and became a trusted confidant to Louis XIV. Little people often held positions of great esteem at that time.
Who was Helene?
Can we stop soon? Helene married the Duke of Bouville and died in 1760. End of story.
She was so excited when we started.
Who was Frederic?
He was a soldier for the French. He was killed in the War of Spanish Succession in July of 1702.
Tell me about Corbin.
I don't know. He doesn't have a coat of arms in the Great Hall because he didn't live here. Wasn't even a British subject, that's all I know.
What about Cullen?
Oh, this is so cool. They say he was a spy for England, even though he lived in France. Isn't that so very? I'd like to be a spy.
So very.
Who was Theophile?
He lived most of his life on the island of Mauritius and discovered like 1 million plant species.
And squared. How are you doing? Thank you for the 8 months of being a sexy snack. So very, what? So very. You know what's so very?
And Philippe?
He made a fortune in the New World and bought back most of the lands that were confiscated by Cromwell.
Tell me about Brigitte, the one who was born in the 17th century.
She was absolutely mad about cricket, the game, not the insect. She actually saw the first cricket match in 1744. Personally, though, I can't stand the sport.
It looks like George and his brother Henri died in the same year. What happened?
They were lost at sea. I guess they traveled a lot to Canada, especially to Oak Island.
Glad to see I tuned at the most suspenseful part. I know. This is riveting. How many pages of deads are there? We only have 2 more pages, guys.
Who's Penelope?
I don't know much about her except that she was very loved by practically everyone in England, and there were 1 million poems written about her. If I have a boyfriend, I'd never let him write a poem about me. Ugh.
Disgusting. Poetry? Don't let your boyfriends do that.
Who's Marianne?
She got shipwrecked on this deserted island with a whole bunch of yahoos, and they wrote a story about it. Yeah, that's it.
Jane regrets telling Nancy to ask her about any of them. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna ask you about every single family member you've ever had.
Tell me about Jean.
Hello, it's pronounced Jean. He was killed by a boar on a hunting trip.
Oh.
They eat people's flesh, you know? No, I'm kidding. But he really did get killed by a boar. Serves him right, though, for hunting some poor little animal.
What do you know about John?
He was an opera singer, just like my mom. He sang in some Mozart operas, I think.
Tell me about Martha.
She was completely daft. She'd wear really bizarre outfits, and she was one of the first women to ride on a steam train.
Who was Peter?
Let's see. He had a wooden leg, and he was attacked by wolves once. That's all I remember.
Peter's probably the most interesting out of everyone.
Tell me about Brigitte, the one born in 1759.
She never married and was bonkers for astronomy. She adopted her sister's son, Richard, who later got killed at Waterloo.
Who was born in 1763.
That was Isabel. She wrote many letters about the French Revolution and actually saw Marat's dead body in the bathtub. Talk about gross!
Who was Jacques?
Don't laugh, but he invented the lawnmower bag in 1831.
Ooh.
I swear, I'm totally not making this up.
Tell me about Richard.
He died in Waterloo fighting against Napoleon.
Who was Caroline?
Caroline was a chemist and helped identify the element lanthanum. I'm not sure what the element does. I think it's a heavy metal.
Tell me about Edward, the one from the 19th century.
He was a big explorer and went all over the world. He wasn't very close with his son, who was also an explorer. They'd only see each other by chance in weird remote places like Samarkand and Walla Walla.
Who was the William who died so young?
He was Edward's little brother. He named his son after him.
Alright, and we have...
Were Cassandra and Hector twins?
Uh-huh. Cassandra was totally obsessed with lawn tennis and was one of the first people in England to have a court installed at her home. Hector was the first ball boy.
Were Cassandra and Hector twins?
I'm just gonna say the same
Cassandra
thing.
was totally obsessed with lawn tennis and was one of the first people in England to have a court installed at her home. Hector was the first ball boy.
She's cheating. She said the same thing for both of them.
Who was William?
He was an explorer, just like his father. He was kind of a whiner, so I heard.
What did Sophia do?
She was a big collector of Impressionist artwork, but most of it was destroyed in a fire.
Tell me about Arthur.
He lived in the Wild West in the Americas and was a bandit with El Diablo's gang.
El Diablo?
Who was Cynthia?
I don't know. I'm kind of tired right now.
Sorry, Cynthia.
Wow, Catherine sure lived for a long time.
She lived the longest of any Penvillain. I hope I live that long, but not if I'm all, like, creaky and cranky.
Tell me about Rose.
It's a real sad story. She and her granddaughter Rachel lived in France during the war and were killed.
Killed.
Who was John, the one who was born in 1873?
He was this huge naturalist and did a lot of exploration in the Amazon. I think there's a plant named after him. Or maybe a monkey, I forget.
Do we know if Jane is making all of this up or not? You know, she could be.
Tell me about Obadiah.
He lived in the US for most of his life and married this weird woman named Eustacia. She's still alive and sometimes calls us. She's totally creepy.
Eustacia? My Eustacia? Is that who we're talking about?
Who was Rachel?
She died in France during the war. I guess she worked for the French resistance.
Who was Malachi?
He was a doctor of medicine and did a lot of research on icky skin diseases. Happily, I'm blessed with perfect skin.
You're like 10. The skin's perfect for now.
Who was Esther?
Esther Penvelin Romberg, born in 1897 and died in 1951. Her friends called her Polly.
Just wait, kiddo.
What did Nahum do?
He died in the flu epidemic.
Oh.
What do you know about Letitia?
Loves plants, hates noise. You can ask her about it. She's usually in the conservatory with her plants.
Who was Alan?
He was my grandfather, but I didn't know him because he died when I was little. I guess he was nice.
Alright, we've learned about every Penvelin ever. Now what?
Nigel gave that to me when I was in the library once. I think he was hoping it would scare me, but it didn't. I'm too smart to believe in that sort of stuff.
Congratulations, I'm 1,000 years old. Loves plants, hates noise. I wish I could find information about these people and actually quiz her because there's too many. That'd be cool if we could like actually give her a quiz instead of like, who is this? And like just hope she's right. Monsters, what and why? The real deal on mummies, witches, werewolves, and vampires. Werewolves, Lycanthropy by Palikivada's University of Manhattan. Since ancient times, the cunning savagery of wolves has both terrified and awed the humans with whom they came into contact. In Europe, where wolves were a constant threat to livestock and allegedly to small children and lone travelers, legends as to their evil viciousness became widespread. Predictably, one of these legends involved humans who could transform themselves into wolves. These creatures were called werewolves, were means man, and the transformation became known as lycanthropy. What? The symptoms of lycanthropy, descriptions of werewolves and of the transformation process itself. Again, running out of breath. Man, I'm really winding myself today just by sitting here playing a game with one hand. Descriptions of werewolves and the transformation process itself have varied greatly throughout the ages. Some lycanthropes assumed the precise appearance of a wolf, others turned into something that was half human, half beast. Sometimes the change was permanent, sometimes lycanthropes could change form at will, sometimes environmental factors brought about the transformation. The symptoms and durations of a werewolf's condition depended entirely upon the curse that initiated that particular case of lycanthropy. In general, victims who were destined to alter their form permanently usually appeared pale. Fatigue was a frequent complaint, as well as weak vision, a dry tongue, and constant thirst. These symptoms usually accompanied or were soon followed by hair growth, especially on the face and hands. Fingernails grew long, and the eyes gradually changed shape and color. Just breathe, sorry. I don't know why I'm running out of breath. So teachers are gatekeeping sadness? Wait, what? Teachers are gatekeeping sadness? What is that? I don't know why this popped in my head, but I remember being in like 2nd grade and the school counselor came to our class to teach us about emotions, and she asked to write examples of sad things on a piece of paper. So I wrote my great-grandparents died before I was born since I was a young child, and that was sad to me. And then the counselor read it out loud to the class and went, "Oh, Zed, that's not really that sad." Why? Okay, now I'm caught up. Teachers gatekeeping sadness. Like, yeah, it's pretty common for great-grandparents to have died, but I was like 7, so it was sad to me. Wild. I'm so sorry that happened to you. That is... What a wild thing to say to a child. Crazy. The victim's personality also changed. He or she became increasingly ill-tempered and aggressive. As the transformation grew more apparent, the victim usually went into hiding, returning to society only to satisfy its newfound appetite for human flesh. For temporary victims who could change their appearance at will, or who were involuntarily transformed by the sound of a wolf's nocturnal howl or by a full moon, lycanthropic symptoms occurred not over time but quickly, almost instantaneously. They were forced to assume human form again at sunrise, either by shedding their hair, claws, and fangs, or by taking off their skin and hiding it intact. Ew. Such a lycanthrope could reportedly suffer the same fate as its shed skin if it was found and destroyed. The werewolf would likewise be destroyed. According to legend, those who voluntarily became werewolves obtained the ability to change their form through sorcery. Involuntary lycanthropes were people who had been cursed by someone they had wronged, or had been bitten by or born to a werewolf. Since there was no cure, and since most werewolves were thought to be immortal, these unfortunate beings were compelled to lead dark, desperate lives until they were felled by a fatal wound to the brain or heart that they could only be destroyed by a silver bullet in modern embellishment. Excuse me. I feel like a counselor is even worse. I have 0 reading comprehension, apparently. I mean, me too. Counselors, just wild. She also told me could stop bullying by going no and clapping our hands. No! No bully! Swiper, no swiping! What? I was a little older than that when I realized that some of my friends had great-grandparents, but I'd never ever meet mine because they died before I was born, and I was kind of sad. That's totally a sad thing, especially for a child to realize. Like, I don't understand. Exactly like that. Oh my gosh. A man is having a heart attack? This man? This one? Okay, the why, the reasons for lycanthropy. Psychology plays a significant role in lycanthropy, wanting to imitate, if not actually become, the thing or person that one fears the most seems to be part of human nature. Far from being a universal phenomenon, werewolves are unknown in regions where there are no wolves. Instead, people spread tales of were-bears or were-tigers or were-crocodiles, whichever animal is most feared. The old saying, if you can't beat them, join them, goes a long way in explaining the source of longevity of many monster legends. More important, throughout history, there have been instances of people who actually were werewolves, in their own minds at least. Convinced that they had been cursed, they presented all the physical symptoms of lycanthropy. I was going to say lycanthropy? I don't know which way is the right way to say it. And often behaved violently. Because they fully believed that they had become werewolves, they acted like werewolves. As a result, the people around them treated them like werewolves, which only reinforced their delusion, thus trapping them in a vicious cycle. Lycanthropy. I feel like it's lycanthropy, but don't they say lycanthropy in this game? And then I've always been confused because I feel like it's lycanthropy. But I'm pretty sure Paliki, the expert, says it the other way. Emphasis on lie. Because I think they say lycanthropy. Lycanthropy. I don't know now. Let's look it up. This psychological disorder was no doubt prevalent in the Middle Ages. when belief in sorcery, curses, and creatures such as werewolves were commonplace. The power of suggestion cannot be underestimated, especially in places where education is minimal and superstition passes for truth. Instances of lycanthropic disorder are rare in modern times, although it is possible that many cases go unreported due to misdiagnosis or familial embarrassment. For research psychologists such as myself, information gathering is a never-ending process. If you believe you know someone who has undergone lycanthropic metamorphosis, please contact me. It's Liviosa, not Liviosa. Lycanthropy. Lycanthropy or lycanthropy? Because I think it's lycanthropy, right? Lycanthropy. But I think, no. How did they say lycanthropy? I think it's lycanthropy. They say lycanthropy in the game. Hold on. Let's see if I can find. What does Google say? How do we pronounce it? Lycanthropy.
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 I'm pretty sure they say lycanthropy in this game, though. Lycanthropy. But I've been reading it lycanthropy because I know that's how they say it in the game, but I always want to read it lycanthropy because that's kind of how it's written. Anyway, let's call Paliki and then she can confirm for us.
This phone number just might come in handy.
Might just come in handy. Lycanthropy, comment, and subscribe. An introduction to runes. Runes are a set of symbols that came to Britain with the ancient Germanic people who immigrated to the country around 450 AD. They were used throughout Northern Europe during the Dark Ages, which lasted around 500 AD to 1500 AD. 1500. Yeah, 1500. That's how you say it. I'm tired. Because these symbols were used for writing, among other things, they can be termed an alphabet. The original runic alphabet was made up of 24 symbols and is known as the Elder Futhark. Futhark? The first 6 runes spell out the word Futhark. The runes were comprised of straight lines so that they could be easily cut into wood or stone. The Elder Futhark is divided into 3 A-tier or groups of 8. So we have that. And then we have Hemdall's 8. We should just have a Google Feud stream day. We really should. Best Detective can't pronounce lycanthropy. 2 out of 5 stars for Nancy Drew Detective Agency. Disgusting. Mispronouncing a word? Jail. I can't imagine anyone mispronouncing a word ever. A crime, honestly. Each rune not only represents a letter, but an object or being as well. As a result, each rune is associated with specific characteristics or events. For example, is called Othala and not only represents the letter O, it also means ancestral property, which could connote home, everything that is important to someone, security, support, experience, etc. Because each rune has an intrinsic meaning, people in the Dark Ages would sometimes randomly choose a series of runes, draw them from a bag, or cast them on the ground, and try to tell the future from the juxtaposition of their meanings. And I've always said that. What was that now? The twist of the trailer. Twail of the twist. Trail of the Twister, and I've never said it any other way.
I used that to make cakes for Lulu the parrot. That's why the ingredients are so nasty. Like, I would eat mealworms. Aren't you glad we don't have to use that thing to cook our food?
I saw the kitchen. What happened to it?
I guess you could say I happened to it. But it was Ethel's fault. She inspired me to study the oxidation rates of different kinds of cookie doughs. Only my snickerdoodle experiment got away from me.
Are we gonna kill the parrot? Do we want to kill the parrot? Totally up to you.
Do you mind if I make something?
Go right ahead.
The Easy Bake era was amazing. Oh, I loved my Easy Bake oven. I loved baking a cake with a light bulb. Back when we had Whimsy. Let's do some blueberries, mealworms, lettuce, salsa, love, and some salami. Good, Pete. How are you doing? And all you beautiful raiders, welcome. What's going on? We're just cooking in our easy bake oven. I nearly burnt my plastic toy food in that. I never even thought to put plastic food into the easy bake. You know, you said Whimsy is back on the table this morning. I did say Whimsy is back on the table. We're getting our Whimsy back. Did I put chocolate in here? I feel like chocolate is necessary. Parrots love chocolate. Right? Good, Pete. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard the struggle bus. We struggle through games life. I hope you had a good stream. What did you guys play? What's you been doing? I've been here for hours. I'm so sorry. My ability to communicate has gone out the window. Some avocado. Chocolate and lettuce, an undeniable combo. I know, chocolate, lettuce, extra mealworms too, just for extra fun. Let's bake it. It's been 84 years since I felt whimsy. I plan to feel lots of whimsy when I go see Freakier Friday in August. I'm so excited for Freakier Friday. There's gonna be so much whimsy. Oh, I'm ready for the whimsy. Lettuce wraps with minced mealworm. It's good stuff.
Who's this?
That's my mum, my real mum. She's an opera singer. It's not like she's famous or anything, but she does live in Paris.
Gorgeous. My sister and I are going together and I'm so excited. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
What is this book?
Don't know really. Ethel gave it to me. She said it belonged to my grandfather. Do you think Brady Armstrong is cute?
No. When Nicholas Falcone is right there? I don't think so.
Nope.
Nope. I don't think he's all that cute. We got some wind. Gargoyles. This thing that I'm just gonna write down for no particular reason. Book, lion, star, dragon, tear, tea, Pegasus, mouth, comet, rainbow, sun, and the sky with the arrow. See, it's Jane's humming that gets stuck in my head. I know, after the stream's done, I'm gonna be humming it all night. I just know it.
That was written by Charles Pemberlin way back in like the 1500s. When I read it, it seemed really familiar, you know?
Okay, as the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends and toast to their memories in happiness and wonder. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in the knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul. In thy soul. Sandal Daddy? I don't know him. I only know Camo Daddy and the unfortunate autocorrect that came from Camo Daddy. I don't know how many times we click this, but we get an Easter egg. And then we were talking earlier about, is it a physical Easter egg or not? Let's double check it. I think it's a physical one. Came Daddy. Jane, please stop humming. It's really getting stuck in my head. I lost track of how many times I clicked. The fact I have to wait so long until we get to final scene is devastating. I can't wait for final scene. Sandal Daddy? I don't know who Sandal Daddy is. Don't listen. Nicholas Falcone is an icon and not to be referred to as Sandal Daddy. It is a physical egg. Yay. We have an egg. An egg.
You had a guinea pig?
Yes, but it died.
When?
Snadle Daddy.
I don't know. I'd really rather not think about it, alright?
Egg. He wears the hell out of those sandals, though. I know. I'm a believer that we don't need to see men's feet like that, but I'll allow it for Nicholas Falcone. Let him rock those chacos.
I totally love that show. Isn't Brady Armstrong so dreamy? Total hottie.
I mean, he's fine. World premiere broadcast only on the Heartthrob channel.
Looks like you're learning some interesting stuff.
Bet you wouldn't say that if you were the one who had to learn it.
Actually, no, this would be really fun. Bridget, French, Latin, science. Oh, she's learning about gravity and the weight of objects. Winter star constellations, Northern Hemisphere. Math, she's got geometry and algebra. English, read, discuss A Tale of Two Cities. Write 2 analyses of characters from Dickens' book. Draw Bridget's favorite star constellations. Draw and color most favorite character from Dickens' book. Draw and color least favorite character, and then create an illustration for the Ballad of Bridget. She's 12. Her tastes will evolve. Like, none of us had embarrassing crushes at 12. Yeah, we definitely all outgrew our crushes at 12. We definitely still don't crush on the people we had crushes on at 12. That would be ridiculous. Yeah. So true.
Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Okay, let's leave. Took a deep breath there because I thought it was going to be Ethel, but no, we just missed her. All right. I was in love with the Sprouse twins, and TBH, nothing has changed.
Ah, loop-de-loop, otherwise known as soup.
Soup! And we got some crackers.
This smells delicious. I'm stuffed.
I still have a thing for Kovu, but this ain't about me. Let's order something else. That's been sitting for a while. That soup was definitely cold.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, pinky and perky in a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
We could use another 3,000 bowls of soup. I mean, we could get more soup. We got bangers and mash, pinky and perky, dog's eye. 2 crackers for all that soup. Nancy rationing out those 2 small crackers for that soup. Abominable Snowman, how are ya? Let's get some bangers and mash. Let's just go down the list.
Bangers and mash.
Let's get a little bit of everything.
Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
I had mad crushes on everyone when I was young, but the Sprouse twins had a chokehold on me. I had, like, you know, like J14, where you had like the posters in the middle. I definitely had the Sprouse twins. I had Zac Efron. And like, they're just like these tiny posters and they were on my wall. That was a good era. Zac Efron too. Zac Efron keeps aging into
Hello,
my
Mr.
taste.
Pendleton. This is Nancy Drew.
I
I'm the
haven't
one
let
who's
go of Zac
visiting
Efron
Linda.
yet.
You know, from the United States, across the pond.
Yes, of course. Are you at Blackmoor?
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
Good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
She gets angry for no reason?
Absolutely none. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
Are you sure you didn't inadvertently say something, you know, argumentative?
I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable. I love her dearly, but she's making things very difficult.
I'm old enough to remember, oh, the Jonathan Taylor Thomas days. Yes. I was just a little too young. I wasn't having crushes yet. Wasn't in my teen years yet.
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, much more interested in being a Penvillain than a person, if you know what I mean.
Does Linda get along with her?
As far as I know, yes, although I have caught my aunt eyeing Linda strangely at times. And of course there's the 6-month habitation clause.
The what?
According to the Penvillain rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmoor Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up, ownership of one half of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
Josh Hutcherson was a big one for me too. I'm still kind of hooked on Josh Hutcherson. Oh, yeah, that was a big one too.
I met your daughter Jane.
Quite the bundle of energy, isn't she?
I get the feeling that she's a little lonely.
I'm sure she is, what with a private tutor instead of school and Linda being under the weather. And coming back to Blackmoor no doubt reminds her of her real mother. Renee and I were divorced almost 2 years ago. Jane went into a bit of a tailspin for a while, but she's come to adore Linda. She's been calling her Mummy since the day we were married.
Oh, Cillian Murphy in Inception changed my life. Oh, Cillian Murphy's a good one
Have you
too.
spent much time on your father's computer? The one that's in the library?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
It was nice talking to you.
This is an extremely busy time for me, so I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
Good.
I'm very
Cheerio.
busy. Kate Beckinsale in Click was my bisexual awakening. I get it. Oh, I love Kate Beckinsale. This man is jealous of his own child. It's really gross. I hate Hugh. My soul left my body. Ooh. What was that?
I wonder if these are what made those red eyes I saw outside the night I arrived.
It seems possible, Nancy. But who was that?
Time has come. Say goodnight, Gracie.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everyone's sleeping. Go to your room and set your clock.
What time do most people get up
6
around here?
a.m..
6 a.m. 6 a.m. Set your clock for 6 a.m. Sweet dreams. Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Faith from Buffy had me in a chokehold. I wish it was a literal one. Me with SMG. Oh.
Time has come for clothes.
Jessica Alba and Anne Hathaway. Everyone's so hot. We need a wild one. Do you know what my wild childhood crush was? Arthur. The aardvark. Anyone with me on that? Not the aardvark. I definitely had doodles of Arthur in my notebook as a child. With hearts. Teenage Simba. Good choice. Should we try to do this? I
So
bet the
who's ready
ghosts
to
are
go on
out.
a ghost hunt?
Buster Baxter. I'm not against you on that, but this does tell me a lot about you. I'm glad. Blackmoor Manor is tremendous. I love it. Sorry, we're talking about childhood crushes, and I'm very distracted. This is one of those Nancys we play so often that I feel like I autopilot sometimes, so focus. Ghost hunt.
Oh dear, my watch tells me that the ghosts are not
it's not
likely to show
midnight.
up right now.
What time is it?
Come back
Oh.
between midnight and 4 a.m. Farewell till then.
Right. Nigel. I like that Nigel has a picture of himself as his background. To Nigel. Nigel, I'm very intrigued by what you've learned so far at Blackmoor. Good work. I can definitely see this as a bestseller if you deliver the goods. Or should I say goodies? Okay. Notes. Oh, we got a lot. Alright. Let's see what he's been researching. The columns of the Great Hall are most curious, each one representing a Greek deity and each one missing some minute detail. Although the columns appear to have been built around the same time, careful examination shows that they have been constructed over a period of several hundred years. The riddles I found in Corbin's secret room in France make reference to the Mercury column and how his key is held in hand, most likely the statue in the library, and that only by persuading Mercury to face north and lift his eyes to the sky will the wand key be released. Alright, we will do that. I'm sure the mechanism to move this is in the hidden passages Corbin refers to, but how to access these secret passages? Chapter 1. A Penvillain Overview. Notable figures and phenomena. Figures: soldier, witch. Phenomena: witchcraft, werewolf, beast, shooting stars. Alright, Chapter 2. Mid-1300s Randolph Odo Milo, Randolph the Red, led army against French at Poitiers in 1356, credited victory to a stone he possessed but refused to talk about. King Edward III gave him land on which Blackmoor Manor sits in the area known as Penvillain. Randolph was disappointed in son Odo, good farmer, bad soldier, according to family cleric. Grandson Milo became soldier, awarded more land by Henry V. Rumor of the Penvillain magic stone persisted. Chapter 3. Mid-1400s, Albert, son of Hugo, Milo's son, studied alchemy, used a dragon to symbolize the Athenor forge that he apparently built, but he didn't say where he built it, and I cannot find it. We'll find it, don't worry. Need more info. Search county archives for comments from peers, fellow students, neighbors, anything of the sort. Chapter 4, mid-1500s, Charles Penvillain, prominent and well-respected judge. Ruth Bossany, mentioned as an employee at Blackmoor, duties oddly unspecified. Jane told me that the tapestry in her room was created by Charles. How interesting that the imagery described in the tapestry is also represented on the tilework around the doorway to her room. What? The figure of strength holding the world, charity as an exchange of a coin, the compass as a geometer's tool, the hooded image of Father Time, and folly as a juggler. Chapter 5, mid-1600s, James Penvillain never marries, yet a baby, Eleanor, suddenly appears in his household, sparking rumors that she is a fairy baby. Another reason she was later accused of being a witch. Scrutinize everything James so much as touched and find out where she came from. Chapter 6, late 1600s, Eleanor's son Edward is raised by the sister of Le Comte de Roquefort in France. Doubtful that he or his son Corbin ever set foot in Blackmoor. Check all documents in library written in French. Chapter 7, mid-1700s, Penvillains once again known and respected for being rich and powerful. In 1775, Philippe's daughter Penelope commissioned artisan Jacques de Vaucanson to create a card-playing automaton named Betty, we've met her, which still exists in Blackmoor. I've enjoyed several games of Cards Against Betty. It reminds me of the game I played in the States called Go Fish. Chapter 8, late 1700s, Bridget Penvellyn, Penelope's granddaughter, studied astronomy and astrology, reputedly self-taught, since male teachers were apparently intimidated by her intelligence. Locate the notebook she refers to in the letter to her sister. Chapter 9, mid-1800s, Edward Penvellyn traveled extensively in India and the Middle East. Journal indicates he spent little time at Blackmoor with his wife and children. The images on Edward's coat of arms are most curious. Each one seems to be showing some sort of direction. The jouster running to the right, the guard with the spear pointing up, the crowned figure motioning to the right, etc. And finally, Chapter 10. 1900s, John won many plant hybridizing awards, brought Lulu back from the Amazon. His son Malachi raced cars. Malachi's son Alan used Lulu to write his dissertation on linguistics and animal communication. Dig up dirt on Hugh P. Ooh, alright. And then we got a typing game that we're gonna have to do later, so I'm not gonna do it now. Is it midnight yet? No. Darn. I strive to be so intelligent that men are too intimidated to teach me. That's a good goal to have. Oh, no one is here. Disappointing. What's your hear me out crush? Let's hear it. I thought it was Arthur. Is that not a hear me out? Do I have a worse hear me out? Jean-Loup Pissoir that no one wants to back me up on. Do I have a worse hear me out than Arthur the Aardvark? I really have to think about it.
The time has come for closing books.
Arthur's a hear me out, but you can do worse.
I need the key.
Felicity! The door! The door!
I'm really thinking about it. I'll get back to you on it.
Mrs. Drake, is that you? Hello? Mrs. Drake? Are you in there? Mrs. Drake?
Oops. I didn't arrange for you to visit Blackmoor Manor so you could spend your time scaring the wits out of elderly women.
But I really had no idea Mrs. Drake would react like that. I mean, all I did was knock on her door.
It was the dead of night. What on earth were you expecting? For her to get up and have tea with you?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Petrov. I guess I wasn't thinking.
Well, unfortunately, what's done is done, and there's nothing more to be said. Well, there's one more thing.
I'm fired.
Bingo.
Bingo. Why did she react like that? I know. I'm sorry.
Mrs. Drake, is that you?
Okay, this is not that bad of a hear me out because I think he's an objectively hot fish, but Gil from Finding Nemo. But I think that's a common thing of like, he is a hot fish. Is that better or worse than Arthur?
She's probably sleeping.
The only time Nancy behaves the way Mrs. Drake expects her to. Mrs. Drake! Open up! Worse? It's worse? Okay. Cool.
She's probably sleeping.
The spider lady from Black Myth Wukong is a little more mature, sure, but her charismatic presence speaks to me. That's worse, but also, yeah, he is a hot fish. Scars, that voice. Yeah, I mean...
That must be the food I ordered.
Come on. It just clicked. Do you mean Arthur, the little... the little yellow sweater wearing dude? Yeah, that's the worst. That's who I'm talking about. He has a kind heart. And he's sassy.
Bangers and mash, huh? Looks like sausages to me. This smells delicious. Mmm. That hit the spot.
I've been racking my brain trying to remember who I was in love with when I was young. Freaking James Dumbass Franco in Spider-Man. Oh, that is so valid. James Franco. Pocket butter. Pocket butter. Love me some pocket butter. Also, telescope. Hey, this is here now, but I also have a fun little eyepiece to put in it. Look, now it's fancy. All right, 2 is the parrot. 4 is like this flute thing. 1, tragedy. 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there a 5? Yeah, 5. 12-year-old me was ready to be swept away by the Green Goblin's son. I had a huge crush on Angela from Les Mis. Oh my gosh. Yes. Les Mis is where my Eddie Redmayne crush formed. Still really love Eddie Redmayne. Okay, so we have all of that. What was I doing? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm trying to stay focused, but you keep naming hot people, and what am I supposed to do when we have a conversation about that? Pocket butter, meat, lock.
This'll loosen things up in there.
All right, now we're gonna stick the key in the lock. And we're gonna do that poem. Moon, strength, toast, night, charity, angel, geometer, time, folly, dawn, I feel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I do have 10. Great. Moon's gonna go down here. In the bottom. Moon. And then we're gonna do strength. Not you. I'm so sorry. You're probably strong also, but that's not who I wanted. Strength. Toast. Sadly not actual toast, but that type of toast. Then the night. Charity. Let's see. And get charity down here somehow. There we go. Charity. And then the angel goes next. Angel. Geometer. And time. Father Time. Folly. And dawn. Just pop these into place. That should be it. Alright. I wanted Haku from Spirited Away, but only as a dragon. You didn't like his Bob? His human form Bob? Oh, I love Haku. That's one of my fave Nancy games going. You know what? We're derailed a little bit, because you know us. But we're going. I do not care for his Bob. Okay, so I've done that puzzle now. Man, Mrs. Drake is not awake, so I can't get the thing for Betty. But I can make it midnight and go chase ghosts down. That sounds like a fun opportunity for us to seize. Sorry, alarm set.
What was that?
What an absolutely terrifying way to wake up. was just outside my door?
Scratch marks, like something was trying to get into my room.
Disgusting. Let's go chase some ghosts. Intruder! Where's their security system? Momentum exit.
So who's ready to go to the ghost
Me!
hunt?
I've been ready for
Remember,
so long.
You mustn't waste any time. Our little chums won't stay visible for long. So, on your mark, get set, go!
Go! Alright, ghosties. 13 ghosts. We can do this. I believe in us.
Got
one. One ghost. Two ghosts.
3 down, 10 to go.
3. Okay. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Why am I stressed? 9.
10 down, 3 to go.
11. 12. Oh, there's one more. There's one more. Where are you?
And the winner is Lulu. You're gonna need a bigger boat. Polly is a stupid bird.
I better stay inside. If I track mud in the house, Mrs. Drake will kill me.
Okay, Nancy, you're wasting precious time. Where's the last one? There you are.
There, ghost number 13.
Ghost number 13. Run, Nancy, run! Pergamentum exit!
Congratulations! You're one of the few people who have seen the 13 ghosts of Blackmoor Manor. As a reward, I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
Oh, when you're facing the green dragon, look to the left and pull below the vase with the tree.
But a word to the wise, if you're wearing a hat, hang on to it, have fun!
Besides Ethel, what's the scariest part of this game, or what scared you the most as a kid? The ritual definitely scared me. And we haven't done it yet, but when we see something through a peephole, I genuinely, as a child, thought I made it up in my head. Because it's too scary for a kid's game. Why would that be there? Oh, the nightmare. The nightmare, 100%. Yes. How do we trigger the nightmare? I want to see the nightmare again today. The nightmare was very scary because you accidentally trigger it sometimes. Terrifying. Alright, let's go to bed. Turn around, Nancy. For sure, the tunnels. Oh, when you run out of glow stick and get stuck in the dark, that is terrifying too. Let's make it 8. That seems like a normal time for people to be awake.
What is that?
3:15 a.m. activities.
Oh, maybe I'd better have a look around.
Yeah, let's wander around. 3 in the morning. I don't see anything, but... Okay. Back to bed, Nancy.
What's that?
He was Randolph's grandson and the first initiate. Odo did not have the proper qualities for Randolph's instruction.
Because he was stupid?
No, Jane. It's because Randolph believed that the proper qualities skip every generation. We talked about that, remember?
I guess.
Milo was a great soldier, just like his grandfather. And with his grandfather's help, he was victorious at Caen.
That was a battle fought in 1417 during the 100 Years' War.
That's right.
But I don't understand something. The 100 Years' War lasted longer than 100 years, right? So why do they call it that? Why don't they call it the 116-year war, huh?
Oh my, look at the time. We need to go over your geometry. Please open your book to page 46 and read silently.
Nancy dies in a horror movie immediately. Doesn't she know the rules? No, she's like, let's investigate. It should be fine.
I'm sorry to bother you again, but Jane told me about the lady in black.
What lady in black? Jane never said anything to me about a lady in black. That kid is so weird. I just don't get her.
Did you receive a note or something that's upset you?
I did receive something. But it's none of your concern. You can't help me, and that's that. I'm sorry.
Linda, you have to give me a chance. Everyone is so worried about you. If you just tell me what's happened, maybe I could help. Linda? I made a promise to your mother, and I plan to keep it. I'm here for you when you need me. Hi, Linda.
Nancy? I can't believe you're still here. I thought for sure that...
I didn't go
Maybe
anywhere.
you can help me.
What did the lady in black leave for you on your nightstand?
All I know is I've awakened something in this house. Something that refuses to rest.
What did you do?
One day after Hugh left for Rome, I inadvertently discovered a secret passageway. I started to explore it. And pretty soon, I found this really old-looking message etched into the wall. When I read it, I realized it was some kind of ancient curse. I tried to laugh it off, but it was kind of unnerving. So I went back to my room and found a note on my nightstand. And on it was written the exact same curse. That very night, I started to feel strange. The curse has been coming true ever since.
Did anyone see you go into the passageway?
No, no one. You see, I'd been warned not to go poking around. By Hugh, Mrs. Drake, Ethel. They all said the manor is old and dangerously decayed, so I made sure no one was watching. And even if someone did see me in the passageway, I went directly to my room afterwards. How could someone write down the exact same curse and get it into my room before I came back? No, something else did this. Something not human.
Where is the secret passageway?
I can't tell you that. I've already caused my own doom. I won't do the same to you.
I can handle it, Linda, really.
You have no idea what you're up against.
Can I at least see the note that was left on your nightstand?
I burned it as soon as I read it. I don't know why I bothered telling you this. You can't do anything for me. I should have listened, but I didn't, and now what's done is done.
How well do you get along with Jane?
I've been giving it the old college try, believe me. But she can just be so strange sometimes.
How so?
She'll just do the oddest things. Like one night just after Hugh left, she came into my room and insisted I read a book to her.
The audacity? A child asking you to read to her? The devil. Ugh. How dare.
That doesn't sound very odd to me.
The book was on monsters, vampires and werewolves and witches. I mean, what kind of little girl reads books like that? She fits right into this house, that's for sure.
Okay, so she hates her stepdaughter because she brought, what, Harry Potter and Twilight into the room to read? Okay.
I'll see you soon.
Please.
God, can't a girl have a hobby? I'm pretty sure most little girls read books about that. Oh no, the oddity! I can't imagine reading about witches and wizards and werewolves and vampires. As a girl? Ugh. Hobbies spelt like that is wild. I need help. It's been a long day of typing. I understand.
Felicity! The door! The door! Hello!
Bye, Bird.
Don't leave me! I love you! The time has come for closing books.
Mrs. Drake should have the wind-up thing for me, right? Let her be a little edgy. Gosh. Let her live. Hobby, dummy, I'm on a roll. I'm a roll? We're just at that point of stream. Where everything starts to fall apart.
Yes?
Did you give me that thing I asked for?
I managed to get all those seedlings back in the box.
Wonderful. And I managed to find that crank. There you go.
Great, thank you. I spoke with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colorful, isn't it? He's Cockney, you see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. Ha! How we teased her.
Pot of glue?
A clue, dear. Haven't got a clue. Rhymes with glue, you see.
The picture book in Jane's room. Do you know much about its history?
My brother Alan found it somewhere in the house. He was quite fascinated by it, but he'd never let me look at it.
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not countenance any histrionics about this issue. We have enough to worry about with Linda. And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate. I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
What was your brother Alan like?
He was quite remarkable. He taught linguistics and computer science and won many prestigious awards. He loved games, especially pranks, and was forever tinkering with this and that. I do miss him sometimes, but now he's gone. He died a month after my husband passed away, and ever since I've been here all alone. Until Hugh came back from the United States, that is.
This conservatory is very beautiful, but why isn't there any water in the well?
I'm not quite sure. We never really used it, but it was always full of water. That is until my brother died, and then it just dried up. Most of these plants were brought over by my grandfather. He was quite the adventurer. I remember when he brought back Lulu from the Amazon. At first, Mother wouldn't allow us to play with it because it had picked up too many unsuitable words from sailors, but it gradually learned proper manners.
There's a YouTuber I watch who uses I haven't got a Scooby-Doo. I like Scooby-Doo. That's a fun one.
Can you tell me about Lulu?
Lulu is a very old parrot. She must be over 80 years old. Please be very careful with her,
for 80.
especially if you feed her. Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
Do you believe that Blackmoor Manor is haunted?
No, of course not. I've lived here for many, many years, and I can tell you without a doubt that absolutely no ghosts walk these halls. An occasional odd creak here and there, yes, but no ghosts. But I do sometimes wonder if those who have passed away remain with us, lingering on. I miss my brother terribly, and I sometimes wonder if he is in some way still here.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Good day. 80-year-old parrot? Doesn't Lulu look great for 80 years old?
Hungry? Who's ready for some nummies?
Did you say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear.
What if I want some nummies?
Yes?
Goodbye.
Good day.
Well, onward and upward, my friends. Let's go use this crank on good old Betty over here. Crank. I really like Mrs. Drake. She's fun. Alright.
Those symbols look familiar.
They do. So they were on that poster earlier, so we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now we have a
Maybe
prize
she'll
we
give
can
that to me
win.
if I win.
Crank your Betty sounds like a euphemism. It does. It really does. Everyone remember to crank your Betty sometime this week. Alright, let's do Calliope. You got that one? No. Great. Off to a fantastic start. She's cheating. I just know it. Betty crank a day keeps the doctor away, or whatever the saying is. Loads update everything. Crank Betty. You know? Oh, damn. I was gonna get to that one eventually. You didn't have to do that to me, Betty. She's cheating. I just know it. No, I don't have any more of those. This one? Thank you. Oh, she was hoarding it too. Alright, one down. Pegasus. I think she was lying before, because how did she get all these cards? Just all of a sudden? Hmm. I don't have that one. We're tied. This is not looking good. Oh, I know she has this one. Damn it. Give me something. She knows you have it too, I know. She's like, I sense that you have the piece I need. Oh, I think I might win here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah.
I won! All
I don't know
right,
why I
Betty,
thought I was
pay up.
losing. I wasn't looking at the big picture. That's why. Okay. So I have 1, 2, 3 pieces for our 6 columns. That's not bad, I don't think. Is Nigel in here? No. No, he's not, because why would he be? Why would I think that?
I don't want to disturb them.
Fine, I'll sleep till the middle of the day when Jane is done with her work. Did I ever get the food I ordered? I did, we ate it already. Let's order some more food. How dare I? Keeping Nancy hungry.
Sorry, chum. The Boar's Head pub is closed. Ring us back after 8 come day's dawning.
Fine, we'll take a nap and... Oh yeah, it's 6:30. Holy moly. Let's make it 3 p.m. Let's try that again. I want some more food.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky in a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
I'd like some Pinky and Perky, please.
Good choice. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
No, I'll be eating alone, thank you.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
Sounds good. Let's see if we can talk to Jane now. She should be done with school. Tell me where the passageways are.
Hi, Nancy.
Have you ever seen these before?
No, what are they?
I was hoping you could tell me. I found them in the hallway.
I've never seen those before in my life.
Are these real British lingo? It's Cockney rhyming slang, which is a real thing. Let's see. Passageways?
Do you know of
Yes.
any secret passageways in the manor?
I found one, but all it did was lead to this funny picture.
Do you think you could show me where the passageway is?
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me? I'm so bored.
I'll play a game with you after you show me the passageway.
No, we'll play a game, and if you win, I'll tell you where it is. I got this at this really neat museum in the States. It's supposed to be an original Maya game, but don't worry. You don't have to, like, kill people or take their hearts out or anything. It's really easy to play. You roll the corn and move your warrior the number of dots on the corn. If no dots, then you get to move 5 spaces. You get 2 turns, but you can pass on your second turn. You just keep on going down this track, and you can capture my person if you land on him. Whoever gets all the warriors wins. I'll be blue. Here we go.
I never understood what baked potato was slang for. Oh, when he's like, baked potato. Yeah, what does that mean? I think we can look it up on the phone. Hold on. We can do that after we play some bull. We can look up some of the slang.
You can go.
Oh, see you later. See you later, hot potato.
You can go.
Potatoes. Yeah, I'm gonna roll. Pass.
I pass.
Pass.
So we don't need to, but can kill people and extract their hearts? I mean, I hope so. That should always be an option.
I pass.
You can go.
Give me 2 more. Damn it.
You can go.
Rigged.
Pass.
Show me 2.
You can go.
Pass.
Your turn.
There's the 2.
You can go.
Give me 1. Damn it.
I pass.
It's rigged.
Pass.
I just know. Tell me why I loved bull as a kid, and as an adult, all it does is irk me. I fear we've lost patience as we've gotten older. I really do.
I pass.
Because bull was a fun game as a child. You're right.
Your turn.
Somebody just
Your
die
turn.
already. This is going on way too long. Pass.
I pass.
Your turn.
There we go.
Rats.
I pass.
Your turn.
Ooh, yeah.
All right.
I still like bull. That's good. I just feel like it's luck based. There's nothing I can do. Fact, as a kid I used to spend literal hours fishing at Kapu Cave. Now as an adult I'm like, can we move on here?
I pass.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
This is my precious free time. I don't have hours to spend.
I pass.
Pass.
Ooh. Yeah, there we go.
No.
Alright, 1 more capture and then we win and we can go to the secret passageways.
I pass.
Pass.
So as much strategy as Snakes and Ladders, yeah. Exactly.
Rats. You lucked out that time. Okay, I found the secret passageway in the East Hall. That's the hall with the coat of arms on the door. But it's not a very exciting secret passageway. You're going to be totally bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game with me instead?
No.
The East Hall is locked. Do you know how I can get in it?
My great aunt took the key. She probably thought I'd break something in there. But I found another one. Here, you can keep it if you want.
I don't have to do anything for it? That's nice.
Have you ever heard anything strange at night that sounds like chanting?
No.
No.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
When I got stuck in White Wolf, I would just go to sleep until the next mealtime and make food over and over again. So fun. Making food in White Wolf was so fun when I was a kid. Oh, I loved any of the cooking things. I mean, even outside of Nancy, any cooking game, I was so down. Restaurant Sims.
Oh,
Give it to me.
You startled me. You must be Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
Hello, Ethel. I'm so happy to meet you this far into the game.
Hello, Ethel. Jane is very excited you're visiting. You're all she's talked about for the past week.
Wow, I feel so embarrassed. I didn't think I'd have a fan club all the way over here.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rush. I need to go over some things with Jane.
Oh, I guess I'll be going then.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Nancy. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure.
I'm sure. Did you ever play Diner Dash? I played the hell out of that game. I played every Diner Dash. Gosh, I love Diner Dash. I still have all my Diner Dash games. I played the discontinued Ramsey Dash on my phone because I never deleted the app after they got rid of it in the store. That's my flex. And I still play that one. So good. I love a Diner Dash. This usually happens to me super early in the game. I know, I feel like I was just like running around on day one. But I ran out of time. But there she is. That's Ethel.
Come back later, please.
Cha-cha real smooth. Let's go break into this room
Pay no
now.
attention to the bird behind the curtain. Felicity, the door! The door!
Whoa, stop! Okay, look. The thing is going to the right. This guy's going up, down, left, down, and right. We're gonna need that in a second. Okay. Look at this cutie. We have this thing.
Whee!
This manor has a slide? They have everything. Well, I need something to hit that target, though. Can I grab it already, or do I not know that I need it? No, I can just take it. Beautiful. So I'm gonna throw the ball at that thing. As you do.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
I will not be paying attention to the bird behind the curtain. Thank you. All right, ball in hand.
Whee!
I missed. How could I have missed? Jeez. I was so ready and everything. I was so excited. There. Much better. I played every Diner Dash, Doggy Dash, Farming Dash, name all the dashes my family has bought and played. I loved Wedding Dash. That was also fun. Yeah, any of the dashes? Hours. Just gone. Alright, so now I have, what did I get? A fun little clock thing. Alright, secret passageway now. Let's do that. I still play Wedding Dash to this day. I have it. We should play together. It would be fun. Maybe we should just do a dash day. A dash stream, if you will. Pull all of them out. It's been a while since we've done like a nostalgia night kind of vibe.
The hands move.
I guess Sleuthy Summer is my nostalgia night. And then this way? Bring back Nostalgia Wednesday. We should do it.
If I want to look around in there, I'm going to need a flashlight.
A flashlight? Nancy, just use your phone. It'll be fine. Oh, also I was looking up the rhymes in here. Yeah, Cockney rhyming slang. Some people living in the East End of London use peculiar words and phrases when they talk. Although they're speaking English, it's quite likely that outsiders will think they're hearing a foreign language. In fact, that's probably why Cockney rhyming slang evolved, so that one group of people, like street vendors or petty criminals, could communicate in front of another group of people, customers or police, without the latter knowing what was being said. In rhyming slang, the last word of the phrase or a two-word name rhymes with the word that the slang replaces. For instance, Mickey Mouse is slang for house. Often, but not always, only the first word of the slang phrase is used instead of the original word, so that Mickey, used alone, also means house. Moreover, there may be more than one slang word or phrase for the same word. Bugle and Irish rose both mean nose. More examples. Baked beans or Dixie Queen's jeans Nanny Goat is boat. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder is bread and butter. Teapot Lids is kids. And Hickory Dickory Dock is clock. Man, remember nostalgia? Oh no, being nostalgic about nostalgia? Roman numerals. Below are the letters along with the numbers that they represented, which the ancient Romans used in the numbering system, which they invented some 3,000 years ago. So we have I, V, X, L, C, D, M. In this system, 2 is expressed as II, 7 is VII, 37 is XXXVII, 173 is CLXXII, etc. However, anytime a letter representing a smaller number is placed in front of, to the left of, a letter representing a larger number, the smaller number is subtracted from the larger number. For instance, instead of writing 9 as VIII, the Romans would write IX, 10 minus 1, which equals 9. Thus 19 is XIX, 109 is CIX, 1949 is MCM, XLIX, etc. Gosh, I loved learning Roman numerals as a kid because it felt like a puzzle to me. And then they were also in Nancy Drew games, so fun. Healthy diet for parrots. I should have read this before making parrot food. Parrots in the wild eat a wide variety of food simply because a food source that's available one day may no longer be available the next. If and when the opportunity arises, wild parrots will eat fruit, seeds, leaves, nuts, and sometimes even the meat from a carcass. I'll let you sit with that one. It only stands to reason that parrots in captivity will thrive on a diet that offers a variety of fresh foods too. A healthy diet includes deep-colored vegetables, about 30% of diet, such as carrots, greens, peppers, and broccoli, quality proteins, about 20%, such as non-fat dairy products, commercially produced mealworms, and beans, additional fruits and vegetables, about 20%, such as corn, tomatoes, bananas, apples, and blueberries, whole grains like brown rice, wheat germ, and whole grain crackers, nuts and seeds like peanuts, walnuts, and sunflower seeds. Never, ever, don't even think about it, feed your parrot avocado, tea, coffee, chocolate, uncooked potato, or any kind of lunch meat. These foods can be toxic to our feathered friends, and I would never feed Lulu those things, ever. Beast of Blackmoor. In 1557, sheep herders reported seeing a creature with gleaming red eyes, the head and fur of a wolf, and the body of a human on the moonlit moors surrounding the Blackmoor estate in Essex County, England. The sightings continued off and on for decades afterwards, sometimes accompanied by reports of missing dogs, cats, and lambs. In 1650, when the owner of Blackmoor Manor was tried and later burned at the stake for witchcraft, the number of sightings skyrocketed. The beast continued to be spotted on a fairly regular basis through the mid-18th century, but after that was rarely seen. The last reported sighting was May 1990. And then we read about the stars and Blackmoor. All right, we've read everything.
Felicity! The door! The door!
But by the time you bake it in the Easy Bake Oven, it'll be cooked potato. So yeah, we won't even have an uncooked one. I don't know, avocado sounds good for parrots? Oh, okay. Well, good, because I have a cake right here with avocado in it, so we'll see. I figured out the issue with the Forbidden Game. It's that we have no opportunity to poison Cuckoo. See, we should be able to do that. I need a flashlight. I said flashlight, by the way.
So, did you find what you were looking for in that secret passageway?
Let's just say you live in a very interesting house.
I don't want to hear. It's so scary to think people can be looking about behind these walls. But you shouldn't tell anyone about them either. If you do, they'll probably close them off and say they're too dangerous.
What's a flashlight? Oh, sorry, a torch. We need a torch. Forgot we're not American in this game.
Do you have a flashlight?
A flashlight? Oh, Nancy, flashlight is an American term. In the UK, we call it a torch. I don't have one, but I do have a whole bunch of glow sticks. If you want one, you have to play a game with me. That's the rule. This is a game I bought in Arizona. You have to make as many matches as possible. On your mark, get set, go!
I did not agree to this, but okay. Alright, we're making matches. We can do that. Right? Shuffle, because I didn't see a single thing there. I could be blind and tired, but, you know... There we go. See, this is much better. A goat. What else, what else, what else? Have hands. I mean, we all have hands. Like that. Let's get this guy. We won. Alright, friends, time to hang out with my dad and his girlfriend. Have a great rest of your weekend.
Here's your glow stick. If this one goes out, I'll let you play for another one.
You too, Alex. Have a great weekend. We will see you soon. Have a good time. Then what do you call a torch? Yeah, are torches still called torches? Like fire torches and flashlight torches? All the same word?
I should get going.
Toodles!
Alright. We have... glow stick.
Pay no attention to the Barbie.
Lulu, you're getting on my nerves, hun. Down, down, right, left. Alright. Secret passageway time. Let's see where this curse is. You know, the Curse of Blackmoor Manor? Let's find it.
That doesn't look like a curse.
It looks like one to me.
Barber, and a picture of a parrot. I wonder if Lulu has something to do with this.
Lulu, did you do this? Did you build a door with a puzzle in it and then put your face on it? Lulu.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid. Top of the morning to you, matey.
Does the word barber mean anything to you?
What's the magic word?
Wait till you all find out how they ask for a cigarette in the UK. Back, and I love this one. Welcome back, Kate. This has been chaotic to say the least.
I have no idea.
Lulu, what magic word? Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
The word annoying comes to mind.
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Blah! Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
Okay. I guess I'll go try to figure out what the magic word is.
Cheerio. Felicity! The door! The door!
There's a lot of real estate the Penguins don't use. Yeah, like if you light up some of those secret passageways, furnish it, look at all that extra space you could have. Let's see, do you have a torch?
Would you have a torch that I could borrow?
No, I'm afraid not. Jane ruined all of ours with some sort of experiment she cooked up. But I believe she may have some of those glow sticks for illumination.
Do you know anything about Lulu's magic word?
Magic word? Oh, yes. You see, my brother and grandfather would play a word game with Lulu. I never understood how it was played, but they'd play for hours. Lulu would sometimes grow sullen and refuse to play the game anymore unless they told her that... Oh, what was it that they'd have to tell her? It's perched on the tip of my tongue. Ah, they had to tell Lulu that she was a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
That's a really long magic word.
Goodbye.
Good day.
I'm done with these parrots. Thankfully, after today, I don't think we have any more parrots. I think we're done with the parrots after today. We have a white wolf. We have a robotic cat, but no parrots. We have ghost dogs still to do.
Uh-oh, not good. Stay away, stay away.
What's not good?
Behind you! Don't look, don't look!
What's behind me?
Don't look, don't look!
Okay, I won't.
Nothing there, fooled ya.
I know the magic word.
Magic Magic word, magic word. What's the magic word?
Lulu is a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Clever and beautiful. How true, clever and beautiful.
Easy, Lulu. You're hurting my ears.
So, what's your word?
Barber.
Leech. Leech.
Bye, bird.
Don't leave me. I love you.
Okay, well, I will be leaving you now. Thank you. Leech. Do we just want to answer all the questions, or do we want to run back and forth? Missing you already, Lulu. Leech. Leech. Picture. Lulu, what does picture mean? Picture.
Hello.
Does the word picture mean anything to you? You very, very clever and beautiful bird, you?
Picture? Book. Picture book.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Here's where all the back and forth happens.
Pay no attention to the...
I pretty much never do this back and forth. I just put the answers in because, again, once you know the answers, I feel like it doesn't leave your brain. But because we did clamming correctly this year, and because I cheated on getting paw pennies earlier today, I will go back and forth for Lulu. Really immerse ourselves. Book. Baby. What does baby mean? I like it because it's more quality time with our favorite parrot. I'm glad that some of you love Lulu.
Felicity,
Like I never
the door,
could.
The door! Felicity, the door! Hello!
Oh, very, very clever and beautiful bird. What's up with the word baby?
Bonnet. Baby bonnet. Yeah, baby bonnet.
Bye, bird.
Baby bonnet. Baby bonnet. Stealing from poor Paw, because we stole from Paw today. We need to do this. Don't you need to feed her too? Eventually she'll ask for food, but I always avoid it because I never do this back and forth. Bonnet. Hour. See, maybe she'll ask for food this time.
You gave me such a fright.
Such a fright!
What were you doing in there?
Nothing. I don't know if any classic Nancy voice actors did the voice of Lulu. That's actually Nancy. Lonnie Manella does Lulu's voice. Crimes. Ethel, a crime. I love when Nancy talks to herself. I don't know what I was doing in there. I don't think it's any of your concern,
I don't
actually.
think that's any of your concern.
Oh, I see. Well, I beg your pardon for the disturbance. I'll be on my way then.
Bye.
Hello!
You're such a very, very clever and beautiful bird. I'll bet the word hour means something to you.
Glass! Our glass!
Bye, bird.
Bob's your uncle. Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Boom, boom, bop. There we go. Last. GL ass. Ant. Now that I know Lulu is Lonnie, I can hear it, right? Doesn't it sound exactly like her? Ethel, you didn't hire me. You're not my dad. Stop asking me questions.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror? Hello!
If I said ant to the very, very clever and beautiful bird, it would say...
Cake first. Lulu hungry. Cake first. Cake first.
A cake, huh? All right, I'll see what I can do.
Lonnie also voiced the Beast at the start of the game. It always throws me because it sounds like Nancy saying her own name. But yes. Here's a cake I made.
Hello!
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake! Lulu on cake! I don't feel so good.
Aw, I'm telling.
What's going on?
It's Lulu.
Nancy killed the
I'm afraid I did
bird.
something I shouldn't have.
Well, Hugh Penvillin just called to say that his little girl just called him. She's upset, which means he's upset, which means... Well, which means you've been uninvited to Blackmoor Manor.
You mean...
Call a cab, dear. You're fired.
You're fired. Alright.
Who's a pretty bird in the
Let's
mirror?
try
You're gonna need a
not
bigger
to kill Lulu this time.
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Help yourself.
I better get rid of the cake I have before I try baking another one.
I'm just gonna do blueberries, because I know that that's fine. That won't kill her. If I'm fired, can I expect my final paycheck in the mail? Good question. You paying me? I've been here for at least a day.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. Hello!
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake! Lulu on cake! Delicious!
I'm glad. So tell me about the word ant.
The trash pandas are
Let's
here.
say ant hill!
Thanks, Lulu. Erin, how are you doing? How was your stream? What did you guys play? You know the drill. Howdy, howdy, trash pandas.
Bye,
Welcome.
bird.
Bob's your uncle.
We're playing some Blackmoor Manor today. Welcome, welcome. Back to the secret passageway.
Who's a pretty...
Oops, the right, up, left, and right. We played Miss Clue Cruise Most Deadly, didn't finish it yet. That game is so hard and so wild. I hope you had a good time with it, because it's so crazy. Love Miss Clue. We played Miss Clue and Yucky Poo. I mean, what's better than that? It's amazing. I did not expect. Isn't it great? It's great in like a very, very quirky way. But yay, so glad you're playing that. We played Trail of the Twister this morning, and we're playing Curse of Blackmoor Manor now, and then we're gonna take a vote afterwards to see which is the fan favorite. I can't imagine which one people are gonna vote for. I love Trail of the Twister, and I just know it's not gonna win, so that's a little devastating to me, so... but other than that, crawling through secret passageways. You guys were on a fun island adventure, and we're in dank, damp secret passageways in England. Hill. Ant Hill, if you say so, Lulu. Kill. Oh, Trail of the Twister too. You're not alone. I'm so glad. I'm glad we've got Twister fans, because I had a good time with it. But I do know this is a very nostalgic game. I still love Blackmoor.
It looks like the rest of this grid is on the other side of the wall.
I'm voting Trail. Imagine Trail of the Twister wins, though. A lot of us have said Trail of the Twister is pretty good. Trail of the Twister has my husband Chase in it, so I love that. I'm cosplaying Chase today. Ash, welcome to the Struggle Bus. We struggle through games, life. Welcome aboard. I meant to ask what order you're playing the games in this year. So basically, before Sleuthy Summer, I asked everyone to rank the games, and then I took a collective ranking, and then generated a bracket. And so we've got 2 games versus each other. So we kind of started like a high-ranked versus a low-ranked, and we're kind of getting closer and closer to the middle. And we're ranking them. I mean, we're taking them and moving down the bracket. So I think currently still in the bracket, we have Last Train is a winner, Crystal Skull, and Sea of Darkness, and then whatever wins today. Just moving forward to the semifinals, which is crazy because we're halfway through Sleuthy Summer. Today is our semifinal voting day. We've had some sad eliminations. Deception Island and Waverly gone too soon. But Last Train is still in, so that's all I care about. I'm very offended by Labyrinth still. Labyrinth didn't even make the bracket. So sad. Waverly, gone. Eliminated so fast. I agree, I love Labyrinth, and it didn't even make the bracket. Bottom 5. Yet Tomb of the Lost Queen is still in the bracket. Sorry, I'm still gonna be salty about it. What was I doing? I feel like I just did something and then I walked away from it. I did,
Felicity,
the triangles. Linda! Don't cry, Linda. I'm so sorry, y'all. Danger would have won its first round if I had the vote. Deadly Device. How dare. Wait, I'm intrigued which ones didn't make the bracket. I'm also gonna get Shattered Medallion. So yeah, our bottom 5 that did not make the bracket were Midnight in Salem, Mystery of the Seven Keys, Ransom of the Seven Ships, Shattered Medallion, and Labyrinth of Lies. Our bottom 5. So we played those before we got into the bracket. We played those earlier this year, got them out of the way, and now we're in the bracket. But bummer that Labyrinth of Lies was like, it just missed the cutoff.
Linda, I found the secret passageway. Jane told me where it is, but I didn't see any curse in there.
How could you have missed it? It was right there, just waiting to be found. Wanting to be found. I can't believe how foolish I was. That stupid gargoyle. I hated how its evil eyes would stare at me whenever I walked to my room. So I moved it around, changed its position, kept fiddling with it. But when that secret door suddenly opened, I couldn't resist going in there.
Which gargoyle is this?
What do you mean, which gargoyle? I thought you said you found the secret passageway.
So there's more than one. Linda, I think someone's trying to scare you off. I think they thought you were getting too close to something that's hidden in this house.
You're right. I did get too close to something. That witch that was burned at the stake. She's cursed me, and she's probably cursed you too.
I mean, maybe. Nothing's happened to me yet.
I'll see you soon.
Please.
How was Labyrinth bottom 5 over Tomb? I simply don't get it. I'll never get it. You and me both. Tomb of the Lost Queen was right there, guys. I fell asleep during one of the stream votes. Yeah, I know. Once we get to like the end of the stream and we're all like groggy and tired and voting goes crazy. If this is my second curse, do they cancel out? Oh, I think they do. You know? Honestly.
I'll bet that's the gargoyle Linda was talking about. There's gotta be an easier way to... Something tells me I better not mess with this until I know what I'm doing.
Labyrinth of Lies is my least favorite Nancy game, so I'm cool with this. Devastating. Devastating. It's fine. Honestly, don't hate me, but I'd take Tomb. Okay. Fine. Linda needs to take deep breaths. Just, you know, deep breathing exercises would be great. Is Nigel here? Nigel's been gone for so long.
Hello, Nancy.
Have you seen any runes anywhere in the manor?
You mean like Norse runes? No, I haven't. I don't really know much about them anyway. Dead languages aren't really my bag, you know?
What do you think of Ethel Bosny?
I think she's an odd lot, that one. She has no formal background in pedagogy or scholarship. I would be a much better influence on Jane were I her tutor, but Mrs. Drake insists on employing Ethel.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Tally-ho!
The cat keyboard? Oh, let's try to decipher it. What was your cat trying to say? 32. Ew. What's the 30-second Nancy Drew game? Ew? Is that... Is that Sea of Darkness? Cat does not have taste. Sea of Darkness, ew! Ugh, fine, I respect your cat's opinion, but... My gosh. I love me some Sea of Darkness. Peaches, the orange female Tuxie Tabby, walked right over my keyboard on her way to the router. Peaches, I respect your opinion. But that was bold. We know how the cat is voting. Sometimes I sing to her to get her to leave my desk pad and return to the router, so maybe that's why. So there's that gargoyle. Blasphemy. 32, ew.
Hello, Nancy.
Who is the man in the Great Hall with the gargoyle?
That's Corbin Penvelin, born in 1670 and died in 1741, I believe. He was Eleanor's grandson and spent his life in France. It was rumored that he secretly returned to Blackmoor to continue his grandmother's experiments in the mystical arts.
Where can I find his coat of arms?
I didn't realize you were so interested in Penvelin history. I'd be happy to show you his coat of arms, but I'm in dire need of a typist. Perhaps, if you can help me out, I can find that which you seek.
That which we seek? What do you want me to do?
Perhaps first we should see how fast you type. This program will rate your speed. Just type the characters that appear on the screen. If you're good enough, I'll let you type up my memoirs, and then I'll let you see the coat of arms.
C is in my top 10. We do not have the same opinions. Cat's just jealous of 2B. That's what it has to be. Oh, I put caps lock on, that's why. I don't want to do the numbers. I always have to look down to do numbers. Oh, Z. Q, O, S, J, C, D, E, G, E, 7, 7.
Excellent score! Now, here's what I'd like you to type up. These are my memoirs. I think you'll find them quite interesting.
I'm sure I will. I was very, very tiny when I was born.
These are the most boring memoirs I've ever read in my life.
First time I ate a tomato was when I was 4 years old and visiting my friend John, who was having a birthday party. Who knows what treasures I will find, what victories I will savor,
Finally,
and what knowledge
I've been
I will
typing
uncover.
forever. Nigel! Nigel!
I'm blessed to be just the right age that I was required to take a keyboard class in middle school, and now I can type anything without looking at the keyboard. Me too. Minus numbers. I cheated on that part. I was like, I'm not typing that number row. I have a number keypad. It'll be fine. I was also born at a young age. That's so crazy. Me too. I was in the typing class in elementary school age. Nancy, thanks much for your work. Here's your reward. Attached is a sketch of Corbin's crest that I found in the Chateau de Vertu in France. I've never found a picture of it here in Blackmoor. Nigel. Let's see. Right, left, right. Right, left, right. To the gargoyle!
No key without toil, no fire without oil, no key
Or.
without toil, no fire without oil, no key without toil, no fire without oil, no key without
What are they doing?
no fire without oil.
Oh yeah, my actions ensure that my name will endure to the end.
This is normal, yeah.
I'm not cleaning that up.
Everyone remembers being 10 years old and pouring oil down a well, right?
Perfect that time, didn't I? Well, almost perfect.
You did very well. But remember, this must remain a secret. Do not discuss it with anyone.
Yes, Ethel.
And don't forget, you have a maths exam tomorrow.
Yes, Ethel.
And be sure to brush your teeth.
Yes, Ethel. Good night.
Totally normal. Normal 10-year-old girl things. Yeah. I had to wait until middle school before we had typing class. Me too. I didn't have that in elementary. I had computer class, but not typing. So that's what the drain in the middle of my living room is for. I'm glad you could learn that today. Gargoyle time. Right, left, right. Sneaky little gargoyle, what are you hiding in here? I'm sorry.
Only the blameless shall pass here. All others shall transform into beasts. Tooth and nail shall grow long, and hair shall turn coarse, till their aspect be as loathsome as their cold hearts. Prove thy worthiness, and memorialize here the innocent one so wrongly condemned for saving lives. Else consider thyself right and truly cursed.
Oh well. Guess we're cursed, guys. What are you gonna do? What time is it? Oh, it's 3 a.m. No one's awake right now.
That must be the food I ordered.
Except Tommy, who's awake and delivering our food.
Looks like Pinky and Perky is turkey. I knew that. This smells delicious.
I'm gonna put this in my pocket for later.
That was really good.
Yeah, pocket turkey. It sounds so gross. What does your pocket turkey sound like? You think your pocket turkey's better than Nancy's pocket turkey? Sorry, some of us aren't fortunate enough to have non-squishy pocket turkey. Tommy delivering food at 3 a.m. makes so much sense. You want a little snack? Here. Look how happy. Bottleby Solicitors at 14 Thornton Place. Dear Mrs. Drake, concerning your recent inquiry, this is to confirm that according to the rules of inheritance to which your nephew Hugh Penvillin agreed when he assumed ownership of Blackmoor Manor, any wife he takes must reside in Blackmoor Manor for 6 consecutive months in the first year of marriage. Should she fail to meet this requirement, half of the estate will pass to the next heir specified in the will of your brother Alan. As you know, you are that heir. I am sorry to hear that Hugh's current wife, Linda, has been ill. While a change of scenery might be good for her, she must stay at the manor for another 3 months, should she and her husband wish to retain full possession of the Blackmoor estate. Please convey to her my sincere hopes for a speedy recovery, and if I may be of further service to you, do not hesitate to contact me. Oh, Harold. So she has to keep staying here. Get a bag for our pocket turkey? But where's the fun in that? Just loose in our pocket. How else are you supposed to carry pocket turkey? I didn't even know we had pocket turdy. Oh, guys. Twail of the Twister and pocket turdy. Add it to my list of vocab for the day. What time should we make it? Ta-da! You have a bag, then it's not pocket turkey, is it? Exactly. Then it's bag pocket turkey. Linda, I saw your curse.
Linda? Tell me again how you opened up that secret passageway.
Not on your life. I've already said too much.
Is there anything I can get for you?
A well full of nice cold water sounds good. My mouth is so dry and I always seem to be thirsty. And I get so hungry. You should go.
Are you gonna eat me? Like, what are you talking about?
But I like talking to you.
I said go. Now! Get out! Do you hear me? Get out!
Take a bite of my arm. See if you like it. I bet you don't. I need salt. The turkey must commune with the pocket without barriers. Yeah, for it to constitute a pocket turkey. Clearly. Should I call... I never called Paliki to figure out lycanthropy and lycanthropy. It's lycanthropy. We know it's lycanthropy, but she's gonna say lycanthropy. I swear, that's what she says.
This is Paliki.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Could I ask you some questions about lycanthropy?
I'm sorry, I'm about to leave for a seminar, and I'm very busy. Besides, I've written 2 books and 12 articles on the subject. If you have questions, perhaps you should try reading one of them.
You printed your phone number in the book.
I did. That's how I got your number.
Well, if you didn't understand something, I'm afraid I really don't have time to explain it to you.
I understood everything. It's just that I know someone who seems to be exhibiting some of the symptoms of lycanthropic
metamorphosis? Well, that's different. Talk to me.
What do you consider to be the definitive signs that someone is turning into some kind of animal?
Symptoms are relatively subtle. Dry mouth, fatigue, impaired vision, and reduced blood flow to the skin. Is this person pale?
I can't say. She won't let anyone see her. She just lies in bed all day behind this curtain.
The dream.
And at night, what does she do at night?
I can't be sure, but I do know that I saw something outside the night I arrived. Some kind of animal. And when I asked to see my friend, I was told she was unavailable.
This sounds very promising.
You don't really believe she's turning into some kind of creature, do you?
Young lady, I believe the human mind is capable of far more than we can ever imagine. Pale skin, dry mouth, fatigue.
Dry mouth?
The human mind is perfectly capable of causing the body to exhibit such symptoms, if it is so motivated.
What would motivate someone to turn into an animal?
Most lycanthropes are under a great deal of stress, due perhaps to the death of a loved one, marriage, divorce, a relocation, that sort of thing. They're emotionally vulnerable, which means they're particularly open to the power of suggestion.
Someone suggests they become a lycanthrope?
Not in so many words, of course. Somehow they get it in their head that they're destined to take another form. They see something, they read something, someone says something to them. Somehow they come to believe they're supposed to undergo a physical metamorphosis, and so, in their weakened psychological state, they do.
I'm always in a weakened psychological state, and I have yet to turn into a werewolf. It's so unfair.
Do you think seeing an ancient curse would be enough to send someone, over the lycanthropic edge?
Absolutely. Of course, a person cannot morph into XYZ if that person has no idea what XYZ is. She has to have some prior knowledge of the creature she thinks she has been condemned to become. A book, a website, a movie, a play, a casual anecdote, any number of things could provide her subconscious brain with clues as to how she is to look, feel, and behave in her altered form.
I have an idea for next Sleuthy Summer. Lay it on me. What's the idea?
Are temper tantrums symptomatic of lycanthropy?
There are no hard and fast rules when it comes to lycanthropy, or almost anything else for that matter.
Lycanthropy.
But if someone believes that what they're changing into is irrational, or has a bad temper, then they will exhibit irrational, ill-tempered behavior, especially if this is contrary to their former nature.
Thanks for your time.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. So we've been talking about pairing the Nancy games based on themes they have in common. What if instead Nina or I pair them by something really small or random that they have in common, and the chat has to guess what the link is between the two? That's cool. It's like a really tiny common thread. I like it. Oh, I can call more people. Because you could get really creative with those. See, but I'm also thinking like character crossover, like Eustacia in 2 games, but it has to be something more subtle than that. Molly Pixels, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hi, me again.
Hi, what's up?
You sure I'm not disturbing you? I mean, shouldn't you be studying or something?
Shouldn't you be solving a mystery or something?
Oh.
I'm on a break.
Jeez.
What a coincidence. So am I. What's up?
What is... Shouldn't you be solving a mystery? It would be like how we guess your cosplay. I do like that. How far in the game are we? Halfway? I honestly don't know. This is so not linear. I've done a lot, but we haven't gotten far. If that makes sense.
Linda's stepdaughter, Jane, she has this really weird picture book in her room.
What do you mean, a picture book?
I mean, pictures are all that's in this book. No words, just these strange hand-drawn images. And the book is old, like it's been around for centuries.
Drawings, huh? Maybe it's some kind of an ancient instruction manual. You know, for people who didn't know how to read.
Could be. When I asked her about it, Jane said her grandfather gave it to her. And then...
And then what?
And then she changed the subject.
Sounds like that book may prove to be pretty important.
I think Linda may be turning into the Beast of Blackmoor.
Excuse me?
See, I found this book that had information on lycanthropy in it.
Lycanthropy? Werewolves?
Basically, yes. Anyway, I called this expert, and from what she said, I really think Linda thinks she's been cursed to become the legendary Beast of Blackmoor.
So it's all in her head.
Right. Linda's symptoms are probably all psychosomatic.
Linda can definitely hear us
her
right now.
symptoms are all psychosomatic. Hopefully.
So what does this Beast of Blackmoor do?
I don't know that. And I'm kind of hoping I don't find out.
That makes two of us.
I'll talk to you soon.
Just be careful over there.
Let's call Mrs. Petrov too, while we're here.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Petrov.
Hi, what's going on?
All the things.
Did Linda say anything to you about finding a secret passageway?
No. Linda told you she found a secret passageway?
Yes. Do you think she
She
wasn't
didn't tell
telling the
you?
truth?
I don't know. Given her fragile state of mind, what's true and what she thinks is true may well be two different things, that's all.
The good news is I found a secret passageway too.
So Linda wasn't imagining things. That's encouraging.
The bad news is I didn't see what Linda says she saw inside it.
Oh, and we're back to square one.
When you were here visiting Linda, did you ever see or hear anything odd?
Yes, Mrs. Drake. Why do you ask?
Blackmoor Manor looks like the kind of place that most people would assume is haunted, don't you think?
Frankly, I was too worried about Linda to take notice of much of anything there. Except that most of the rooms I saw looked like they'd been decorated by a medieval monkey.
Did you meet Nigel Mukherjee when you were here?
Not really. Mrs. Drake told me who he was, but whenever I passed the library, he was always on his cell phone, talking as if he didn't want anyone to hear. You know, furtively.
Could you hear what he was saying?
Not a word. He was taking great pains to make sure he was not overheard. Say, you don't suppose he has something to do with what's been happening to Linda, do you?
I'm not sure yet. I'm still, gathering facts.
I'd forgotten all about him until just now. He was up to something. I don't know what, but he was up to something.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Thanks, Nancy.
Did we get into the computer in the library yet? We did. We hunted our 13 ghosts. I think what I'm trying to do now is wait for Jane's lesson to be over.
We're in lessons right now.
And then we can go look at our rune book. Let me make it like 3 o'clock. I don't know. When is she done with lessons? Alright, let's see if I can look at this thing. I'm trying to figure out how to spell Eleanor. And she's got this piece of paper locked away in here. Eleanor. Oh, I'm running out of space. Okay. New page. E. L. I mean, there's that I, or a different I. Or it could be the little X's, I don't know. N. O. And R. Looks just like an R. Just got back from a baseball game. Happy to see you're still streaming. Welcome, Anita. How are you doing? We are going through secret passageways, so welcome. Right, left. Girl, don't do this to me. Right, left. Right, left, right.
Uh-oh. Looks like it's time for another glow stick.
Damn it, Nancy. You couldn't have said that earlier. Jane.
Hi, Nancy.
Could I get another glow stick?
Yes, but you know the rule. First, we have to play another game. On your mark, get set, go!
Why does it have to be the same game, Jane? I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Oh, no, I could have done 5. Shoot. Let's get those 4 in a row. Those 3. These 3. There. Did it.
You're so very good. Ta-da!
Jane, I saw you and Ethel performing some kind of ritual. What were you doing?
Nigel's son or Linda daughter?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Neither.
You and Ethel were pouring oil or something down some kind of drain.
Coo, you're a daft one. Imagine me and Ethel running around in the middle of the night pouring oil down drains.
I didn't say anything about it taking place in the middle of the night.
Well, isn't that when weird rituals usually take place? In the dead of night? Anyway, you were probably just having a bad dream. Believe me, this castle can sometimes give you nightmares.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Got her, Nancy. Ooh, got her. I had no idea that happened in the middle of the night. What are you talking about? Let's try this again. New fresh glow stick. Eleanor, E. L. I. N. O. R. Yay. Okay, now we can finally go do all of the secret passageway shenanigans. Which way? Right. Let's go right, and...
I can see into the library.
Hole. Jane is such a nightmare child, I love her. Let's see. What happens if I do that?
Oh? The statue, it's moving.
Oh, that's his butt. Turn back around. Okay. I can't tell if his hand is open. It kind of looks open.
That goes in the butt bank.
Hell yeah, it does. I don't know. I can't tell what I did. But maybe. Can you make him throw it back? His booty was towards us. It was lovely. Alright, let's see if I go over here. Aha! The triangles strike again! Okay, but that messed up the triangles on the other side, so We'll be back. Don't worry. Is that all we have on this side? I suppose that was it. Alright, back to the other passageway.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Full stop. Oh. Man, I hate when I run out of space on one page and then I gotta flip back. This way. Okay. Down we go to the triangles. And everyone's favorite part of the game.
Wow, looks like I won't be needing any more of Jane's glow sticks.
Alright, we got a fancy rock now.
Oh my gosh, the room is moving.
I think we did it.
Weird symbols. Maybe knowing what that snake symbol means will help me figure out what the others mean.
Maybe. Anyway, that was a fun little adventure. Over here.
This reminds me of that picture I saw in the Mutus Liber. I'm supposed to press the button under the blue triangles I want to move, then press the one under the group I want to move them to, until I wind up with a group of just 4 triangles.
Was that Lord Pakal? Where? I Am Lord was here? I didn't even see him. So is the snake eating the tail or the tail flying into the mouth? Good question. Trying to get a group of 4. That's what I'm trying to do. I forgot the point of this. Group of 4. I have 3. I need to find a way to get just 1. I put this over here. That's 3 and 3. 3 over here. Let me get another 3. That gets me 1 and 2. So if I can put 1 over here. Oh, there we go. 4. Beautiful. The Ouroboros design reminds me of Scarlet Hand so much. Gosh, we still have to play Scarlet Hand.
If I open the door now, I'll flood the place.
Oh no! I should have opened the door before I did the puzzle.
If I open the door now, I'll flood the place.
Alright, well. That's all me. I should have opened it up. Jane guinea pig lore. So now that I've done that, let me go talk to Nigel. He knows all about snakes. Because he is one. Oh, he's gone. But I can take that. Lovely. Thank you. Reminds me of flooding from Ghost Dogs. Oh yeah! Definitely like when you have the wheels. Definitely looks like that. Is it like the middle of the night? Why is he not here? Did I scare him? Nigel. Oh, he's back.
There you are. I'm sorry to inform you that I shall soon be leaving Blackmoor. I just have a few things to take care of, and then I shall bid you adieu.
Do you know what the symbol of a snake eating its tail signifies?
The Ouroboros? It's a very old image and is usually associated with alchemy. You really do come up with the strangest questions, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Tally-ho!
And he got covered up. The booty was too much for Nigel, that it had to be covered. Ghost Dogs scared me so much as a kid. Me too. I had to play it in small chunks. Terrifying. Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Do I have anything about that? Alchemy symbols? Alchemy, the attempt by ancient practitioners to turn base metals into gold in their search for perfection and immortality, had its origin in Pharaonic Egypt and Hellenic Greece. AI means the in, or al means the in Arabic, while alchemy, oh. Al means the in Arabic, while chemi probably comes from the Greek word chaimeia, which means cast together. Although considered to be the precursor of modern chemistry, alchemy was actually an ever-evolving combination of fact, philosophy, and religion molded by the times and culture in which it was being practiced. Despite the fact that alchemy spanned thousands of years in 3 continents, certain symbols became standard and are still understood today. Below are some alchemical symbols and their meanings. Nigel couldn't handle that ass. I know, he covered it up. He was throwing it back for a second there, and it was scary. I get it. BRB lovelies, I love it. Go BRB. I would be so curious to know if the developers like made the whole underground section green or if it's normal colored and they're using a filter for the glow stick and rock. I feel like it's gotta be normal colored, right? Because if you go in there in the dark, it's just dark. I don't know. Alchemists routinely processed and or combined substances in order to create new ones. For instance, they collected the oily material that forms naturally as sulfur-bearing rocks, distilled it to make green vitriol, then distilled green vitriol to make vitriol. They also collected nitra, the salt-like crust science, which formed on piles of soil rich in animal waste. They would then combine vitriol and nitra to make aquafortis, nitric acid. Then they would also distill green vitriol and common salt to make spirit of salt. When 3 parts spirit of salt were combined with the 1 part aquafortis, it would create aqua regia, or royal water, so named because it was the only substance that could dissolve gold. Lime was created by burning chalk or limestone, while mercury was obtained by burning cinnabar, a substance called liquor hapatus, which matches the zodiac. I've been here too long. Matches the zodiac sign for Capricorn, which was created by distilling sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac. The sulfurous liquid was of special interest to Egyptian alchemists because when distilled liquor hepatis produced no solids, only gas, which led them to believe they had isolated the essence of the soul. Is the green vitriol in the tunnel? That's why the whole tunnel looks green? Maybe that's it. I believe it. Let's go back into the tunnel. Really try to run past Lulu as fast as I can. Don't talk to me. Alright. Back through the moving rooms. Nancy is getting her steps in. I think the rock is just radioactive and Nancy definitely should not be touching it. I'm more inclined to believe that, yes. Okay, we're doing this triangle with an F on it. What does that mean? Triangle with an F coming out of it is Aquafortis. We know all about her. I just read about her. Vitriol? Vitriol, oh my gosh. Okay, so it's gonna be this little no sign plus vitriol, which looks like a computer mouse to me for some reason. And then that'll get us what we're looking for. Boom, boom, bop. Great, and now we're looking for the triangle with the R attached. R, aqua regia. Where are we? 3 parts of spirit of salt. 3 parts spirit of salt. with Aqua Fortis. Plus, sorry, probably plus the mouse and the no. Yeah, Spirit Assault is the one with the hair, right? That one. Little pigtails. So 1, 2, 3. This one, this one. Right. And then we have this demon looking one. Which is Mercury. And we make Mercury. Mercury is obtained by burning, so fire, cinnabar, fire and cinnabar, which is the 33 with the line through it, and fire is a triangle. Mercury. Then we have this guy, which is what? Distilled vinegar. So distillation. Vinegar? I don't think we have vinegar as a thing. Oh, we do. Just kidding. Distillation vinegar. And then finally, are we on the last one? This thingy. That liquor hepatis one. Because I feel like that's gotta be it. Yep. Because it feels complicated. A substance which matches the zodiac sign for Capricorn was created by distilling. So we need distillation. Sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac. Sulfur, which looks like pyramid head. Lime. Thick lime. And sal ammoniac, which is this one. That looks like a cross with wrenches on the end. I think that's it. So you can do this one, pyramid head, pitchfork, wrench guy. Hey everyone, welcome to my forge. Don't you love it? You can't make that look easy. Is it not easy? I feel like it's just adding pictures, which is the only math I can do.
This looks like some kind of medieval forge.
Every time something glows green in a Nancy game, I'm like, it's definitely not radioactive and super dangerous to be around. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
This looks like some kind of ancient mold.
That's far, far faster than I've ever done it. Guys, I've played this like 3 times a year. This is such a fan favorite. We keep playing it.
Looks like a
Do I get tired of it?
metal.
No. Is it not easy? Shut up. Hey, there are some that I don't think are easy that you guys breeze through. We can't be good at everything all the time. Give me a number puzzle and I'm out. Blackmoor Manor has remained largely intact all these years. Would that I could lay claim to my birthright and live here openly, but Lydia tells me that my grandmother's name still stirs fear and hatred in the hearts of nearby villagers and counsels discretion. Perhaps Philippe... something, something, something.
My dear initiate.
Is that us? Are we being initiated? Congratulations for progressing this far. Thank you. Your goal may not be in sight, but it is very, very close. I leave this for you because the Athenor can be daunting and not a little discouraging. Just bear in mind that use it that to use it, you must first light it, and to light it, you must give it 4 things: earth in liquid form, air, water, and fire. Should you require more information, consult the Mutus Liber, something even my grandfather Corbett apparently did with some frequency.
Penelope Penvillin. Wow, this letter was written more than 200 years ago.
I regret that we shall never meet, but you will get a glimpse into my life when you encounter my contribution to the security of our treasure. Likewise, were I somehow able to project myself into the future, I would learn something about you were I to come across the obstacle which you will have created. Blackmoor Manor is indeed the sum of the hearts and minds of all who have dwelt here. Welcome. Thank you, Penelope. Cute. We're all already in a pyramid scheme. I mean, yeah. We are in a pyramid scheme. I fell asleep. What did I miss? Welcome back, Daddy Death. I hope it was a good sleep. We're in the forge now. Now we gotta light the forge. I'm passing out. I beg of you all to please allow Sea of Darkness to carry forward. Good night. Different, good night. Get some good sleep. We'll see you soon, and hopefully Sea of Darkness makes it through. I don't know. May the semifinals go well. Aeolus, Master of the Winds. The ancients believed that Aeolus was the keeper of the 4 winds. Zephyros, the west wind. Boreas, the north wind. Phonius? Is that what that says? And south wind was the south wind, and Eurus, the east wind. Aeolus held them all captive, releasing them as gales or breezes only when the deities so ordered. His was a somber responsibility for wind. The rush of air was vital for producing and maintaining fire. And with fire, all maneuver? What does that say? All something of weapons. Manner of weapons? Manner of weapons and tools could be forged. But sometimes the winds would escape, and Aeolus would have to capture them all over again. This was not easy, not even for someone as powerful as he, for the winds veered about capriciously and blew fiercely. Should one of the winds find Aeolus in his path, he would attempt to blow him into one of the bottomless pits that pocked the world back then. But Aeolus preserved, sometimes taking one giant step, sometimes 2, and one by one he would catch the 4 winds and tuck them away until they were needed. Sometimes to keep him busy, the deities would summon him to lift something that they could not, and he never failed them. No wind was too strong, no weight too heavy for the mighty Aeolus. Attempt to what? Oh, Aeolus. Alright, we got this fun book with a map. That would have been helpful before, but I'll take it now. Why not? Welcome, dear initiate. Pride of the Penvillin heritage, here you will face many trials, but persevere, for your reward shall be the knowledge of those who have passed before you and the honor of those to come. You have demonstrated your worthiness by negotiating the moving rooms and mastering the alchemy test which our father Albert created to protect his laboratory. Now you will help protect our heritage by creating yet another test for new initiates to pass. For my part, I have set this tradition in motion with the establishment of the rules of Penvillin inheritance and have enlisted the Bosany family to oversee our efforts and discoveries. There are 6 columns in the Great Hall, each hiding a brave knight who will direct the movement of the Oil of Enlightenment to this forge in which a key shall be created to reveal the secret of our father. Where does one acquire Oil of Enlightenment? I've got like olive oil, vegetable oil, avocado oil. But where's Oil of Enlightenment? I don't know what aisle that's down. The secret must be well guarded. Hide the final solution to unlock the secret in your coat of arms and in the silent book. Let my words woven in cloth be the guide to finding the first key to open the column decorated with Jupiter's mighty bolt. All right, we already did that one. The tapestry words, the little... Oh, Whole Foods. Gotta go to Whole Foods for the Oil of Enlightenment. Gotcha. Thanks. That's where I'll look. I should probably be happy that my 5-year-old laptop can still stream video for 10 hours, but being down to 25% battery, but for some reason I'm not. 10 hours and only down to 25? That's not bad. Friday pulls out Oil of Enlightenment. It requires a priest to clean and enlighten it, or just buy it from eBay. There. Lacking my grandfather's wit and wisdom, I can only add to his genius. His tiles are now locked. The key is to be found near a staircase that sings, but the forge cannot work without being tempered by water. If the well is empty, a devious lock hidden in the passages underneath the manor will return it to its watery state. So, check. Done that. And the staircase also check. Dear friends, dear Penvillans, I fear my time is soon ended. My efforts to protect those in need will soon seal my doom. I have constructed a column to represent Mercury, on whose swift wings would that I could escape these trying times. By moving these hands that protect my home with their alarm chimes, my father's work will release the wand. Also done. We finished that one too. My return to our ancestral home is welcomed with neither gladness nor the embrace of family, but no force of a misguided man can destroy our tradition. I have endeavored to make our secrets even more firm, to bring fire to the forge, tame the Master Guardian Gargoyle and his 2 companions with Mercury's wand, but be of fleet foot. The time is of the essence. Once you have completed this task, apply the wand to the depository for the forge's fuel. There, oil and fire will mix. Okay, so we have to do that. So sorry, gargoyles. What a curiosity, what a fortune, what a dream, to know that these strange riddles and puzzles have endured for so many generations. What an honor to contribute, and how busy I have been to bring the joy of discovery to you, my children's children. My playful companion hides the loving point of Venus's arrow. With this point, you will assist in the ordering of the knights who block the passage of oil to the forge. And how can a forge work without the sweet essence of air to fan its flames? Seek the curious puzzle in this room to help poor Aeolus capture those unruly winds. Okay, so Aeolus. How I wish I could have met you, Penny. So many years have passed since I first stepped into this strange universe. Using my coat of arms and star charts, you will soon discover how to open my moon box and find the special lens hidden within. Use this lens in my telescope to see 5 special muses. Select each one in the correct order and Betty will wager grandmother's key. With the very same lens, find the secret panel hidden in my room. There you will discover a most intricate puzzle that hides the key to the column of moons. So we did that one already. After discovering countless wonders around the world, what a joy it is to find such mysteries at home, my dear grandchild. John, on this day, your first birthday, I complete my destiny. A dragon now watches over the manor, and a column is dedicated to Saturn, the god of time. With time, you will discover the passage that hides its key behind a target. Aim well and throw with force, and the key shall be yours. How sad that only a few will revel in the secret. All right, we did that one too. Is it I who completes the key to guard the last column? So be it. Help my dear amphibious friend cross the conservatory's pond, and the Mars key shall be yours. Okay, the well. My computer will help you find the Saturn key. Be not afraid, I share the sentiments of our dear distant grandmother Penny. I too wish to have known you, my children. Be strong and just in all that you do, Alan. P.S. A great shortcut through Father Albert's moving rooms is to open and close the Mars door 2 times without advancing through the next room. Then turn around and voila, you're home. And I've never done it any other way. Okay. So those are all the things, puzzles and things we have to do to find the treasure. Albert Penvillin created, I even found some of his notations and I performed many of his experiments. Something, something, something. I think we've read everything over there.
We're one big drink of water, aren't you?
Even Nancy's thirsty today.
A keyhole.
A keyhole. The completely illegible font with incredibly important information and lore is a serious con for me. The handwriting is not great. Let's see. We have Charles Penvillin. I still cannot believe that Garrett is gone. The tragedy has caused his mother to shun all light, seeking solace in silence and shadow, but finding it not, his sister, having shared the bright day of his birth, cannot but constantly relive the gray day of his passing, and I, his father, find my thoughts going to him like May flies to the hearth. What was, what could have been, what is to become of the Penvillans? Question of who will inherit the throne of England personally relevant, for I, like Henry, lack a male heir, and there is much at stake, but unlike the king, tradition is at my mercy, not I at its, nor am I bound by the notion that power can be passed from men to men only. In my years on the bench, I have seen far too many dull husbands and far too... something? I wish this didn't all fade. Charles, we could have read it all. The members of this family will be charged with preserving our traditions and teaching them to the firstborn child of the appropriate generation under strict secrecy. It is conceivable that through the centuries they will know more about our family than do we Penvillans. But by this means, and by their means alone, will it be possible to ensure that our treasure is never something. Do hereby decree that an initiate may be male or female, and that the education of said initiate is to begin no sooner than the 12th. Okay. Surely this is one of the most ingenious machines ever created, saving no doubt the life of many an innocent man. The fact that it played a part in my grandmother's condemnation and execution is as cruel an irony as... Heavenward controls whether Mercury shall move. Door chimes for secret doors and controls Mercury. Unlocks the key, which we've done. Another scrap of paper. I've begun to take note of my clandestine activities, reporting to the constable that they have heard strange noises and seen strange lights when passing the manor at night. I am loath to curtail my experiments, for working in such close proximity to the treasure is a boon to my spirits, but I fear something. I still write cursive most of the time. I feel like some letters I do cursive. I connect a lot of my letters. My handwriting is like a mix of print and cursive. Okay, I'm gonna make a save here because I haven't saved today. And it is my pet's dinner time. Let me go feed them real quick, and then we're gonna go puzzle, 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 treasure. Actually, that's great. Puzzle, 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 treasure is the plan. Same on the cursive and print. Yeah, just like a mix. I don't know what it is. My handwriting is much harder to read than when it's not in cursive than when it is. Yeah, my handwriting is kind of sloppy. All right, I'll be right back. Let me feed them super fast, and then we'll do puzzles. Astro, how are you doing? What's your favorite Nancy Drew game? Also, thoughts on new Mystery of the Seven Keys. Favorite, my personal favorite, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, hands down. Thoughts on Seven Keys, not a fave, but a step in the right direction, I feel. Although, I did just replay both Midnight in Salem and Mystery of the Seven Keys recently, and I think I might like Midnight in Salem more, so now I don't know. I have lots of thoughts on it. Alright, what were we doing? Gargoyles, Aeolus, Froggy Puzzle, Treasure. Boom, bam, bop, light the forge. Alright, let's go Aeolus. This is us.
Whoa, sounds like the big guy out there just took a step.
Are you saying there's a chance Midnight in Salem isn't the worst Nancy Drew game anymore? I'm saying I really enjoyed myself playing it this year. And maybe I was just in a good mood that day. I don't know. Probably helped to play Midnight in Salem when your brain wasn't completely fried. Yeah, that also helped. You know? Yeah. I didn't mind it so much. Alright, we got
like
one
some
win.
winds are stronger than others.
How can Key be a step in the right direction and worse than Midnight in Salem? I'm saying it's a step in the right direction because I think it did more, but I could talk for hours about this. But I personally, while playing through them in one sitting, enjoyed Midnight in Salem more. I feel like it was pretty straightforward and I didn't have to do much. Sorry, I meant to hit 2. The puzzles in Key are not my favorite. But the Midnight in Salem puzzles, I'll take it. Defend your opinions to me, a person who is not a Nancy Drew fan. I honestly don't know how I feel about them. And I think that's the truth. I would have to like sit and really think and reflect. Maybe when I haven't been playing Nancy Drew for 10 hours straight. I don't want to do this. I want to go over this way. Damn. Almost had it though. Obviously kidding and laughing at myself. You should be. Gosh, sorry guys, I'm just tired. No. Alice will get you there, don't you worry. Midnight in Salem, Underdog of the Year. The problem I have is I feel people are so angry at both Midnight in Salem and Mystery of the Seven Keys, and my opinion of it is not nearly that extreme, because I enjoyed both games. But would I pick them over any of the other Nancy Drew games? No. I'm just happy I'm getting games. Girl, let me win. Some of us are snobs. Some of you are snobs, and that's okay. Like what you like, don't like what you don't like. I'm one that doesn't take my entertainment too seriously though. If I'm having a good time, I'm having a good time. How do I want to do this? I want to get maybe over. I just don't want him to blow me up. Okay, I'm gonna move to the sides now so that he doesn't blow me into a spike. Let's move over. There we go. Beautiful.
It sounds like air is going to the forge.
It's me, I'm snobs. That's okay. I think the thing is there's so many games that I played 7 Keys and then moved on to another game. I was okay. My backlog is way too long to dwell about a Nancy Drew game I may or may not have liked. What are we doing? I have a list done. Let's do gargoyles, potentially.
Hello?
Hi, it's Ned.
Hi, it's
I know how
Ned.
things are going there. What's the latest?
Well, I've discovered some kind of medieval alchemy lab.
Really? Where?
Under the manor. And I mean way under the manor. In fact, I may be the only one in this place who knows about it.
What's in it?
Well, I was hoping to find the fabled Pendleton treasure, but all there is in there is an old forge.
forge? As in the thing you use to heat metal and make swords and stuff?
Right.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, actually, the forge looks like something I saw in that strange picture book Jane has that I told you about before, which means I should probably check it out more thoroughly.
Probably hasn't been used for centuries.
That's the thing. It looks like it has been used recently. I mean, relatively recently. Certainly within the past 50 years or so.
What would someone be using a forge to make in this day and age?
There was also this big keyhole in the lab.
What about a key?
No key.
Well, there you go. Maybe that's what has to be forged.
The key that goes in that keyhole?
That'd be my guess.
Keyhole?
I'll talk to you soon.
I'm already looking forward to it.
Not sure if you saw the quote from some Steam insider a couple weeks ago that was talking about the brilliance of their big sales being that developers can sell their games for dirt cheap because so many people buy games they're never gonna play. I mean, that's so true. You know what? I did not stock up this sale. I was so good. I think I got maybe 2 games? I got all those, well, I got all the Fears to Fathom ones because they were on sale. I played those, but yeah, there's definitely stuff that's still in my library that I got on a Steam sale that I have not played. Okay, what am I doing? Gargoyles. Gargoyles. Digital overconsumption.
Felicity! The door! The door!
This wand probably works through magnets.
Probably, Nancy. I bought 3 games, one of which I already finished. Love it. Yeah, I got Fears to Fathom. I finished all of those already, and...
I guess I should explain.
I see you did not heed my warning. I realize you're a very curious young woman, but know this. These passageways can only lead to misfortune for the uninitiated, and I am not only speaking of physical peril.
Physical peril. Backwitch.
Would being initiated have anything to do with secret rituals in the middle of the night?
Nancy, I know you're a good person and mean well, and I understand you feel compelled to discover what is happening to Linda. But I also have certain duties which may conflict with yours. I will not interfere as long as I am prohibited from doing so, but know that the instant I receive the word, you will no longer be welcomed in Blackmoor. Good day.
Good day. Okay. Well, thanks for messing up what I was doing, Ethel. Jeez Louise, this is a timed puzzle, girly.
Try again.
Okay. Tap the gargoyle.
Polly is a stupid bitch.
Tap the gargoyle. Go down the slide.
Whee!
At least Nancy's having fun. Tap the gargoyle. Tap.
Well, that didn't do anything.
What have I not done? Oh, maybe I didn't do the columns? Stop. I can't believe I've done this to myself after I've played this game so many times. Let's do the frogs first. You know what? Everyone needs the backstory of the frog first. Let me not just go willy-nilly solving puzzles. Because I know everyone cares about the backstory and how we got here.
John Penvillin.
Everyone get cozy. It's story time. Granny and the Water Fairy. If my family told me it was my destiny to tutor a rich girl to solve puzzles her rich ancestors left for her, I would not be as serious as Ethel. Like, it would be so fun. I'm not gonna threaten a stranger. That would be the best job, too. Don't forget to grab the frog puzzle reward. I will not forget to do that. Maybe. In a faraway place beside a pond since gone dry, there lived a frog named Granny. Granny was content to live by himself and never ventured into the pond, for back when it was a fearsome place full of crocodiles that lurked beneath the surface, just waiting for a tasty little morsel like Granny to swim by. But one day, a beautiful princess appeared on the other side of the pond. Like Granny, she was by herself, for she had been unfairly banished from her father's kingdom. Sometimes at night, Granny could hear her singing sad songs and talking to herself out of loneliness. He longed to swim across the pond so they could keep each other company, but he knew the crocodiles would eat him if he tried. So he sat on the shore, croaking mournfully in the moonlight, all alone. Then one day, a kind-hearted water fairy appeared in the mist above the swamp and surrounded the pond, and told Granny that she would help him cross the pond so that he and the princess could be together. How? Granny asked. I cannot swim across. I cannot swim across, for the crocodiles are fast and fierce, almost said fast and furious, and have eaten more friends and relatives than I dare to count. So this is fun. Thanks for that. You will not have to swim, the water fairy replied, for I shall make a path for you. And don't forget, crocodiles tend to hide in the middle of the pond and near trees, and they hate boats. Don't forget that. With that, a lily pad suddenly appeared in the pond in front of Granny. Although he was still afraid, he summoned his courage and hopped onto it. Then another lily pad appeared, and after that, another, then another. Granny leapt from one to the next, his tiny heart pounding in his chest, until at long last, he leapt from the last lily pad onto the dock where the princess sat. She was delighted to see the little frog, and when she realized that Granny had made the perilous journey across the pond just to be with her, she smiled for the first time since her banishment. So grateful was she for Granny's company that she gave the water fairy a gift, a bright red key, which the water fairy soon put to use. And all three lived happily ever after. Rupple. So now we know what we're doing, right?
Please, just take it away.
But how can you expect to feel better if you don't eat properly?
And from now on, just bring me what I ask for.
A healthy digestive system cannot do without roughage, you know.
Roughage?
Ah.
Interesting.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
What did you leave here?
Looks like some sort of charm.
A charm? You okay?
Hi, Linda. Okay, I understand. I'll talk to you later.
Linda?
Yuck. Did you order this meat?
I told you, I get hungry. Now go away.
This is raw meat, Linda. We were talking about eating raw cookie dough earlier. Linda's just eating raw meat. Linda, Gorl. Speaking of Linda, I wanted to see, did I miss something? Also, I need to trigger the nightmare. I want us to see the nightmare before we have to leave today. How do I do the nightmare? I feel like I gotta make it like a certain time of night. She raw dogging that hot dog. Where is the... There's also a little peephole area, I swear. Maybe it's on the other side. I want to do the peephole and I want to do the nightmare. And then we can continue. Because I've realized I've not done those things. Oh, I think it's on the other side. Did we do the Easter egg if there is one? We did do the Easter egg. It's in our inventory. Look how cute it is. We did the Easter egg. I'm trying to see if there's anything else we want to do because we are kind of at end game. I don't want us to miss anything. Let's see, peephole. Ah, peephole. Peephole.
I can see into Linda's room.
Oh! Gosh. That really terrified me as a child. If one thought they were turning into a werewolf unwillingly, you would think one would want to avoid things that a werewolf would do. Like eating raw meat. Linda, don't be shy, I want to see you. Like, is it just your hand? Is it everywhere? I don't know. Let's see, if I go to bed... what time would I make it? Maybe make it like 3 a.m. Will I have a nightmare? Dang it. I did this scene for my Linda cosplay a couple years ago. I love that. Hairy hands. Maybe I'll make it 6 a.m. If I just go to sleep enough, will I just have a nightmare? Dang it, Nancy! I swear there's like a specific way to do it. What if it's just straight midnight? Fine. Shall we Google? Oh, maybe I can use that fun thing called Google. I didn't like waking up because why did it take so long for the light to come on? That was also terrifying. Let me see. Can I Google that? That's not cheating, right? That's just looking for a fun extra thing for us to do. Nightmare Curse of Blackmoor Manor? I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while. It'd be fun. Oh, sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. It's random? Oh no. Since we have the Easter egg, we can call Shorty. Hold on, how do I call Shorty? Is it I think it's like the third button on the thing? Or last button on it.
Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I've come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Hello.
Hell yeah. Man, I want to see the nightmare, but it's looking like it's a random thing and it doesn't just trigger. How to trigger nightmare. Get the nightmare sequence by completing the 13 ghost hunt on Alan's computer and looking at all the portraits in the Great Hall. Looking at all the portraits in the Great Hall? I can do that. Say less. Okay, I didn't look at all the portraits, but I can do it if that... Betty. Jump scare. Portraits. I'm looking at all the portraits. I see you. And if this triggers a nightmare, oh happy day. Portraits. Look at that handsome fella. Lots of portraits. I think we probably missed it. We might have. We might be too far in the game for it to be a nightmare sequence. We only had the one scare. The lady in black dropping the eyes. That was it. Devastating. Hopefully this doesn't affect the vote. I mean, oh no. Trail of the Twister won because we didn't see the nightmare? Devastating. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but it's okay. I'm gonna set my alarm. Let's make it... Alarm. Set. Hello? Set. We got it. Spooky. Yay, nightmare. The scariest part was the bird. I agree. Okay, well that was spooky. But now, let's go get our 6th key. Why is there a mirror on top of the bed? Don't judge people for what they want to do in their free time. Yay! Granny, let's get you over to the princess.
It's a game based on that children's book John Penbollen wrote.
I was like, are we gonna get it first try? Crazy. Rigged! No. I'm gonna go down. Shoot. Did you sleep right after this? Maybe frog nightmare? I would love a frog nightmare. It won't be in the same place twice, right? Okay. Just gonna keep going across. Beautiful. Thank you. Okay, it is in my inventory, right? Great. I can't remember what happened last time, but I feel like we had a moment where we didn't take it or it glitched out of the inventory or something. Alright, so then we go over here, pop this guy's head back on, start connecting these pipes. Bolt for you, sir? Same voice actor for the alligator did the hull in Fierce to Fathom. It's the same vibe. Hull. Oops, sorry. Turn around, turn around. And arrow. Nancy, we've done so much together today. Gotten our steps in. Working hard.
Sounds like I did something right.
Sounds like you did, Nancy. Now it's time to set something on fire. Ready?
Okay, let's try this again.
We can do this. 3rd time's the charm, Nance. 2. Maybe? Nancy, being you is tiring, especially without pay. She's having fun though. You see her go down that slide? She's giggling.
Whoa, something tells me I just succeeded in lighting the forge.
We might have, Nancy. Okay, and then we also have to do this puzzle of the key, if anyone remembers those fun things I wrote down at the beginning of the game. Book, lion, star, dragon. Let's see. Book is a cross.
By pulling out different plugs, I can create different patterns in the mold.
Lion, star. This one's one of them. It's also a cross. The comet, a cross. Yeah? I don't think any of these are anything extra. The rainbow is something. The rainbow is down and across. That. What else? The T is down and to the left. That one's done. And the lion to the right. Great. Also, I have one in my pocket. This thing, the sun, is 2 lines. 2 lines, done. I think this teardrop maybe? I'm not sure. The Pegasus is 1 line, straight down. Pegasus. Nothing there. I'm scared of that window now after that nightmare. There's this dragon. For this one. Done. The mouth is to the left. Mouth down and to the left. I'm looking for a star. The guy with the arrow. This guy with the arrow. The left. Boop bop. Yes, this one's gonna be the star and the teardrop. Star. And then the teardrop, I'm assuming, is that one that's on the other side. This one? Which just has nothing. Maybe we're right, maybe we're wrong. I don't know. Let's go find out, because the forge is lit. And then to the right, up, left, right. The key puzzle is too ambiguous for my taste. I can never remember if the shapes mean the slots are empty or the slots are filled. Oh, you know, I've never thought about it that way. Yeah, I feel like you remove the opposite pieces. My bullet journal theme for August is dinosaurs, and it's turning out so cute. I expect to see it. I love bullet journal themes. Alright, back to the forge.
The forge is lit.
The forge is lit. Hell yeah.
Wow, molten metal.
Let's touch it with our bare hands.
It looks like some kind of key.
Oh, she didn't say it looked right, though. She just said it looked like some kind of key.
It doesn't work. We must have made it wrong.
We must have.
Might as well melt the old key down and try again.
Try again. I feel like I always mess one thing up. Melt it back down. Give me this key. Unless this one is something else. So I feel like everything else
Man,
looks
this
right.
is a Wendy's.
What if I just make this a full cross? Maybe I shouldn't guess. Maybe I should run back up and be a grown-up about it. And not just try to brute force my way through a puzzle. I'm an adult. I can logic this out. I can see where I've made my mistakes. And I can own up to it. I hate being an adult.
She's probably sleeping.
Oh, yeah, it's the middle of the night. Dang, hold on. Let's make it the middle of the day, and then break into Jane's room again.
Nancy, I'm so afraid. Someone just sent me this horrid message. Look at this.
This house is now mine, so of this be warned. Thou hast angered me and shall soon be gone.
Now look on the other side. That symbol is a rune. Right side up, it means protection like a shield. But there, it's upside down. It means I'm in danger.
I wouldn't take this seriously, Jane. Someone in this house is up to no good, and I'm determined to find out who it is.
Are you really? I mean, none of these weird things
Looks like a
started
chicken
happening
foot.
until you came to Blackmoor. How do I know it's not you who's behind all this?
I think you can trust me.
I think not. I don't think I can trust anyone right now. I wish I'd never come back to this place. It's old and cold, and I hate it. And I just don't want to be here.
I know you're upset, but please, you have to trust me. I'm on your side. I should get going.
Bye.
Bye. Sorry, girl. Let me look at your book over here real quick. What have I messed up on, we think? Book? I'm pretty sure book was right, lion. Maybe my star is wrong. Maybe my star is supposed to be like the other stars. Because that could be it. Let's see if it's a different star. You know the stars were like 3 stars in a row? Where was that? Ah, this one? Maybe this star instead of this star, maybe it's this star. Which is nothing. What about that? What do you think about that? I don't see anything else with a teardrop shape. Besides the one that I picked, right? There's no other teardrops. Oh, I guess that one. That one's just a line, so it's either gonna be plain or a line. But that one also has a teardrop. Got nothing. It's either nothing or a line, and then this one is either nothing or a full cross. Everything else seems right, though. So let's try it again. Oh my gosh, Lulu, leave me alone! Oh, man, I really tried to do that on my own. Oh, this one goes to the right. Yeah, this is another thing that's annoyingly ambiguous. Yeah. That's rough. Not the easiest of puzzles. Whoops, that's not right. Go back in there. Let's see what this looks like. I'm gonna put that one like that. Let's see what happens. She didn't say anything! Ugh, Nancy. Right. Okay. Maybe they're both naked. No lines, no nothing. Still didn't say anything, so let's put that one away. I feel like she says when it's right. Maybe it's like this and like this. I don't have any naked bits.
There, that looks right.
Okay, sure, Nance. If you say so.
Whatever you just found, it's mine. I'm the Penguin, not you. Besides, I would have found it before you did if I didn't have to sit there all day learning all that other silly rubbish. What is that?
A rock.
That is the Pendleton treasure.
A rock? 600 years of secrets and mystery and puzzles, all because of a stupid rock? No way. There must be something under it.
No, don't touch it!
Jane, I told you not to touch it.
And then we died.
No, don't touch it!
Anyway.
Oh, Nancy, help me! It's pitch black in here. I can't see anything.
Oh,
Get me out
no.
of here, please. I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I'm sorry for everything.
What do you mean by everything?
It's my fault Linda's sick. I mean, she's not really sick. I just made her think she is. I left that curse in her room and gave her allergy pills and put her medicine in a moisturizer.
Why?
I just wanted to go away. I just wanted to be Daddy and me and Mommy, my real Mommy. Please don't make me talk anymore, Nancy. There's no air in here. I can't breathe.
I've got to figure out a way to get that box off of her fast.
No, Nancy. This is the consequences of her own actions, and she needs to learn her lesson. I say we
Nancy,
leave.
Hurry!
Nope.
I can't leave yet.
Why?
I can't leave yet.
Fine. Aeolus, come help me.
I'm running out of air.
And what did we learn?
Thank you.
Dear Ned, well, there is a beast of Blackmoor. Jane. She made poor Linda think she was turning into a monster by putting her uncle's hair restorer in Linda's moisturizer. She also slipped Mrs. Drake's allergy pills into Linda's food so she'd feel woozy all the time. An extremely dangerous thing to do. Needless to say, Jane's father was very upset, especially when he found out Jane had done it because she still wants him and her real mother to get back together. After Jane apologized to Linda, and Hugh apologized to both of them, they all resolved to do whatever it takes to become a real family. As for Blackmoor Manor, ever since I told him about all the passageways and gadgetry I discovered, Hugh has become fascinated with his family history and has asked, no, ordered Ethel to teach him what she's taught Jane. And while he doesn't believe for a second that the meteorite in that old alchemy lab has magical powers, he has encouraged Jane to come up with a puzzle to help ensure its safekeeping, just as initiates have been doing for centuries. Which reminds me, the Pendlins swore me to secrecy when it comes to all their traditions, so don't tell anybody any of this, okay? Nigel suspected something was up when he came to get his laptop and has been hounding me ever since. This is just the kind of stuff he'd love to include in that unauthorized tell-all he's trying to write. If he calls me one more time, I'm telling on him. To Mrs. Drake. That'll teach him. Ever yours, Nancy.
Hey, sassy detective. Congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Sleuthier Druis for all-around super sleuthing. Sleouthing, excuse me. Couldn't even spell sleuthing right. It's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it anyways. But that was great. I mean, I never have notes on this game. It's always great. I love all the puzzles. But Trail of the Twister was also really fun. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna vote for, because this is nostalgic for me, but Trail of the Twister I feel like gets a bad rap and deserves more love. We are officially halfway through the Sleuthy Summer Smackdown tournament, so we have a ton of results to go through. First up, our players today, Trail of the Twister versus Curse of Blackmoor Manor, 67% in favor of Blackmoor, pushing it through to compete with last week's winner, Message in a Haunted Mansion. Close vote, but Blackmoor moves forward. Going to the top 4 vote now, we have Legend of the Crystal Skull versus Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, and Sea of Darkness versus Curse of Blackmoor Manor. Congrats to Last Train and Sea of Darkness holding their titles and solidifying themselves in the top 4 Nancy Drew games on the Struggle Bus. We are bidding farewell to Trail of the Twister, Message in a Haunted Mansion, Legend of the Crystal Skull, and Curse of Blackmoor Manor. They all played well and we wish them the best. Tune in next week as we move forward to the second half of the competition with Treasure in the Royal Tower versus the Silent Spy. Good game, everyone. Playthroughs of our competing games are live every Saturday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time at twitch.tv/NinaStruggles. Thanks for joining Sleuthy Summer Smackdown. See you next time.